texture like sun lays me down. With my mind she runs throughout the night. No need to fight, never a frown, with golden brown. Every time, just like the last, on her ship, tied to the mast, to distant lands, takes both my hands, never a frown, with golden brown. Golden brown, fine temptress, through the ages she's heading west. From far away, stays for a day, never a frown, with golden brown.
Hey, what's up? My screen. Okay. Hold on a second. I want to put it in front of me, but I do not want to see it on my screen. Okay. Jub, what's up? You're first. And Dujia right behind him. How you guys doing? YouTube's pausing your ads. Yeah, as ad blockers get, you know, the tug of war goes back and forth. You know, these platforms are they're starting to show their enshittification, right? I mean, as YouTube and Twitch become rife with ads, like Twitch, you basically have to subscribe or the ads are unbearable. Or you have to get Twitch Turbo. You have to pay some amount of money to even have a decent experience on Twitch. The mobile app is garbage. I just posted a link in the Discord showing this week, you know, Twitch had a huge overhaul. I don't know how many people know this, but they actively, I don't know what they implemented. They implemented some new software or whatever. Here, I can post the link to the article. It's in the general chat in Discord. Actually, Dugio, I think you commented on this. The title of the article is literally Twitch's viewership takes a massive hit after they crack down on view bots. They did a big crackdown. I'm not sure exactly how, but they banned a bunch, like tens of thousands of view bots that were well-known view botters on Twitch. And big streamers, especially with tens of thousands of people watching, took huge hits to their viewership, which, I mean, there's no other explanation other than a good portion of every big streamer's viewership is bots. And maybe it's bots that are from, you know, being paid by the companies, the agencies who these streamers sign up with, or who knows, I'm not sure, but bots. As soon as they crack down on them, a ton of people see a huge dip in viewership, which is wild. Even my channel, I'm not exactly sure. I'm so all over the place with my viewership because my viewership is never steady like most channels where they stream only one game all the time. My viewership goes up and then down and then up depending on what I'm playing that day, depending on, you know, like if I'm not playing Magic all day or whatever, or if I'm doing a 24-hour stream or... So I don't notice, but I know a lot of people are... And you know, yeah, like I think the dead internet theory is very true. I know social media sites are like 60% bots. The likes, the views, all that shit, it's fake. It's fake generated engagement. You know, it's such a well-known thing at this point. I mean, yeah, when they do stuff like that, it's wild, and it just shows you. And I mean, they're not even getting all of them, right? So it just goes to show you how many bots are out there and how easy it is for bots to look like a person. I wonder how many people don't even realize they're interacting with bots all the time. On Reddit, maybe, or on Twitter, or on Facebook, or some, you know, thing like even Steam. Steam has bots. Twitch bots. You think you're in a channel with 80 other people watching? Half of them are bots. you wouldn't know. A lot of people like to lurk, so how are you ever going to know, right? I can look at everybody in the chat right now and I can see weird names. It's always been like this. Since day one, when I first started streaming, I was confused. I was like, what are these weird names? Even when I'm not streaming, they're still in my chat. They're always in my chat. What is going on? And people are like, oh yeah, they're bots. And it's like, what? Yeah, they're just, you know, they're bot accounts that are just sitting, like, I don't even know what they're doing. Are they farming data? Is it some kind of, I don't know, maybe this is how AI companies train their AI or something, but it's wild. And, you know, Twitch, I mean, the fact that the ads are crammed down your throat and you have to basically pay on Twitch to have a good experience. You have to subscribe to the streamer or have Twitch Turbo, is really unfortunate. And YouTube's like this too. I use an ad blocker as well on YouTube, but it's different on mobile, of course. The mobile app is garbage for most of these companies. But even, yeah, blocking ads and dealing with, you know, bots and just, I don't know. I think it's a big problem. Imagine you're an advertiser. Remember, Twitch, their main revenue vehicle is advertising, just like YouTube, right? What if you're an advertiser who pays tens of thousands of dollars a month because you're a big company, you run ad campaigns across all of Twitch, whatever, and you find out that half the people on Twitch are bots? What does that tell you? What are you going to think about? Should we spend this ad revenue on, like, or how much rev should we spend on this marketing campaign on Twitch when we know that up to 50% of the people are not real? They're bots. We don't want to advertise the bots. We're not here, you know, if I know half the platform is bots and I'm an advertiser, why the fuck would you want to advertise on that platform, right? That is the bigger implication that Twitch is freaked out about. I think this kind of news is usually not good for Twitch or whatever platform it is. Meanwhile, I don't know how many people read this, over on kick.com, where I briefly streamed a little bit. It's an absolute shit show over there. It always has been. A guy just died on stream, and now the company is facing a $50 million lawsuit. This was inevitable, right? Kick is a shit show. I think the only reason Kick hasn't been sued into oblivion is because a lot of lawmakers are still boomers who have no clue what Kick is. Just like Roblox. I think Roblox is in deep shit, and one day, as soon as some senator, like cousin's kid or whatever, gets, you know, finds porn or whatever, gets lured by some predator or whatever on there, suddenly it's going to be put in front of Congress, and then all this stuff's going to come out and be in discovery, right? When a big company like that gets taken to court, a lot of shit comes out in discovery, and people are like, they did what? Like Epic versus Apple, that big lawsuit was amazing for that. We learned so much about what's going on behind the scenes of those companies. It's like, whoa, how they run their online stores and shops and everything. Thank you, Night Scar. Very nice. I gotta say,
you're the greatest bunch of goddamn bots I've ever had the pleasure to work with. Thank you for being here. You look beautiful, bots.
Of course you look beautiful with your artificially smooth skin. And your gorgeous looks. I'm watching I watched already the first season of Murder Bot. If you haven't seen Murder Bot, it's pretty good.
Really good.
All right. Hey, Battlegander, what's up? We're talking about different stuff. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, crazy shit. This guy dies on stream. And it was other streamers, like, telling him to do horrible shit to himself. He was sleep deprived. He had all the, you know... sleep deprivation can kill you. I lived in Southeast Asia for many years, and when I was living in Korea, they would find dead bodies every 6 months at, like, they call them PC bang. This gaming, like in Western countries, we would call it like a what do we even call it in Western countries? I like never see it anymore here. An internet cafe. Like they existed more in the 90s when not everybody had Wi-Fi and their smartphones and everything. But when the internet was first proliferating, like internet cafes in Asia, they're very common, and they're awesome because they all have high-end gaming rigs. So it's like a room of like 40 top-of-the-line gaming machines and tons of pre-installed games. You can put whatever game you want on there. This is why a lot of hackers come from China and Korea and those countries, because the PC bang, the licensing for game keys for those kinds of places is different. They can just ban somebody, and it's just the individual machine that gets banned. They just re-download the thing, put a new key on there, bam, they've got PUBG again on that machine, right? But oh, sorry, let me turn on the display here. And thank you for noticing your complexion. Yeah, check out Murderbot though. Murderbot is a great show. It's the android, the guy. Wait, this was working earlier. Come on. Do I have to go into OBS? Arena doesn't capture. Like the game capture won't capture Arena. It's super weird. And I wanted to change it so that I have a hotkey. A hotkey to flip to whatever the full screen window is. I did this earlier. I tested it and it worked. Now it's not working. Yeah, so Skarsgård is the robot. And of course he's, you know, he's a tall Swedish, you know, hunk guy, right? So he's just this perfectly artificial looking robot. It's funny. Okay, well, I guess we'll use the old display capture then. That's awkward. Back to display. PC cafes, right, yeah. Anyway, they find people dead because, yeah, sleep deprivation. Anyway, this guy ends up dying, and fuck all the horrible people who do this kind of shit. Like, there's people in the chat, like, do this to him, tell him to do that, blah, blah, blah. Like making horrible suggestions. It's, like, that's the kind of place Kick is. All right, let's recycle this. Black or red spells, sure. So they have a new thing here. Midweek Magic is a pick 2. It's free, so it's Phantom. We're not going to get the cards here. But this is the first time we're going to do a pick 2 draft. So this is going to be with, I guess, 3 other bots. This is the new mode that's coming to Arena with Spider-Man. I guess they're just, you know, previewing it essentially here. Once Spider-Man drops, you will be able to actually draft, not Phantom, and with real people, the Spider-Man set with 4 people total. So 1 person drafting, every person drafts 2 picks out of every pack. So let's check it out. Far more cynical when it comes to our corporately captured government. Yeah, I mean, that's problem number 1 by far. All these other social issues and stuff trickle down from the fact that money is allowed to dictate politics, and that is really unfortunate. It's late stage capitalism, right? We're there, and this is what happens. You need regulation. You can't let, free markets are great, but you cannot let the free market determine the rules. You know, you have to regulate it, and then it's perfect, and then it's great. A regulated thing, right? So Mystified, how you doing? How's life? We're getting into the heavy topics right away. We're gonna play some Magic the Gathering here. You know what's hilarious? I was playing Helldivers 2 yesterday. I raided another Helldivers 2 streamer, and she had an Avatar hat. And the only I'm not a big Avatar fan, but I recognize the arrow. I'm like, oh yeah, that's Avatar, because in Magic, the new set after Spider-Man coming out in a few weeks is gonna be Avatar. And I was like, in the chat as I left, I'm like, oh yeah, I play a lot of Magic the Gathering, and Avatar's coming to Magic the Gathering. We were playing Helldivers, and I raided her, and she was a Helldivers streamer. And she goes, oh yeah, I already pre-ordered a box. I'm gonna be playing it too. I've never played Magic before. And I'm like, holy shit. There it is. I'm like, this is the Universes Beyond effect. Like, this random streamer that I raided while I was playing Helldivers 2 knew about Magic just because of this Universes Beyond set that's coming out, and already said she pre-ordered a box. And I was like, whoa, okay. And immediately she's like, yeah, but I've never played before, so it's going to be interesting learning. And I'm like, yeah, oh wow, you've never played Magic before. Okay. So many players like that joining up, right? Riley, what's up? Yeah, I know, Riley. It's a bit of a shit show around here, but it's a shit show that comes from a good place, you know? That's really what it is. We're really calling out the shit shows is what we're doing. Okay, so speaking of shit shows, let's play Magic. Here's Arena. This is a bot draft, so we have all the time in the world. It's going to be, what's the set we're drafting? Foundations. So this is, oh yeah, it's an old set, but it checks out. Let's jump into the bot draft, I guess. It's my kind of shit show. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. And I know Riley, you know, I think it's very faux pas to talk about your own stream if you're a streamer in somebody else's channel while they're streaming. It's extremely inappropriate or whatever. But I will gladly shout out the people I like. Go follow Riley.
I'm not joking. Go follow him now, or I will ban you from this channel.
Just kidding. I won't do that. But yeah, like, I had somebody come in, and people try to be sneaky, thinking they're smart or something, like they're gonna fool you. They start by saying like, oh yeah, like I played, or I played this game, or I did this in this game, or whatever. They, like, we're talking about the game that I'm playing, right, at first, and then very quickly they just transition into, oh, I had this crazy thing on stream, or my chat loved blah blah blah. Like they just hint, they say something that alludes to them being a streamer. I'm very careful to never do that in people's channels. You will never see me do. If I just pop into anybody's channel randomly, I will never allude to being a streamer. Usually it's the streamer who goes, oh yeah, go check out Damien, blah, blah, blah. Okay, great, sure, thank you. Don't talk about me anymore. Just, if you want to give a shout out, great. That's not why I'm here, but sure. Just like Riley, I know you're not here to get a shout out, but gotta give it to you anyway. You didn't know that? Mystified? Yeah, you really shouldn't do that. I know, and I oh, you got banned instantly. Whoa, really? Yeah, that's a little much. That's ridiculous. But because when you're first streaming, you don't think about that, right? You don't know. There's no rule book that you read. You don't take a course to learn how to stream. Oh, what the fuck? Why is it auto selecting? Oh, the timer. Wait, what? I thought it was a bot draft. It said bot. What the fuck? It said bot draft. I thought we had all the time in the world. I didn't even look at my timer. What? Are these people bots? Why is it timed? This is so stupid. Okay. Well, I did take the rare Kiora randomly, but I don't think she's very good in limited. I don't even remember this format. This is not a great removal spell. I know that. I'm going to take Refute. This is actually quite good too. Fellow Our Savior. These don't go in the same deck though. Maybe Infestation Stage is pretty good. This is so dumb. Whoops. Yeah, I didn't realize we were on a timer. Witness Protection's amazing. Or it was. Double uncommons? What? Is it? It's bugged. It's crapped, right? You can't have double of the same uncommon like this in a pack. Is this supposed to be like a foil? Like it's representing the foil slot and we just got a random copy of this uncommon? Attack this turn. That is pretty good, but God, I hate the I don't know what I'm doing. I hate the toughness on this guy. Wow, we're not supposed to have doubles. Whoa, this is very good. Okay, well that's a good pickup. And I'll take this guy. Big Fin Bouncer, both those are good. Okay, I know I'm blue. I just don't know what color I'm going to pair with it, but that's stupid, Mystified. I think when people get, like, that seems like way overreaction. I just politely tell people, I usually don't even say anything, but if they, you know, sometimes they'll hint that they're a streamer. It's like, okay, you know, I'm not going to say anything. If they keep going about it, oh, and by the way, next week I'm doing an event, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, but buddy, it's pretty faux pas to do that in somebody else's channel. Don't do that. And I just, like, warn them, and that's it. And usually people are like, oh, I'm sorry, or whatever. But yeah, just flaming you and like banning you instantly and stuff, that's a gross overreaction, I think. Okay. Sure. Guess I'm blue. I should pay attention to the draft probably. Could be blue-red. Could be blue-black. We'll see. Probably not blue-white. But yeah, definitely not supposed to see two uncommons in the same pack. Wow, look at how fast that is. Why is it so fast at the end? That's ridiculous. Power 4 or greater is probably not going to happen. This is not amazing, but it's okay. This is also not amazing, I remember. Light Shell Duo is mediocre. The other blue cards are mediocre. There's the Angel. 3 mana Pyroclasm sucks. Could just take Gold Vein Pick or something. 7 or more cards in your graveyard. This is the sack guy. I guess he's okay. We're not going to have a ton of creatures to sack for him, though. Could take Phoenix. Balmor is kind of good here. It's double red card. Ugh, this is tough. Maybe I'll just take the 2 blue cards. It also is bugged. If you pick 2 of the same card and one pick, it freaks out and won't let you. Oh, wow. The 2 of the same card? Are you kidding? Really? Helldivers? Oh, yeah. Helldivers is awesome, Riley. I mean, you can check my VOD from yesterday if you want to see me playing it. I played it most of the day yesterday. I think it's great. It's PvE. It's very scalable, so you can play it on a very low difficulty and have it be, not so rough for somebody who's new or whatever. But if you have any familiarity with shooters and stuff, you'll be fine. I think there's an engagement level to it that's really sweet. It's not just you pointing and shooting. It's you trying to go around the map and input these codes to progress the mission and stuff like that. Which is really cool. Hold on. Tranquil Cove, I'm not really into. Man, this is rough. This guy is good, but the red cards suck here. Oh. Okay. This is so fucking awkward on Arena. You click on something, you gotta click on it again to unselect it. If I click on something else, it takes the last thing and moves it. Oh, and then it goes to that one. That is super annoying. Thornwood Falls. Like, I don't want to take that angel. Ugh. This is terrible, but I'll take it. Perfect game for new players. Yeah, it's great. Mystified's absolutely correct. Yeah. If I win Orlando with Jeskai, what? Say again? Remember the context, just start streaming fun. Yeah, that's silly, Mystified. Yeah, you had a bad experience because that person is kind of an idiot, but I get that streamers can get frustrated by people asking this, because remember, from their side, they hear this all the time. Like, there's people doing this all the time, right? I've encountered so many people doing this, and so it gets frustrating. So I get it, but still, like, control yourself. There's no need to be so ridiculously, like, it's like they can't imagine that someone wouldn't know this. Yeah, lots of people don't know that. Don't just take it for granted that people don't know this stuff, right? Oh, I guess I can just click on both. Sorry, let me catch up. It's a great game, Riley. Yeah, really, really great. I love it. It's one of the best games of the year, like I said, I think, when it came out. Qui-Gon Jinn? Yeah, I'm returned, you piece of shit. I'm just waiting because it's auto-picking. Like, I don't care what I get. Draycatcher. It's powerful. Another Blood Witch. Tellarian Terror I like. I'm going to take Tellarian Terror here. I'm basically mono blue. Yeah, nice. Yeah, shout him out. Nice. If you win, yeah, with Jeskai Black. Yeah, nice. I like that we're calling it Jeskai Black. I hate that I look it up online, or I see it online, it says 4/5 color control. What? Where's the 5th color? Most of them are not playing green. Why is it even... That's just the category, right? Oh, you played as well, Battlegander. Damn, nice. Only 40. Yeah, it's gone down. There's tons of content in the game. You don't have to buy any of it. You can grind and get super credits and buy all these battle passes that let you unlock all this new stuff. Not just cosmetic stuff. You unlock, like, new stratagems. You can unlock the vehicle, an ability to bring down the vehicle, an ability to bring down like a mech suit and all this kind of stuff. Ooh, Bacon to a Pie is great here. Think Twice. Hungry Ghoul. I'm not really doing a sack thing. Think Twice is nice, but I bet you it wheels. So I got to click on this and then click on that to unselect it. If I click these two and then I just click Burnished Heart, it wouldn't switch the Think Twice. It would switch Bacon to a Pie. Actually, I should take Fabloom. Fabloom's pretty insane here. Let's take those two. Yeah, it wasn't like an $80 game, because remember, the first Helldivers was almost like an indie game, right? It was very...
This isn't Helldivers 2.
No, it isn't, Colin. How you doing, buddy? Thank you for the sub 54 months. That's the most I think I have in the channel, 54. Colin, goddamn legend. Incredible. 54. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Burglar Rat. Oh. What? Burglar Rat. Okay, 2 black cards. Thank you for all the love, and I hope we can play again soon. I know we just played yesterday with Colin. Played some Helldivers. I don't want another one of those. That's a bizarre one, but I'll take it. What? To get rip this asking to tell thing? What?
To get rip this asking to tell thing lol.
Thank you, Stinol. Siddle, your grammar needs work, but you're a legend. Amazing. Thank you for the sub, dude. I appreciate it. Wow, Heroic Reinforcements is a nice one, but I'll take these two. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Played Helldivers when it first came out. Yeah, me too. There's a thing twice wheeling. It was great. Yeah, I didn't play it for a long time. I actually boycotted it because of the bullshit with Sony restricting the regions. So they region locked a bunch of people out of the game, and I was like, fuck this game, and I stopped playing. But then I came back to it because they relented on that finally. Okay, let's take away the red cards, take away the green cards here. So I've got a decent blue-black pile and the white cards. A lot of playables. How do I want to play this? So I've got win condition. I've got two things to bring back creatures, 17 creatures, but I'm definitely not going to play all this. Brineborn. Like, this guy is not going to be great in our deck, I think. You attack this turn, look at the top 3 cards of your library, put the rest in the graveyard. It's good with Scavenger. I don't like Imprisoned in the Moon. I don't have a ton of card draw. I think twice. But this just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. I guess I have some looters as well, right? Kiora draws me cards. Dreadwing draws me cards. So that guy might be good. Take out Goldvein Pick. I need to cut 5 cards. I can probably cut one of these. Feature counts at 15. Cut one of these. Painful Quandary is kind of a goofy card here, but probably cut the turtle. Okay, down to one last cut. What do you guys think? Stidal, please, English only. English only. You can't. No other languages on the channel. Otherwise, I don't. If I don't know what you're saying, then I can't have people saying stuff. Basically, I'm not saying you are saying a bad thing, but other people, if they know that they're allowed to post in other languages, might post something shitty, knowing that I won't delete it. So, picture draft is very weird. Yeah. Makes it more important to have good booster. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a shit show. I think Spider-Man. They said Spider-Man was designed to be drafted like this, but this set certainly wasn't. Right? This set's a bit weird. How many instant sorceries do I have? 9. Tolarian Terror probably costs like 5 or 6, right? Most games. This is a clunker. Could definitely cut this. I don't have anything insane to copy here. I mean, I could copy Soul Caller, bring another creature back. I think Brineborn's gonna be okay. I have some decent removal here. What's the last cut? Aetherize is mediocre. I could cut that. Maybe I will. I want to keep 17 creatures here. Oh, why am I screenshotting this? I don't care. Okay. Makes it even more important to have a good... Yeah, Sky Mage wins. If it isn't dealt with, yeah, Moof, you're not wrong. Let's see. Let's blue-black... little blue-black kind of mid-range deck. I don't even think I'd call it control. But definitely trying to get to the late game and maybe drop a Painful Quandary to try and win. Yeah, this is fine. Not great, but I'll keep it. So now we're playing against humans, even though we drafted against bots, but the bots had names and timer. I thought bot drafts are always untimed, right? But not now, apparently. We'll see. Yeah. Okay. This is fine. I'm not going to be able to attack this turn, but I'm going to have a refute up here. So when I play a refute on their turn, this guy will get bigger, and then I'll be able to start getting in there. Sure. Don't care. Okay, now I can go Sage. Pass. Brineborn gets bigger. Kind of want the 5th land. I could just toss the Reflection. Flashback 4 is pretty nice here. Okay, I could Kiora first. Could bounce one of these idiots, like the Sanguine Siphoner. Kind of like Kiora here. Let's tap 3 islands to cast her. They have 3 cards left. Yeah, I'll just toss both lands. I think that's fine. No attacks. I think I'm winning the long game here. Witness Protection for the scariest thing they play. What does this do? Exile cards from a graveyard. Sure. Eat my Reflection. That doesn't matter. And they didn't exile a creature, so they don't even get to drain me. Let's see. 3 cards left. What do I do? Should I bounce? I don't really... I want to get some beef on the board here, but... just burgle them. Pass? Wow. They discard this? Boy, what are they playing? I thought they were a green-white deck, and then they played black, and now they have a double black card? So what am I... Are they green-black splashing Cathar Commando? That's atrocious. But maybe. Okay, happy to trade there because Vampire can bring back the rat. Oh, should maybe read these cards. What? I don't understand. Oh, they zombified. Oh, I'm not paying attention. Sure. Zombify away. No attacks. Oops, I let them draw a bunch of cards. My bad. If I find a black land, I can kill that thing, but... Dump a big fin here. Gonna take some damage. Oh, eat some cards. That sucks. Random? They had 2 Soul Shackle Zombie. Good God. Well, my opponent's deck looks absolutely atrocious, which means I'm probably gonna lose here. Me not drawing the second black source this game was pretty ugly. I'll block. Can I draw black land? Oh, the miracle draw. Miracles. Could have done it on their turn to get a counter, I guess, but... no attacks. Despite them eating a bunch of cards, I'm still close to triggering Kiora here. I can bring back Creature. It's kind of awkward. Sure, fight Kiora. Maybe bring her back, we'll see. Yeah, sure. Can't block, huh? Yeah, this guy was not very good, I remember. Okay. I don't think it matters. Could Vampire bring back Kiora? I could Painful Quandary, but then I'm gonna die if I do that. Let's go Kiora here. Okay, draw some cards, fill the graveyard, and then maybe get a swing in and make an 8/8 here. We'll see. I'll Suicide Attack her to get the 8/8, of course, but see if that works. They randomly have another one of these guys? Wow, that's very lucky. Pretty good. They found their second copy of their bomb, apparently. I don't think I'm going to be able to win this. Okay. I guess I should attack for 3? I don't know. They're not going to block, but I am dead here now. Okay. Try again. Boy, some garbage piles out here. I mean, my opponent's deck playing white for this guy and the the Cathar Commando is yikes. But they drew good cards. I did not. I lose.
My favorite stream, Twitch.
Hey, Chaotic, how you doing? Hey,
I
Gritsky,
repeat,
what's up?
Chaotic Biotic.
No, it's terrible.
Stream, Twitch.
It's terrible. I mean, is it because we're drafting a set that's not meant to be drafted like this? Probably. Is it because it's a bot draft with timers? Almost certainly. The timers are all over the fucking place. When you get to the last couple picks, it's just like, zzz, it's like 3 seconds to make your 2 picks with 4 cards left. It's crazy. So far it's terrible, but I imagine they said Spider-Man was designed to be played or to be drafted with, I thought their name was Shitlord at first, I'm not gonna lie. Designed to be drafted, pick 2 draft, so maybe that's better, shrug? I don't know. We will see. Okay, probably gonna cycle Think Twice here. Welcome to Magic with no stakes. Great for the content. Good old casual Magic. Wow. Okay, I'll take Jebs though, I guess, as the random reward. Yeah, no, it seems terrible, but oh, I apologize. Sorry, for licensing purposes, Disney, if you're listening, I meant Arachno Boy and Dr. Squid. That set that's coming out, which we don't know what it's, I guess it has no name. It's just called Through the Omen Paths. All of these, if this happens again, they're all going to be called the same thing, right? They release the set code, and it's like OM1 or whatever, or like 3 letters and a 1, which is like, oof. But, hey Torf, what's up? Who doesn't want to play Mono Blue? How can I convince him to finally draft a Mono Blue deck? I would first build a really good Mono Blue deck and send it to them and say, look at this sweet deck, and see if they play it. Do even better, if you play it first and you do well with it, then you can go, look at my record. I did really well with this. And then they might even go, oh, it's true. Huh, okay. You know. That's what I would do. But I don't know who this young streamer is. Can play duo next turn. Let's dump this idiot. This guy sucks. Fake your records? Well, no, that's not gonna work, but yeah, no. I wouldn't do that. Tell your friend not to do that. They're gonna be found out right away when the person plays the deck and it sucks. And you know, that if that's your goal, just to fool somebody once, then congratulations, you're gonna fool that streamer. But you will also it comes with a cost, right? You're gonna destroy the integrity of your reputation on that streamer's channel. So, you know, basically if somebody does that to me, for example, I would just never ever look at a list they sent me again. I just assume they're a troll and they're, you know, that's all they're doing. So trolling only works once, and then people know you're a troll and then they just ignore you, right? So it depends. Do you give a shit about that streamer that you watch? If you don't give a shit, then sure, troll them with a fake deck and lie about it. Say you did really well with it. They might fall for it. Who knows? I think I'm just gonna kill this guy and pay the full amount here and keep crunching. But yeah, I'm a big Demir Mill fan. Sure. I think it's definitely tier 2.5, maybe tier 3, something like that. I think it's probably better right now in the metagame than it should be, because aggro is mostly absent from the metagame. I think there's a little bit of aggro, but it's mostly mid-rangey, like VV and Demir mid-range. You know, those are mid-range decks. They can be aggressive. They can have aggressive starts, but you know, because blue-black has like no good sweepers, right? Like early in the game, you're praying to just spot removal. If that lines up well against what the opponent's doing, it might be good enough. But against a deck that's all threats, like a mono red deck or whatever, you're gonna not have a great time with Mill. But with Mill half, yeah, there's a lot of interesting, and I mean, it's still a powerful deck when it does the thing, but it's like a combo deck, which is awkward. Like you saw me playing Omniscience combo, right? The whole thing with a combo deck is how consistently can you combo off. A control deck doesn't have to worry about comboing off, so it can just, try and survive to the late game. That's much easier. When you're a control deck that has a mill win condition or a combo mill thing, you're not only trying to be a control deck that survives, but you're also trying to be a combo deck that, has to combo off. So with Omniscience, it was easy. You were a control deck, so you would, play Temporary Lockdown on turn 3, and then on turn 4 you would win the game. Because you're a combo deck that wins way before we get to the late, or you're not really a control deck because you're winning very early in the game. You don't need to go to the late game to win. But like Blue-Black Mill, you've got to resolve a 6-mana sorcery, untap, pay another 6 mana to cast River Churn and activate it. Like, that is slow as shit. So your final 2 turns when you're comboing, you're not even well, I guess the first 6 drop sweeps, right? So you might be able to stabilize behind the sweeper, but 6 mana? God, you've got to be sweeping way before that. If that's your first spell, you're in deep shit, right? They can sack this for 3, huh? I'm just gonna do this. So it's a tricky deck to play because it's trying to do a lot of different things, and a lot of those things are weirdly inconsistent, right? I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be I don't think it's going to be an effective deck because it's trying to juggle too many things. It's trying to be a control deck and a combo deck, and it's a really slow combo. It's not like a Omniscience combo, kill you on turn 4. It's slow, and so you have to survive to the late game before you can do the thing. Sure. So is it tier 1? Absolutely not. Is it tier 2? Maybe. I think it's actually below tier 2, to be honest. But yeah, so you can play 5 mana, but again, 5 mana sweeper is too slow for a lot of decks. Like Day of Judgment is what you need. Temporary Lockdown's actually even better. So now that that's gone, you've got Pinnacle Starcade, you've got all these white sweepers. Red has some sweepers at 3. But black has nothing on 3, nothing on 4. Ugh. Like 5 mana, that is super. Like 6 mana is absolutely unplayable. Like the only reason you're even touching that 6 mana sweeper is because of the mill part, right? Like as a sweeper, it's absolutely unplayable. The 5 mana sweeper is borderline. Like you're at the point where it's still too slow and you're gonna die if you lose. This is ridiculous. Everybody just scooping to each other. Okay. You're gonna lose the die roll. If you lose the die roll, you lose the match basically with a 5 mana sweeper as your only sweeper. Like the rest of your deck has to be all spot removal. Otherwise, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna go well for you against aggro, right? So it's tough. But if you know that that's your weakness, then you've got to build accordingly, right? Like make sure you pack that deck with answers, cheap answers. Yeah, I'm really a big fan of Seam Rip right now. I think I'm gonna buy that skin. That's a good cheap removal spell that white. So white's just a better control color. So playing blue-black, you're playing an inferior control deck, hoping that the combo half makes it. Ooh, the combo half makes up for it, and you get to surprise people and go, "Whoops, I win." Space-Time Anomaly. Yeah, you could do a blue-white mill deck, but then you've got to keep your life total high. Space-Time Anomaly is not good when the aggro deck puts you to 8 life, and then you get to turn 4, and you're like, "Mill you for 8." Wait, what? Get me back to the events. Just playing Teachings. Could keep playing Teachings. I don't know. Green, white, blue. Oh, Bant. Right. Yeah, so just make sure you need the life gain, right? Well, how does that go? Well, what do you mean? Like, remember, what Stinol is talking about is the card Space-Time Anomaly, right? Is it a hyphen? Space-time? Yeah. So target player mills cards equal to your life total. So if that's your win condition and you're playing against an aggro deck, like you better be gaining a lot of life. Otherwise, when you cast that card, you're not gonna have. It's gonna mill them like single-digit cards or whatever, or maybe 10 cards. That's not gonna win you the game. Remember, when you're trying to mill your opponent, like with this deck, all I'm trying to do is make their life go from 20 to 0. Or most Magic decks are doing that. If you're a mill deck, you're trying to make their life go from 60 to 0 because you're attacking their deck. Their deck is their life total. So it's like giving your opponent 300% more life or whatever, and then trying to beat them. It's hard. Yeah, your spells do more damage, but Like, the only reason the blue-black thing works is because it doesn't say a number of cards that they mill. It just says half. So mill half and then mill equal to the cards in your graveyard. That can still get blown out by, you know, in my teachings deck, somebody suggested when I was playing against mill, side in Kutzel's Flanker. And so I won this game and ended up winning the match off this card because they milled half my deck. Then they tried to activate River Churn Monument, and I flashed in Flanker and ate my own graveyard. And then the River Churn did nothing. And once it does nothing, that's it. It's exhausted. It can't do anything else. So I still had half my deck, and I was able to easily beat them. It's like that kind of stuff. Like, that deck has way too many weaknesses, I think. I don't know. It's fun to mill people, but I don't know. It's a big uphill battle. You're resigning yourself to playing a very inferior deck to do it, I think. But it's fun. But yeah. Oh, miss you for 8. Oh, it's okay. Sorry. You're yeah. I don't know. I don't know what I come across as. I don't know what's funny to you guys and what's not. But I'm just being me. MTG, what's up? Benefit of being crippled from soccer injuries. You can probably catch a DFC. Hey, there you go. Glad you're crippled. Then you can hang so he can hang out here. What? No, don't. That's not. Take that out of context. Okay. It's been coded into DF16 lore, Mulligan. Keep. Wow. Is it teachings on the bottom? No. I should just put a land on the bottom. Maybe I put starting town here. Yeah, that's fine. 2 surveil lands, we'll get there. Sorry, Torf, question. Ultima, I understand the effect to delete the stack in combination of the name of the card. Yeah. But it is the sorcery, right? Well, enable to cast sorcery with flash. Oh yeah, you can cast it. If you can cast it with flash, that's insane, right? Because if you cast it with flash on your opponent's turn, I guess it doesn't matter what I lead with here. It ends the turn. So if you flash in Ultima on your opponent's upkeep, you time walk. It's like you cast time walk. You just end their turn. They can't do anything. They can't attack. They can't play a land. They can't draw a card. They can't cast spells. The turn just ends. Yeah, Torf, if you can instant speed Ultima, like with a 3-mana Teferi, let's say, on your opponent's turn, that's ridiculous. Yeah, you're going to get... Alright, well, I think I'm dead here. I'm just going to surveil. Yeah, this is way too slow, these draws off this mulligan. I needed some early interaction. This is why defeat is clunky, and I keep saying playing 4 defeat is rough, because even with 3 defeat, which is what I'm playing, you end up with hands like this. It's like, I can't interact. Am I going to go to 5, mull to 5 here? Like, I don't know what I'm playing against, so... Opponent had a good draw. Now I've got Tidebinder up. That makes me feel great, because they did not have... Yeah, their mana sucks. They didn't have Kaito here, because they can't make black mana. Yeah, the mana's rough, even in a 2-color deck in Standard. Oof, now they're coming into play. Tap Black Source means I can actually flash in Tidebinder, try and eat this? No. I need to save this for Kaito, right? Next turn. If I flash in Tidebinder here, I'm pretty sure they kill it. They don't have a ton of instant speed removal anymore. Let's see. Maybe they counter it. Phantom Interference could be a thing they play. They don't have... Oh, they don't have black mana. Yeah. So, what could they play here? Fey Bloom Trick or whatever? Tap my guy, maybe? Oh. Oh, it's unblockable? Oh, Power Tour Raider. Right. I forgot about Beastbinder's other ability. Sure. My bad. Pinnacle Star Cage 3, Wrath of... Yeah, sure. Yeah, white sweepers are good because they're cheaper. I was saying the black ones are not good because they're... because they are expensive. Let's see what my opponent does here. Blood Pits. I don't care about that. Okay. I took out Day of Judgment. This is where I miss it. You know, I think Day of Judgment still belongs in this deck, but I think a lot of people don't understand that, yeah, you are a control deck. And they play the game otherwise. They play it like it's not a control deck. Sure, I'm gonna take it. Because if I go for this and then they have Enduring Curiosity, I'm fucked, right? Tuck my Tidebinder. Nice. Can go fetch that up with Teachings later if I want. No lands. Pass. Can't flash in Curiosity here, so feeling pretty good. I'm actually tempted to eat the Siren here. Because it's more expensive to cast Beastbinder. They would rather bounce their Siren with a Kaito here than their Beastbinder because it's just more clunky. It's 1 mana more, but that's, you know, double the cost, basically. They're doing such a bad job of killing me here. They've been attacking for I don't know how many turns unblocked here, and they haven't really been able to do a ton of damage. I'm still at 11. Even though they nerfed one of my life gain spells, too. Pass. Okay, this I'm going to kill on end step. Give them the maps. Yeah, I needed to pull a Lightning Helix or something here at some point, but I think we're gonna get wrecked, unfortunately. The mull was awkward. We mulled to 6 and kept an awkward 6-card hand, hoping, you know, we'd had a little bit of time, but Demir wins the die roll, comes out with a 1-2, and then I fucked up with Tidebinder. That was really stupid. I totally forgot about this guy. Can't be blocked. Yeah, right. Too many words. Any flash effects for sorcery? No. Valley. Oh yeah, that's a good point, Battlegander. I guess if you want to play Otters, but not for a control deck. Like I don't know what we're talking about here. If you're playing Otters, you don't want to be playing Ultima, right? That's the way I see it, but I guess I could be wrong. Riley, what's up? To walk the dogs and missed the beginning of my coaching session. Just by Black, you missed the beginning of your you had a coaching session with the deck? Oh wow. Who were you getting a coaching session from? I need a land here, I think, actually. Oh, me? Oh, you're talking about, okay. I was like, oh, you got like the Shenhar coach, or what are we talking about here? Cool. Oh, this idiot? No. I probably got more experience with the deck than a lot of those other people who play it, though I've been playing this since pre-rotation. But my list is obviously different. Yeah, I'm not even talking about the games and stuff. I basically like checked out of this game. I think I was dead already when I multi-5 kept 3 4 drops. I had Mystical Teachings and two defeats. And this is why this card I feel like is just like, I don't want to play 4 of this. I think even 3 is like, you end up with the hand I just had. Multi 6 and you have to keep this awkward hand because it's better than going to 5. And then your removal costs 4 and you're killing one thing. So, I don't know. I think if I was to give anybody some kind of lesson on how you want to build this deck, I would say, please make sure you have enough cheap interaction. You are a control deck. If you know what that means, build accordingly. If you don't know what that means, that's probably why you're playing... Hold up. You're playing, you know, 4. You're not playing Day of Judgment. You're playing 4 of the defeats. You're playing 3 Lightning Helix instead of 4. You're playing like a bunch of other top end stuff. Like that's not. I don't know. As a control deck, the number one priority, the number one thing I'm worried about is dying before I get to the late game. Everything else doesn't matter. Everything in the first half of the deck, the majority of the deck, should be dedicated to ensuring you survive the early game. Fire Magic in the main deck. 4 Lightning Helix, 4 Get Lost. Don't cut those. You know, and then maybe cut a Jeskai Revelation. That's okay, because it's the opposite of what I'm talking about here. If you're gonna cut something, cut a late game card, right? I'm tempted to put Day of Judgment back in the deck. Like, it was good. There's games where I'm on 4 and I need to sweep because I was on the draw this game and they put me to, you know, single digit life totals already. 7 p.m. challenge, oh hell yeah. Yeah, let me know what you think about the matchups too, because I'm still on the fence. Like, again, I play against so many different decks. Sometimes I play against the actual match, you know, that I care about, but a lot of times I don't. So I'm dead here. I can't get out of this. Wants to leave up the black land like always. Okay, I don't know. We die. Needed a lightning helix or something there, but alright. Try this again. Keeping awkward hands. Dimir should be not a hard match for this deck. I beat Dimir most of the times we play it, but at least when I'm paying attention and not hunting games away, etc. Cutted teachings, cut 1 revelation. They struggle to beat revelations. They don't have sweepers and stuff like that. Ultima's great because it deals with Enduring Curiosity. Emergency hits Kaito and Curiosity if it's turned into an enchantment, so I think that's fine. A Braid can go. I don't need a Braid. Like, I'm straight up swapping a Braid for Dragonfire because it exiles the Enduring Curiosity, right? I could cut Stock Up. I don't have time to stock up, and 3 steps is the other kind of awkward card here. Maybe I cut the 3 steps and keep a Braid. Doesn't hit Planeswalkers, though. Disenchant? I hate bringing, you know, 1 of like that. Could put the teachings back in, I guess. I don't know. I'll keep in a Braid. Again, just early interaction. Rasta, how you doing, buddy? 3 of Braids, dear God. That's too many. Because I don't know how many Mysticals are you playing? 2 or 3? For 1 a Braid is 4 copies of a Braid, if you have Mystical, right? If you're playing 2 Mystical, it's 3 copies. So you could play like 2 Abrade if you're that worried. Swap a Lightning Helix for an Abrade maybe and play 3 Helix, 2 Abrade. I could see that. But you already have a bunch of other stuff to blow up non-creature permanents. You've got, like the Cauldron specifically. You've got Emergency Eject, or if you're not playing Emergency Eject, you've got Defeat. You know, Ultima's still in there. K-dramas, oh yeah, they're ridiculous, Rasta. They're soap operas. Like, all soap operas are ridiculous, but the Korean ones are so ludicrous. I mean, it's that kind of tabloidy, trashy, you know, TV that's, yeah, it's just, it's so far-fetched too, a lot of it, but some of it is very kind of based on actual events that have happened in rich, you know, families and stuff that got publicized. But you know, like the Korean nut rage lady, that would have been straight out of a K-drama, you know, or they probably used a K-drama to. This makes red. Okay, I'm just gonna kill this now. Only 1 mystical. Interesting. Oh, Consult's great. Oh, I think Marang sucks. So okay, we already are on different lists here, I think. Yeah. You like Marang, huh? Interesting. Why do you like Marang? For the card draw? You're never casting Marang, right? Marang River Region? Marang? I don't know how to say it. 50 Fizz visit, 70 plus in the other matchups, yeah. You've only played 20 matches with a deck. Yeah, 20 matches is not a ton, but yeah, keep an eye on the win rate for sure. But yeah, I think I think Marang River Region is just not necessary. I just don't need it. Consult is insane, and it's the first card I put in here after rotation when we came back to the deck. I just went, put 4 Consults in here, and I've never cut a single one and never regretted it. It's so fucking good. But you have 4 Consults plus Mystical to find it, and this is where the whole deck kind of changes. The more Mystical Teachings you cut, the worse the deck becomes at doing all this stuff, right? I could just defeat this idiot. I think I'm just going to get lost this guy. That's probably better. Sure. Because Mystical gets you all these other pieces. Like, when you play 3 Mysticals or 2 Mysticals, you have 6 or 7 copies of Consult in your deck. Like, you just have all this stuff. You don't need to play I don't know what we're talking about. Mara River region, stuff like that. Like, I have so much card draw because I'm also playing Mystical to find my card draw that I don't need a regent, right? If I could fetch it, if I could go fetch that instant speed side of Mara River region, that would be a completely different story. That would be insane. But you can't do that. So, I don't know. But Dimir is usually an easy match, yeah. Like this match, for example. I'm just killing all their stuff. Now they're having to hard cast Kaito. I think they stumbled a little bit on land this game, but I stumbled last game, so I guess we're kind of even here. Now I'm kind of drawing duds here. Too many lands. I guess I'm going to Tidebinder the Kaito here. You don't have to use my exact list. I'm just saying I think the lessons that I've learned are that I don't even know. I haven't even tried Myron River region because it just looks bad. It looks like it doesn't fit in this deck. The other card I didn't like was No More Lies. I'm trying a one of No More Lies now just to have that option to fetch it with Mystical Teachings. Again, I just want cheap interaction. So it's No More Lies or a Braid, or yeah, you could find any number of those cards. But 4 No More Lies? Like, I think that person who won that challenge once, and now other people just keep copying that same list because that's how Magic Online works. That person, I don't think, played the deck very much before they did well with that list. Maybe they ran well, maybe they got lucky, maybe that deck is just good, and that's why. It just goes to show, right? But let's see here. Are they gonna flash in Curiosity and block? I have 7 mana here. So I could actually give my guy Indestructible. Let's see if they do it. I think they're going to. Do it.
Don't be scared.
Oh, come on. Well, I could make my guy Indestructible. Okay, let's pass. I'm going to sweep on their upkeep here. The mystical lessons, yes, exactly. But the lessons I feel like I've learned is you are a control deck that wants to get to the late game, and you want to get to the late game every game. And that usually means your opponent's got like 10, 12 mana in the late game. No More Lies is dead so quickly that it's not good. It's not like your other blue-white control decks and stuff, right? It's different than blue-white control and stuff. You have so many more tools at your disposal to stay alive in the early game. You don't have to play for No More Lies. Blue-white has garbage removal, so they have to play No More Lies. You don't. Okay, if their last card's a counter, that's bad, but I know it's not because shit. Okay. They could have 3 steps? That's kind of crazy. Let's go for this now. Yeah, it does become an enchantment. That's fine. Anyway, so No More Lies you don't need in this deck to stabilize early the way you do in blue-white control. So why are you playing No More Lies as a 4-of in a deck that already can stabilize early and wants to get to the late game every time where No More Lies is totally dead? Like, it just doesn't make sense. It's just, oh, nice draw. Wasn't expecting that. Nice top decks. I can do better than that. Oh, why didn't I make it uncounterable? Yeah, right. We're post sideboard. I forgot, actually, they were going to have hard... I got to start using Mistrise. I'm distracted blabbing about the deck, but you see what I'm saying about No More Lies, though, right? Like, I think if you actually sit down and think about what the deck's trying to do, you play the deck a bunch and you know what the plan is, you will cut a card like that. It just doesn't make sense to play a card like that. I'm never starved for cards, usually. Like, Myron River Region, I could see playing it instead of Stock Up, but which one's better? Draw 3, discard a card, instant speed, or for 4? Or 3 mana, look at the top 5, put the 2 best cards in your hand? I don't know. I still think Stock Up's better than Marang. Both of them can't be fetched, so you're just playing one instead of the other, basically. Fuck me. Let's just get to a Jeskai Revelation, please. They're going to start drawing cards here. Nope, still no. Nice. I tried No More Lies when I first built the deck counter the early game at Disney. Yeah, it's a certain matchup. Sure, it can still have utility, but you just have so much other removal. You don't need it, right? No More Lies only shines in low curve. Yeah, main phase 1 decks. Right. And in decks that don't have a lot of options, like Blue-White Control, notoriously has bad spot removal. Your spot removal sucks. There's Blue-White Control decks playing Elspeth Smite, for Christ's sakes. But anyway, so a deck like that, it makes more sense. But, okay, let's just do this. But like, a deck like this is already playing, like, 8 2-mana removal spells, plus Fire Magic, plus, you know... you just don't need it. So I really feel like you'd be much better served playing, you know, yeah, I don't know, more card draw, more other stuff, more play another copy of Mystical Teachings or whatever. I'm gonna play the land. Now it looks like we just top decked land, and I'm still sandbagging a land here. Inevitable, obviously uncounterable here. Ceretto, how you doing? Nassif's person, no, he playing the deck finally? Good. He's a great deck builder. He plays a lot of wacky one-ups, which is like, and he's a big Mystical Teachings guy, so I'd love to see it. Do you have a link? I could go look myself, but I'm in the middle of a match here. Shitballs. Okay, so keep making land drops. Oh no, I made it uncounterable. Use that Mistrise, Riley. The only reason a lot of times I lose because Mistrise is sitting there and I forget to click it because I'm talking to you guys and blah blah blah, and I just put something on the stack without thinking, and I'm like, oh right, like we're post board. All right. Nassif went a wild route? No shit. Okay, I gotta look this up. I think I can just go untapped yellow hat, and that should find it. Oh, another curiosity. Lucky, lucky. Yeah, I should be able to find his untapped profile here. Yeah, you got me. Can I draw a Jeskai Revelation one time? Oh, it's in French. It asked me to translate it. Fixed Dark Jeskai. He only played 3 matches. What the fuck? The website just shat the bed. Untapped is flaky. Why is it giving me priority? Fuck's sakes. Because of Mistrise? I don't have any cards in hand, you dumbass client. Beautiful. No card draw. I fucked up. I could have made my card draw uncounterable. That first consult, they had the negate, and I just forgot, and that's why I probably lose this game now. I could have looked at the top 9 cards, taken 2, and just kept going, gone through my deck, and pulled the Revelations out, made them uncounterable. Now I'm going to lose, because streaming. Okay, here we go. Fixed Dark Jeskai. He only played 3 matches with it, but Seam Rip? What? Main deck Rest in Peace? What the fuck? Okay, 2 Day of Judgment I like. Only 1 Ultima. Yeah, he basically copied a bunch of this stuff. Yeah, so he's still playing Marang River Regent. 3 stock up? Wow, crazy. Yeah, that looks terrible to me. Let me look at his sideboard. Yep, I lose. Voice of Victory. Voice of Victory. Enduring Curiosity? I like the Sphinx. Annul ×2. Wow, that's a wild list. That looks terrible to me. Never mind, I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. But it is interesting to see players like that work on it. Hopefully he starts cutting the chaff. I don't know, I'm just not a fan. Yeah, I already found it, Soretto, but thank you. I'm not a fan of a lot of that stuff. Main deck Rest in Peace is batshit. That's just... I think it's basically him going, okay, like, I'm testing this as if I'm going to go to a major tournament here, and I know that I'm going to see 50% of my matches are going to be VV Cauldron. So I'm going to play this main deck Rest in Peace or whatever, right? Like, it's obviously a very inbred metagame call that if you're going to a serious tournament, maybe in some weird world you can justify it. I mean, when Hogak was Hogak or whatever was the best thing you could do in Modern before they banned it, people were playing Graveyard Hate in the main deck to beat Dredge. Dredge was so powerful, but that was like the whole deck uses the Graveyard Dredge, right? Rest in Peace, like you're shutting off a little bit of their deck, but it's weird. That's weird, and of course it's terrible against everything else, right? All right, let's try again. That was my bad. We shouldn't have lost that match. I punted in game 2 there. That's on me. Shared it on Discord. Thank you. Yeah, I looked up his untap there. I could show you guys what I'm talking about here, but yeah. Yikes. It looks like it's got a bunch of random sideboard cards in the main deck, which I despise, unless you are able to fetch them. Really? 27 lands. Yeah, and I'm on the play. 27, Okay. We keep. Fire Magic's hopefully gonna carry a heavy load here. We'll see. Yeah, right. And the fucked up thing was, it still wasn't good enough. Dredge could still beat you. They had fucking Beseiju and shit like that. They would just Beseiju your ley line and then bam, you die the next turn or whatever. Like that, obviously, that thing was so busted. It's commander card, right? Like commander cards. Nadu's another example of that. One Ring, you know, is VV. The list goes on and on. VV, I'm sorry, buddy. I like Fire Magic, but this art triggers me now. It triggers me. I guess this is what we're keeping. And like I said, oh, I should have led with Shrine, whoops. Like I said, I think Inevitable Defeat is very clunky. I'm only playing 3. This is the second game in like 2 matches. I've had 2 in my opening hand after I mulliganed and grudgingly had to keep it. Go. But anyway, the point is normally you don't go to those extremes. Like the format has to be really polarized and one like a tier 0 deck. To make you want to put a Rest in Peace in the main deck in Standard, right? I mean, there is no other graveyard decks, right? Like, nobody's playing great, because when 40% of the metagame is playing Agatha Soul Cauldron in their deck, how can any other graveyard decks exist? Nobody, like, you'd have to be crazy to play graveyard decks, right? With this card everywhere. So, Rest in Peace in the main deck is specifically for this one matchup, and that's it. I don't know. I think that's atrocious. I don't know. Nassif's taken the piss. Maybe, as they say in the UK. I'm not sure. Shuffler shows violence, I know. I know. God, I keep doing it with Miss Rise too. I'm not used to playing with it and I keep forgetting I have it. I'm just playing fast and loose, baby. Just doing crazy shit out here. Yeah, I don't care about killing Vivi because I can blow up the cauldron later, right? Right, Xena. Like, that's a really inbred metagame call. Like, let's say you're going to the World Championships, and it's like, you know, only 100 players. Like, it's a small tournament. Everybody there is going to just be playing the absolute best deck in the format or whatever, so Vivi's going to be everywhere. Like, in these extreme situations, maybe you could justify it. Like, I'm not saying it's never, but 99% of the time, you never put a card... or 90 doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? 99% of the time, you should not be putting a card like that in your deck. I think right now in Standard, we're not at that moment. You don't put a Rest in Peace in your main deck. That's wild to me. That's a bridge too far, you know? But other metagame calls, I mean, shit, I'm playing a Braid in the main deck. That makes sense. I don't think that's a huge issue because a Braid is... able to kill a creature. A Braid still has utility. Rest in Peace doesn't do anything else except attack the graveyard, right? Like, if Rest in Peace drew you a card or whatever, like killed something in play, obviously, card's already very powerful. It doesn't need any of that, but you know what I'm saying? Like, a Braid is fine. A Braid is your nod to this deck being good. That's how you shift toward beating or being better against the boogeyman of the format. You don't go all the way to, you know, putting sideboard cards in your main deck. That's wild. I don't know. Bzz. But anyway. Vivi's tier 0? You think so in Standard? Maybe. Could be. I think there's a lot of decks that beat it. I mean, there's a lot of decks that are... that beat it, but don't have great matchups elsewhere. I don't know. It's interesting. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's borderline tier 0. I don't think, like, tier 0 is a very special place. Tier 0 is where Hogak belongs. Tier 0 is where Nadu and Underworld Breach and Fable of the Mirror Breaker kind of cards belong, right? I don't know if I'd put Vivi, even Fable decks where I don't even know. I wouldn't say we're tier 0, but maybe Vivi's tier 0. Like, but it's like the very borderline. Like, I don't know. Sure, I could see it, but maining Rip is wild, right? That seems crazy to me. Anyway, I want this deck to be very flexible and adaptable, like adaptive. The big power of a Teachings is this is every card in your deck when you're playing all instants and flash cards, right? So it's so flexible and it allows you to always have a bunch of options. Options are what this card's all about, right? So restricting your options by playing a bunch of sorceries feels bad, I feel like. Like, it just feels like you're just making this worse. Why are you bothering playing a deck like this? There's no point. Just make it like a Teachings deck and build it accordingly. And then Teachings is insane. when you do that, right? Right now, I'm just mana screwed after mulling to 5, so I'm gonna lose this game. But if I drew a couple more lands and pulled an Ultima, I mean, there's a chance here, but I don't think it's gonna be good enough. Anyway, Magic's a complicated game. There's so much going on. It's so hard to think of all the factors, but that's why you need to sit down and talk through it the way we are, right? Like, actually go from top down. Think about, you know, let's say you're just talking about one deck, or you're talking about the metagame, or you're talking about whatever it is, like trying to analyze all the facts, organize them into pros and cons, 2 columns, and try and figure out, you know, yeah, like, should I be playing this card or whatever it is. I'm at 13. I think I should exile the Cauldron here. It's crazy not to exile a creature in play, but I can't make them not have a VV. If I eat the VV in play, the Shark's still a VV. If I eat the Cauldron, they still have a VV. So I can't stop them from having this, but I'd much rather have them sit here with a 2-power VV than a 4 or 5 or 6 or whatever power VV that this Mako is going to be large, right? But I could just die here to damage. We'll see. But yeah, take a top-down approach. I think that serves a lot of people well. And just, like, be analytical, consider all the facts. Try and leave your personal biases behind. Like, I know we all have pet cards and cards, especially in a teachings deck. This is a big trap for some deck builders where they see this and go, oh, the sky's the limit. Any card, any instant, or any card with flash in standard? Oh, I can play this card. Let me try that. Let me try this. And it's like, a lot of times it's like, whoa, dude, now you're just playing it because it's an instant. Do you really want this in your deck? Probably not, right? Like, why are we playing this? Like, you're just playing it because you can. That's not a reason to put it in the deck just because it's an instant. You know, it's like when people sideboard and they go, you know, bring in a null against this deck. And I say, but there's only, like, would you bring in a null against Dimir midrange? But you can counter a Curiosity. Yes, but that's the only thing you can interact with that card. That's not enough, right? Like, you're only interacting with one card in their deck. Just because you have a target for a sideboard card does not mean you should bring in a sideboard card just because you have a target for it. For me, it's the rule of 3. I want to have at least 3 targets before I bring, or it has to be interacting with 3 cards before I want to bring it in. So against Vivi, a null is good because it hits Cauldron, it hits FOMO, and it hits Profts, right? That's already very good. That's enough. Get in there. Do I bring in Flash Freeze? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't usually bring this in. Not enough targets. Mako is too cheap. Like, you're not even countering a Mako if they play it early, right? All you're countering is Vivi. Yeah, sometimes they play Tursa, but it's only like a 2 of. Like, you know, what? The 1 of Dragonautic Engineer or whatever. Like, it's just not enough targets, right? Meanwhile, I know they're playing 4 FOMO, 4 Profts, 4 Cauldron. That's 12 targets for this card. The chance this card's going to be dead in most games is very small because they have 12 cards in their deck that I can hit, right? But if they're playing 2 Tursa, you know, and 4 Vivi, and, you know, the Sharks, again, I don't even count because they're just too cheap. You're not gonna, and I don't even want to flash freeze a Shark. Like, that's not even a good use. I'm paying too much mana for that, etc., etc. Anyway, this comes out. I'm not a big fan of 3 steps ahead. Tidebinder's very good, shutting off Cauldron, shutting off Vivi, etc. I could see Cease. I could bring in, I want to attack their graveyard, so I'm going to bring in Flanker. Cease Desist is interesting. Scorching Dragonfire is also interesting here. I'm going to cut No More Lies. I'm going to cut, actually I'll cut 1 Teachings and 1 Revelation. I know they don't often, I'll bring in Dragonfire. They don't often, they're not often able to beat even 1 Revelation, maybe 2. 2 is already just way over the finish line. You don't even need it all. They struggle with that kind of stuff. I could bring in Disenchant as well. There's a lot of targets for Disenchant. Maybe it's just a better emergency eject or something. This hits creatures, though. I'm going to leave these Disenchant on the board, but yeah, Null is good in this matchup, but you'll hear people go, hey, why don't you bring in this? It can counter that. And it's like, yeah, but that's just 1 card in their deck, and that's it? Like, I don't have any other ways to use it? Like, no, that's not good enough. I know the rule of 3 thing is that's, even that sounds bad because it makes you think it has to be 3. Like, no, it's just a guideline, right? Like usually I want at least 2 or 3. Like if it's 2 but they're super important cards, okay, maybe you bring in a null. If it's, you know, birthing pod and you want to counter the birthing pod because their whole deck doesn't function without it, okay, maybe you want to bring in something like an annul or whatever, you know, like for us to make a stupid example. But I think around 3, like I want 2 or 3 good targets, and they have to be 4-ofs. Like I want to have 10 cards in their deck or more that I can hit with something, so that I know that it's going to be live in most of my games. Because the reason I say don't play Rest in Peace or don't play like these sideboard cards in your main deck is there are going to be games where it's dead. It's a dead card, and that feels so bad. I think I'm gonna have a 2-drop here. I think I'm just gonna surveil. I want to try and find land here. Fuck. That has to go. And there's nothing worse than having a dead card stuck in your hand. I mean, talk to anybody who game 1 against the blue-white control or this deck with no creatures, and they're sitting there with like 8 removal spells in their hand going, fuck, I'm dead, and I have all these cards, and none of them do anything. Like, it's this hopeless feeling, right? Havoc, what's up? Yeah, we did the pick 2 draft. It sucked. It was really bad. The timers seem atrocious. I think they need to fix the timers. But also, let me think here. Yeah, let's just play this tapped. But also, Foundations was a weird set to do it with, but hey, Bravery, what's up? Yeah, exactly. Like, it's a huge downside. When you draw a dead card, it's like you skipped your draw step that turn. And if you know anything about Magic, that's a huge deal. I mean, your draw step, both players are getting draws. You just skip your draw step, your opponent just gets to go ahead of you. They get to pull ahead on resources. And that's devastating, right? So it's one of the reasons, you know, one of the advantages Control has is the fact that they play very little creatures, and it makes a lot of their opponent's removal spells dead in game 1. Of course, that's why we play real Magic, best of 3. You side out those cards and make your matchup better, and both decks adjust, and it's not a big deal usually in the second and third games. But hey, in Standard, especially when it's a very creature-based Standard, and the best deck in Standard is a 3-drop creature at the helm, I think a lot of people are playing removal, so a deck that doesn't that renders all their removal dead has a huge advantage right now in Standard. Every deck is playing lots of removal, and some decks are even playing more in the sideboard, so you'll see. I know when I play this deck, I play against a lot of opponents that leave in removal against me, and I always go, what are they doing? They're leaving in like some goofy removal spell. And then I think, oh, wait, they just don't have anything else to bring in against me. So some of the cards are going to have to, like, they just can't take out all their removal because they're playing so much of it, right? It's great. You just get to blank all that shit. Like, when they use a removal spell against one of my Monk tokens, I'm laughing, right? Like, that's fantastic for us. It's totally fine. Yeah, sure. Ideally, yeah, Goblin, right. Ideally, your narrow card has an out to cycle or draw cards, or, you know... green cards are great at this. Like Heritage Reclamation is a great example of this, where yeah, it blows up artifact, or what is it, enchantment, but it's also got an out to just draw you a card, right? Or to like cycle in some way. Is it? I'm pretty sure it's Heritage. It can hit graveyards, it can hit enchantment, or does it just cycle? I think that's it. There's also a creature that does the same thing, right? I'm just gonna exile this idiot. But yeah. Necropotence, yeah. Okay, that's a different thing, but yes, there's also that. Skipping your draw step, if it's intentional, is a totally different thing. It's like playing lands. You could play Manaless Dredge and turn 1 deliberately not play a land just so you could discard that, you know, Dredge card or whatever on turn 1 and start going off. Yeah, Magic's such an incredible game because there's so much variety in how you engage with it. You could play a deck that's all lands, you could play a deck that's no lands, and those decks are going to operate in such different ways that you will have to play an unorthodox game of Magic to get the most out of them, right? Like taking the draw. I win the die roll and I choose to draw instead of play first. That's almost unheard of in Magic, but the best players in the world will do that in specific situations. For example, in one of the Pro Tours, I think it was 2 Pro Tours ago, you saw one of the best players in the world, Japanese pro, who I can't think of his name, of course, now. Not Kenta Harane. What's his name? Oh my god. Whatever, one of the guys, he was playing Blue-White Oculus, and he went first. He was on the draw. I think his opponent actually won the die roll. He didn't choose to be on the draw, but he was on the draw. He draws his card. He doesn't play a land, and he goes, cleanup. Like, go to cleanup. Go to the end step, and the other guy's like, okay. And he discards Oculus. and he doesn't play a land on his first turn, and then it comes back to him on turn 2, he plays white mana, Helping Hand Oculus on turn 2, put it into play. Like, I think so many players are so conditioned to automatically play their land every turn, especially on turn 1, that they wouldn't even consider a play like that. But this guy's so goddamn good at Magic, he knows what he's doing. He knows that he can get this into play. All he has to do is skip his land drop this turn, and that's it. And so that's what he does, and, you know, he goes on to win the game and everything else. Like, seeing stuff like that is beautiful, and it's why I love pro play, and why these decks are interesting, right? Who was it who did that? And I can't remember his goddamn name. It was one of the Japanese pros. This is crazy. I'm 50-50 to hit lands every single turn. I keep whiffing. And anyway, theory of inherent card advantage is having cards that misalign with the opponent's. Well, okay, hold on. The theory of card advantage is a little bit different than that, but it's close. That's one way of getting card advantage, but it's more than that. Card advantage is, of course, when your pieces of cardboard, regardless of what they are trading for more than one piece of cardboard with your opponent, right? So every time you get a 2-for-1, that's card advantage. Every time you draw 3 cards off 1 card, that's card advantage. Every time I cast Stock Up, I'm up a card, right? I'm turning 1 card into 2. Every time my opponent, like, this is not card advantage. They're drawing 2, discarding 2. There's no card advantage there, right? Or unless they discard, whatever, a thing that has flying or whatever. But yeah, like if I sweep, I cast Day of Judgment, I kill 4 creatures, that's card advantage, right? Stuff like that. But I love those articles. Yeah, the classic articles that explain all this. Why David Price goes second? Oh, I've never heard that. Oh, inherent card advantage. Yeah, that's a separate thing. I think the more complicated concepts are like stock mana advantage. I think not a lot of people realize, like, the player who spends more mana each game will generally win the game much more often. And you can plot this by doing, you know, fake games of Magic and stuff. Simulated games of Magic, 10,000 simulated games, where like if I go, you know, turn 1, 1 drop, turn 2, 2 drop, turn 3, 3 drop, and my opponent goes turn 1 pass, turn 2 2 drop, turn 3 2 drop. Well, in the first 3 turns, I spent 1 plus 2 plus 3. I spent 6 mana, and they spent 0 on 1, 2 plus 2. So they played a 2 drop on turn 2 and a 2 drop on turn 3. They spent 4 mana in the first 3 turns. I spent 6. Now, regardless of what the board looks like, maybe their 2 drop is more powerful than my 1 drop and I can't attack anymore or whatever, but in the vast majority of games, especially in Limited, the player who spends more mana per turn on average is going to win the game in the long game. It makes sense, right? They're using their resources more effectively than you. They are using all of their any mana that you don't spend, you can't bank it, right? You can't save it. So anything you don't spend is lost, and every mana that you lose, that you burn, that is wasted, is you falling behind in the game if your opponent is more effectively, if they're actually using all their mana every turn, right? Wow, I really want a flanker here and eat their graveyard. I'm gonna wait for this this one to go to the yard here. And then I think I'm going to flank that yard, baby. Any VBs in here? No VBs yet. Maybe they'll dump a VB. I've got to... Normally, if this was like a Pro Tour match, if I was seriously trying to win this match, negate, Disdainful Stroke, you got to be tracking all their counter magic. I know they brought in at least one more Disdainful Stroke out of the sideboard. They usually play 2. And then negate, they usually only play 1. But they will have Spell Pierce as well. Every list is slightly different, of course. But those are the cards you're keeping an eye out for. The more sideboard cards I see in their graveyard, the less likelihood they have... the less likelihood there is of them having another copy of those cards, right? So already 2 counters in the yard is good to see. They can't counter this except with something like 3 steps ahead, which I don't think they play. Ooh, they're in the tank here. Talking about raw card advantage. Yeah, you're right. You said inherent. I missed the inherent. Yeah, I missed the when you. Yeah, I was thinking just raw card advantage. Right. Black mana reanimate. Yeah, sure. Okay, did they just go? Yeah, there's the second stroke, like I said. Okay, so I think I'm gonna do this now before they can play another spell here. Let's just eat their yard. I want to eat all those card draw spells. Even though there's no VV, there's no Cauldron in their hand that I know of, none of that. I still get to take 3 card draw. These are one of the most important cards in their deck, Winter Night Stories, and I just ate 3 of them. That's huge. Yeah. Pump up Vivi. They can add some mana here. No, they're gonna pump that idiot. Sure. I'll take it. Land? or a card draw spell. Okay, awkward. But yeah, there's so many, like the stock mana advantage theory, card advantage, tempo. Tempo is another concept in Magic that I think a lot of players don't understand. It's a tricky one to explain. Tempo is more affecting the board, right? You're like, how quickly and how efficiently are you affecting the board? So a deck that plays a bunch of cheap early plays to the board, not opt, but like 1 drop into 2 drop into 3 drop, your tempo, you are quickly putting more and more pressure on your opponent, and you're picking up the pace at which you're killing them. The tempo is the, in music it's the beat, right? Like a 4/3 time or a 2/4, like these the different, the tempo of the song or whatever. It's the pace at which you're playing. Every time my opponent plays another threat, they're increasing the pace at which they're going to kill me. They're going to kill me faster and faster and faster the more stuff they play. So every play to the board that they make is affecting tempo. When I draw cards, I'm not affecting tempo. When I cast Day of Judgment and sweep all the creatures, that's a huge tempo play. I'm resetting my opponent's basically pulling ahead on tempo, and then I'm casting Day of Judgment and pulling them right back down to my level. I'm not going up on tempo with a Day of Judgment. I'm erasing my opponent's tempo, right? Yeah, nice. They keep drawing more and more cards here. Pretty good. That's ridiculous. Draw 3. Yeah, Quantum Riddler was a great pickup for that deck. Anyway, pretty clunky draw. You play 27 lands, hoping to make land drops, but we got stuck on 4 lands for the whole game, basically. And then I drew 1 land a couple turns ago, but way too late for that now. Yep. Yep. Maybe I double block the Mako here. Can't kill Vivi, obviously. So I can take 6 off Vivi. I'm going to gain 2 life here. Scry 2, draw, or gain 2, whatever. Sure. See if I can find some action here. Card draw spell or a land. Holy shit balls. Well, Showdown does wipe. I need to draw land after that, though. So I'm going to kill the Mako here. Yeah, I'm ditching both of those. Brutal draws. No land, huh? All right. So tempo and stuff is interesting to talk about, and a lot of people don't understand like why it's important to, especially in limited games of limited Magic Draft and Sealed, tempo is even more important. In standard and higher power formats, you can really see much more swings in tempo over the course of a typical game, because there's more sweepers and more big splashy plays and stuff you can make. But yeah, tempo is really interesting. Are you a tempo deck? Knowing, understanding tempo when you're playing a deck like Fairies or a deck like Blue-Red Quarry Steelcutter and stuff previously in Standard. To this deck to an extent, but not really a tempo deck with this deck, but a little bit. A lot of blue-red decks or blue-white like flash decks and stuff are very tempo oriented. So understanding that, if you play that deck, you will play it better. You will make better keeps, better mulligans. You will make better sideboard decisions when you understand that kind of concept. That's why I tell people who love this game, do you want to be better at this game? Read articles. Don't watch some fucking TikTok video, please. That is garbage content. Short form, 5-minute, let me teach you about tempo in 1 minute or less. Like, that's useless. Read a 3,000 word essay by a professional Magic player and you will understand right away why tempo is, or what tempo is and what it means and all this stuff. You learn just so much more by reading. We're in a post-reading world right now, and it makes me very sad as somebody who loves to read still. But, going first. So there was an interesting debate. It's very hard to listen to. MTG Goldfish, I think I really like Saffron Olive. I think he seems like a really good person and everything, but he's also very knowledgeable about the game. But the other co-hosts on that podcast, it's tough to. I just can't take them seriously. They're so ridiculous. But they were having a discussion about the play and the draw. So somebody apparently posted something on Twitter or something that said they played mono red. I think it was in best of 3, And their difference between when they won the die roll and when they lost, their win rate between when they won the die roll and when they lost the die roll was like a delta of like 23 or 28% or something like this. So basically, on the play, they won, 80%, let's say, for example. I don't know what their actual win rate was. 80% on the play, and then on the draw, it was like 58% or 52% or something. It was a huge difference. And they said, look, see, like, what's the point of, like, too much of the game hinges on the die roll. Magic is scuffed. That was their conclusion. I mean, which is very reductive, and it, like most stupid takes, is very black and white, and not really. There's no context there. There's no subtext. There's no. I'm fucking dead, aren't I? Shitty draws, both games, brutal. We're drawing terribly today. Mulliganing to 5 multiple matches already, killing me here. Good. At least I did my dailies. Sorry, I was getting to a point there. Shots fired. Thank you, Riley. I appreciate it. I mean, this is real. These are real topics that are important, but no sugarcoating. No. Saffron, Olive, and those guys. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They were talking about the die roll. So the discrepancy in win rate. First of all, mono red. They're playing mono red. There's no other deck in Standard that the die roll is going to affect your win rate more than if you're playing mono red, right? So that's an outlier. Yes, the mono red deck probably has a huge delta between winning the die roll and losing the die roll in terms of their win rate, right? But most other decks, like, what do you think the average, control deck, their win rate, blue-white control, between when they win and lose the die roll? There's probably a difference, but it's more like, I don't know. This is where I can't even say what. If I had to guess, this is me purely speculating, it's got to be 10% or less, right? I mean, even 10% seems very generous between play and draw. If you're a late game, or if you're not a deck that's a tempo deck or an aggro deck, something like that. But other decks like Vivi or Demir mid-range, what do you think the delta is on their win rate versus on the play versus on the draw, right? What do you think it is? Is it 20%? I think that's ridiculous. I think that's mono red territory. There's only one deck where it's that big, right? Most of it is, yeah. Right, exactly. Like, but let's say even control deck against aggro. I mean, if their win rate goes up 20%, are you telling me that the blue-white control deck's win rate drops 20%? Like, I don't think that flies, right? Okay, connection issues, no idea there. It's just very weird, right? Chef John, oh really? Oh yeah, Saffron has a very distinct way of talking. As a voice actor, I really love, I can pick out certain things that he says across many different words, but his accent, I'm trying to think of an example. In the last episode, they were talking about Bianning. He almost says, like, it's the way he says his A. Bianning. Boosters. Not booster, but it's like B-E-W. Boosters. Booster draft. Or something like that. It's like this weird accent that I want to nail because I want to recreate it with a character or something, I don't know what part of the States he's from, but he's got a very specific kind of accent, and he says the pronunciation of some words like... But you know what, Magic players, I think most of them are really bad at pronouncing words. LSV is even really bad. Everybody in this latest set, Edge of Eternity, is calling it Perigee Beckoner. Perigee? Perigee is not a made-up word. That's a real word in mathematics. In measure, perigee and apogee are the opposite, angles or whatever? Or is it two different angles? Something like that, right? Everybody calling it perigee, and I'm like, oh my god. Anyway, I'm gonna keep this. I'm not trying to judge people, but it's just hilarious. I don't know. Nobody reads. This is all it's the same shit. Nobody reads books. Nobody knows how to even talk anymore. Crazy. I think I want to ditch this. I don't need this. I'm gonna ditch this. Perigee, yeah. I know, and it's fine. I sometimes I mispronounce words because I think honestly a lot of the times I mispronounce words are because of my upbringing. My parents are immigrants, and their English is excellent. You would not know they were born in another country. They came here when they were young, so they basically grew up here, which is lucky for them. But but they say certain words weird. My mom, my mom has a master's degree, well educated, you know, did all kinds of high professional jobs and everything. But she'll say like, "Oh my God, it's a squirrel," and we're like, "What?" And then she thinks about it, and when she thinks about it, squirrel. Okay. But she when she's like excited or whatever, she'll say skirl. She calls it skirl, calls them skirls. Or she'll say liquish instead of licorice. Liquish. Like I used to say jewelry, and it's jewelry. It's that they're so similar. Jewelry. But when I was a voice actor, it drove me crazy because I'd be doing the woman stopped in the hallway and took off her jewelry, and then the man cut. Sorry, Damien, and the studio engineer gets on the mic and he's like, "Hi, can you read that again, please? Start from blah blah blah." Okay. The man walks into the hallway, or the woman walks in the hallway, takes off her jewelry, and sorry, I'm sorry. The client is saying that you're saying the word jewelry wrong, and I'm like, what? No, I'm not. And in my head, I just didn't even realize that I was. I just was like, what do you mean? I'm not saying it weird. That's how you say it. Like, I'm a native English speaker, and they're like, can you say it again? And I'm like, jewelry, and they're like, it's jewelry, and I'm like, what? Jewelry, and then and she's like, jewelry, and I'm like, jewelry. And I'm like, yeah, that is how you say it. What the fuck am I saying? And they're like, you said, I asked them, I'm like, what did I say? They're like, you said jewelry. And I'm like, oh, weird. I didn't even realize. I had mispronounced that probably my whole life. My parents say things like pasta and Super Mario Brothers. My father has a brother named Mario, and we called him Mario our whole lives growing up. And I don't know if because they're the Portuguese family, like my brother is Joel. We all call him Joel, even though in like Canadian English it would be Joel. Like we don't say Joel is like it's like the French Portuguese like way to say that name, but here it's I think the girl's version is Joelle. My brother's is just Joel, but he, you know, family calls him Joel, not Joel, because we grew up calling him Joel. But I think it's so these weird little things. So I don't know. Everybody mispronounces things, but an actual scientific term or something like perigee, there's no excuse. But I think it's hilarious personally. I think Ben Stark was one of the worst. Ben Stark, he used to say my favorite one of Ben Stark was a bugle, like a bugle, like a trumpet, but the one they play in the military or whatever, like that thing. He called it a bugle. There's a card in Magic in Core Set Draft that's a militia bugler, and it's literally a picture of a dude with a trumpet in military style, a white creature, and he called him militia bugler, and he just said it like 5 times in a draft, and I couldn't stop like cracking up every time he said it. I'm like, is he talking? I realized what he was saying, and I'm like, oh my god, he thinks it's called bugler. He's not like and if he stopped to think about it, he would probably go, "Oh yeah, bugle, like he's a bugler, like yeah, that of course that's what it is." But he just like didn't even cross his mind that he didn't care. Or I don't know. What am I playing against here? I don't even. I'm gonna take Get Lost. All right. Demons, black red though, a little bit interesting here, but sure. I'm just gonna keep drawing a bunch of cards, so carry on. Circuitous route. I say route. Some people say route. There's also there's English is a fucked up language, right? Let's be honest. There are words that you can totally pronounce 2 different ways, which is super annoying if you're not a native English speaker and you're trying to learn English. It's got to be infinitely frustrating, right? But yeah, route and route are interchangeable at this point, at least officially. That's what they are. I think I'm just gonna get teachings for Revelation and end this game. Seems pretty good to me. The snacks you put on your fingers? Oh, yeah, bugles, yes. Yeah, to give yourself nails. Yes. I remember liking bugles when I was a kid. Okay. I don't have to do this on my turn, so I'm just going to play Tapland here. We can dump the teachings. Pass. They know I have Revelation, so what you going to do about it, Black Red? Rakdos has no way to stop this. No. You put that back in your hand and scoop. Maybe they've never seen this spell resolve before, so they're still playing the game. Talk it up. Let's get those prowess triggers up. Those are rookie numbers. Get those numbers up. I'm gonna take untapped land here, actually. I don't need a tap land. I don't need to surveil here. Is there anything else I want to do for... I just want to leave up all my counter magic. Let's just start chipping away with these guys first. Once we get to maybe my opponent at 12 life or 10 life, then I can just kill them in one shot. Just play a bunch of spells, kill them. But could also copy monk tokens on end step here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I can't copy monk token. Wow, another one. Kind of crazy, actually. Yeah, let's just copy monk. Circuitous root is how circuitous. Yes, that's great. Sir, and I love the way you spelled it. You know that was one of the nights at the dirty round table, at the after hours round table. It's Dr. Circuitous. I got the cooties for you, baby. Remember that shit you were scared of as a kid? It's real. And I got some. It's fantastic. Time to die? Need some lightning helixes, but shouldn't be too hard to find here. Oop. Like I said. Let's attack. I want to see if they have a removal spell here, I'm sure. Like I said, you get them to 12, then it's lethal. I don't have to actually play another one. Let's see if this is lethal. If they remove one, then I'll just cast another lightning helix. So they are very dead, but that's what happens when you get to look in your whole deck and take your best card, put it in your hand when you feel like it, and just slam it. Flash freeze, not great here. They are playing red, but I don't care about the red cards that I saw, so I'm going to just take stuff to deal with enchantments. Annul. See, this is a weird one. This is exactly what I meant with Dimir. Do you side in Annul just because the best card in their deck is an enchantment? This is the best card in their deck, and they had 3 of them, and it didn't matter. They weren't making land drops or anything, but... Undying Malice. Oh, what the okay. Okay. Fire magic? I don't think fire magic's gonna be good here. I don't think Annul is something I want. It's just I have 4 targets for it, so a lot of times it's just gonna be dead in my hand. I'd rather kill an annex in play, like with something like Disenchant. Tishana's. What happens if I shut off all its abilities? It's just a 3/2 that doesn't tick up according to the new rules, right? I don't love Tishana's Tidebinder here, but I don't really have anything else I want to bring in. Could bring in Scorching Dragonfire. I'm just going to keep it like this. I think our deck is already perfectly positioned against this stuff. Mid-range deck like this, it's not putting me under any pressure. They played a 5/5 that couldn't attack or block and they died with it in play. Anyway, yeah, Seth, that's hilarious. I mean, yeah, people pronounce stuff like that. I think when somebody mispronounces and you know, it's in such a kind of strange way that it makes you laugh, it almost sounds like you're being offensive to that person. I don't think that's the case here. And this is where, you know, doing years of voice acting work and being in that industry, it's fascinating what you learn and what you see about people. Like doing an accent, doing a very specific accent. Some people will think, what are you, like, being, that's racist, or you're being derogatory or whatever. It's like, no. This is an accent that I'm doing for this character that I'm playing. I'm playing a character, you know? Playing a guy that's acting as another guy or whatever. But there were voice actors I worked with. I'm not one of these people, but there are voice actors who were basically, who all their work basically was doing different impressions and different voices. Impressions. Like back in the day, people used to do impressions of each other, and a lot of them were hilarious. Like go look at Jim Carrey doing impressions of people, or other famous comedians. Leyline of Resonance? You must be kidding. Okay. Fuck's sakes. Sure. I can teach things up and get lost to kill a annex if that's what they have next here. They're gonna get to draw some cards off it though, yeah. Can't let them have Leyline. That's silly. Okay, well now I'm very close to killing annex next turn. But doing accents, doing like impressions of, or not impressions, but talking the way that person talks, but saying other stuff. is interesting. It's funny. There's a whole industry built around it. It's not bad, but some people don't like it. It depends what you're saying. It depends what the context of the language. You know what I mean? And people, that goes right over some people's heads. Like they don't understand the difference between parody and like racism or like, you know, you're stereotyping somebody. You're offending them. But those people say, no, that's not offensive. That's funny. It's like, you know, I don't know, my big fat Greek wedding or something. Were Greek people flipping out and saying like it's racist or offensive? Like, no, if it's done properly, parody is a great form of humor, but it's, yeah, it's got to be done tastefully, right? You have to know what you're doing. Fuck me, I guess. All right, no lands. We're 50-50 to hit lands here. Uh-oh. Wow, this is problems. Okay. My opponent's deck is a lunacy machine. It's a fruit punch bathtub of nonsense. Really? Ugh, and I can't draw a land to save my life here. I have inevitable defeats ready for days to just blow up all these ley lines, but I guess I'm gonna die. So this copies instants or sorceries. I haven't seen one instant or sorcery in their deck. Okay. What are they? They're playing Leyline. What are you so desperate to copy here? A removal spell? Sure. So confused. This gives it haste. Okay. I'm pretty sure the last card in their hand is that common black 1-mana spell that, what is it? When a creature dies, you bring it back, right? Okay. Sure. Oh, I should have killed that first. Oops. Let's do this. Pretty sure they're gonna save this. What? Oh, they draw 2 cards? Okay. I think they would have been better killing their own guy there instead of pumping this guy for 1, because then I wouldn't gain 3 life, but... Okay, I take a bunch of damage. What a pile. Holy shitballs. What happens when you don't have creatures? I guess Wild Ride can be cast from the graveyard, but it's 5 mana? I can't draw land. What am I going... I guess I should have consulted for a land into Helix? Maybe I should have done that. Wow. Okay. More combat tricks? Apparently not. Okay, well, game 2 we get to see what our opponent's deck is actually doing. Apparently it's some combat tricks nonsense here. Discard that garbage land, yeah. Wow. Okay. Tapped land is unfortunate. Okay, let's pass. I could final showdown after Wild Ride, stuff like that resolves, so that I can remove all the abilities and take away haste from all their creatures. And then the creatures can't attack me. I untap Ultima. Maybe win this game. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna try and go off here and give them both haste, right? Okay, why wouldn't they Wild Ride? Okay, let them all have haste. Sure, I've got to let the haste happen first before I remove the abilities, so this all goes on the stack. Sure. So now I take 5, and then maybe I get to Ultima. They still have a goofy creature land even after I do this, but... yeah. This guy doesn't rummage. Sure. And I died a Mana Screw, I guess. That is crazy. Yeah, I'm certainly gonna die here. But Mana Screw kills me in my 27 land deck. We're 53% at this point, more than half to draw land, but yeah. Yeah, kill it. Mana Screw. What are you going to do? Let's try that again. Fire Magic, Scorch, any early removal here. Flash Freeze going to be good here. I don't want Negate. And that's another thing a lot of people will do incorrectly is side and Negate against the deck that has, because they're playing non-creature spells. Like, no. I could kill, like, you can't annul one of those enchantments if it's in their opening hand. 3 Steps comes out. Stock Up comes out. I think I can cut at least 1 Teachings or 1 Revelation. No More Lies can come out as well. What else do I want? Do I want Tidebinder? I mean, it does shut off. Like, if one of these guys triggers... No, Tidebinder's not even great here. Okay, I'll keep in the No More Lies. If I draw it early, maybe it matters. A Fling... Oh, it could be playing a Fling effect. Sure. Yeah. Some rogue deck crawling around 70% Mythic. Maybe it's because I'm all the way down to 94% now. I didn't play Magic yesterday, so that's what happens. And the day before, we played only for like 2 hours or something. Well, this is no good. God, Mana Screw into this, huh? Okay. Let's try it. I have no blue mana currently, but... Well, I guess I have Starting Town, but yeah. No blue off my River Pyre is sad. Ooh, lucky. Okay. Yeah, bit of a pile over there. I'm probably going to Star Charts end step here. Keep making land drops. Sure. Oh yeah, I played Helldivers 2 all day yesterday because of it coming out for Xbox. Yeah. Okay, Surveil Land would be great, but... Oof. Don't love putting a Fire Magic on the bottom. That will be great this game, but... I want to leave up Fire Magic to do 2 damage here. I can't Teachings. Let's see. Oh yeah, they're randomly playing Unholy Annex. I thought in game 1 I was playing against the Red-Black Demons deck. They're playing this plus the 5-mana Demon. Right, I forgot about that. Ugh. Oh yeah, Mistrise comes in on tap because of the basic mountain. Drawing Mystical number 3 was not the greatest there. Sure. The New Gears? No, I did want to try New Gears, but New Gears kind of is underwhelming to me. Like, it's kind of dumb, actually. It's a remake of a remake, you know? Like, they already they remastered the first Gears of War in, like, 2016 or something. It was already done, right? The original game's from 2006. And then, so this is like, they remastered it again. Like, it's almost pointless for it to exist. The only reason they put it out is because the new Gears of War game, E-Day or whatever, is coming out on PlayStation for the first time. And PlayStation players or the player base or whatever they imagine the player base to be has no experience with Gears of War. Should just take a Get Lost here, I think. Giving them maps kind of sucks. I could just take Disenchant, I guess. Take Disenchant. So they decided, okay, for lore purposes, to get like Sony players like into the universe or whatever, we're going to release this other, we're gonna remaster it again. And it's like, what the fuck? Why? Just for that? Like, who gives a shit? The games 2 and 3 are better. So what I'm hearing already is people like, you know, you go back to a game that old. I mean, it's 20 years old at this point, the original. And it feels so small. It feels like the maps and the battles, like in Gears of War 2 and 3, it got much bigger and they were much better games. So it's so weird. Like, why not just remaster the whole trilogy and give it to them, or give them nothing? Like, why would you just give them one game? I don't know. It's weird. I could play it, I guess, but I have no strong desire. I might take a look at it, but Allothopterus, what's up? Pick 2 draft was not great. It was, it felt definitely weird because it was Final Fantasy. or sorry, Foundations, and Foundations it was not created with that in mind, right? That type of drafting. They don't know I have fire magic here, so we're gonna get to wreck them. Oh my god, we're gonna demolish them. Okay, so I actually have to let Unholy Annex resolve here. This triggers when? The beginning of your end step. Okay. So let's actually do 2 to everything. They probably can save at least one of their dudes. But God of War 1 was a cool game when it came out, but it definitely shows its age. It's not, I don't know. It's definitely worse than the second and third one. Like, the story and everything's great, but it's still like, it was a great game for its time. But this is so far down the road. Azagi, how you doing? Wall bouncing. Well, what people didn't love was the multiplayer, and all it is rolling around with a shotgun shooting each other. They totally demolished the role playing or the multiplayer in that game. I don't know why they didn't balance it better. It ended up being very unfun. When the game first came out, there was a healthy multiplayer. People were trying, but very quickly, once people identified that shotgun and rolling around with a shotgun was the OP strategy, the whole thing fell apart. It felt bad. I think I'm just gonna Ultima here. I was, yeah. Oh, I've been gaming since the 80s, since 1985, 86. I was 6 years old or 7 years old when my uncle gave us his Commodore 64. He got a new computer. I can't remember what he got, but he was big into gaming and computers. He was in his 20s, 30s, or 20s in the 80s. So he was, prime time. He loved all that shit. And Commodore 64 since I was like, 7 or something. And Nintendo, when NES came out in 87, I think it was. So I was 7 or 8 when NES came out. We got one of those, and it was awesome. And then we had Genesis, Sega Genesis. We had, I owned a bunch once I got old enough to start buying my own consoles and stuff. Damn. Okay, go. I had PlayStation 1. I think PlayStation 1 was the last console that we got from my parents. And then between PlayStation 1 and me getting an Xbox, the first Xbox, I skipped PS2. My friends had PS2s, and we played a ton of PS2 at like all my friends' houses. Oh shit, maybe I should have blown that up. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I forgot about that. Fucking stupid. Okay, I'm just gonna nerf that then. Stupid. I could have just disenchanted it. I should have not done that. That was really dumb. Playing like shit. Sure. Go. Sorry. So Gears 1, it's yeah. Sniper headphones and Gears, yeah. Oh, I'm sure it's still a fun game. I haven't played it. Maybe I should play it just to see, but it's, I don't know. It's kind of a decayed. So, I can't block or something? Right. Sure. Take it. Can't get Jeskai Revelation yet, so I think I'm just gonna get a Lightning Helix. Flash Freeze to protect the Helix here. Can't block, huh? Okay. There's 7th land. So now I can go get Jeskai Revelation if I want. With Lightning Helix on top, I might not here, but... sure. Kill that now. Still have Flash Freeze to protect me here. Yep. Should I get... I think I should still just teach away this Helix. We'll see. Get off his lawn? Yes, that's how old I am. My first gaming system was Magnavox Odyssey 2. Magnavox, whoa. Yeah, that was a weird time. That was a little bit... I think it was after... No, it got weird after Nintendo came out. That was the big one. When Nintendo came out, you started to see TV manufacturers getting into making video games. Like, yeah, Magnavox had a console, Panasonic had a console, the 3DO, and like, what was the other company? I can't remember what they were called. Panasonic? Toshiba? Did Toshiba have a console? There were so many, and they were garbage. They were garbage. They ran like shit. The games were mediocre. Like, there was no games industry to support these, right? So it was like Atari famously almost killed the game industry because they just let anybody make Atari games and they would publish them. So there was like straight up racist, horrible Atari games out there. There was crazy shit. We should kill it now, maybe. Pass. And Nintendo cleaned that up, right? With their gold stamp of approval or whatever. You had to have a... Yeah, it's just going to come back as a land, though. I'm not too worried about this. Oh, so maybe I should have done it on my... Oh, I didn't even think about that. All right, I should have done it on their turn. You got it, buddy. You get to draw some cards here. What a pile. Uh-huh. I get the life. That's all I care about. And you have to pay a bunch of mana to do it all over again? Yep. Yes. Resolve all means resolve all. Why do you keep asking? Yep. Fire it up. Let's see if they can kill me here. Big 4. Oh, your cards are bad. So you're still gonna lose, even with Leyline in play the whole game? Deal. Magnavox, yeah, and all those TV manufacturer consoles, they almost killed it. Atari almost killed the games industry. Gaming was a joke in the 80s, right? Even magazines and all that stuff, like, they treated gaming as if it was just this latest fad, and it was all, like, even in their reviews of new games and stuff, like, it was like they were tongue-in-cheek, like, just deriding it and deriding the game industry. Like, everybody just thought it was just gonna go away, right? It's not a real thing. And then Nintendo with their seal of quality was a big jump in the right direction. I could bounce. Man, I want to kill both their creatures. Which one should I bounce? Gotta be the Sanctuary, right? Kill this idiot. Yeah, anyway, so it's really interesting, the history of gaming, and then all those TV manufacturers making consoles that failed spectacularly. When Sony announced they were making a PlayStation, this new gaming thing called PlayStation, it was the dumbest name you'd ever heard in your life. Nobody thinks that's weird now, but back then people were like, here's another TV company making a gaming console that's inevitably going to fail because they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Kind of funny. I'm just going to chill here, actually. Well, when it dies this turn. No, I'm chilling. Sure, what's the idea? Freshly updated. Oh, I love MTG. I love Vintage Cube, but MTGO is... It's tough to get me to play that game, man. You know what? I'm going to let them go to attackers first so they can't fire up the creature land here. Bounce, do 4 damage. Now, whatever spell they want to play here to get a trigger off this guy dying is not going to work because I'm bouncing him, right? So... Nice. You had all the pieces, too. I had a terrible draw this game. Now I'm back in it. I drew lands. Slowly taking over. Yeah, I love Vintage Cube. I would draft Vintage Cube all day. I think it's awesome. But I hate Magic Online. So for me, it's just simply a question of what wins in that tug of war. I love Vintage Cube. Hate Magic Online. Love Vintage Cube, really hate Magic Online. For me, I hate Magic Online so much that I will not play Vintage Cube, even though I want to, because Magic Online. So, thank you, though. I appreciate you letting me know. We could do a little, I don't know, we'll look at an LSV Vintage Cube draft and see if we can draft the best deck, see if we can parallel the pro. I was going to do a YouTube series where I literally watch somebody draft, a pro drafting, and I pause every time they get to a new pick. Before they say anything, I tell them, I explain what I would pick and why, and then we hit play and see what the pro says, and I try and line up the picks with the pro. I wanted to call it Parallel the Pro and have it be a thing. Okay, I gotta decide how many creatures I'm gonna attack with here. I think these two should do it. Okay. Could shoot him again. Sure. Should have killed the other one, you dummy. They just let me get pumped. That's hilarious. Okay. So Vintage Cube, yeah, I'd love to play it. I can't because they don't have it on Arena. I refuse to acknowledge that there's another client. That other client is so horrible. I don't want to engage with it at all, ever. Sure. Iron Claw. Gotta leave that one on top. Yep. They're just gonna crack all their maps? I guess so. Okay. So, I think I'm gonna Mystical Teachings here. Get another Revelation. Keep trying to kill my opponent here. No reason to try and trade with this guy. Like, if I fire magic, that's only 5 damage. I can't kill him. So, we'll let this happen. Damage. Whatever that does. I could kill it, I guess. Whenever it attacks. So, what if I kill this right now? Does it still bring back a creature? I don't really care. The creatures don't matter, so I'm gonna just let them bring back whatever they want. Deal. Now I can sweep both of them next turn with fire magic? Sure. I'm probably casting Jeskai Revelation, but could also cast both potentially here. Okay. So if I cast Revelation, it leaves me with 2 mana. I go to 3 with fire magic. Yeah, so let's go bounce. Doesn't really matter who I kill here. This thing is gonna try and fuck me here. There we go. Kind of want to save this, to be honest. I think I'm going to pay 2 life. Attack. Could consult here. Just kill this idiot. Okay. They're going to be dead very soon here, I think. Okay. Can't fire magic X's 2 here. Okay. Give it haste. Ooh, nice. Very lucky. Yeah. So I could have played that a little bit more careful. I was attacking with 2 monks there, but daring my opponent to have Exaxes here, but looks like they have Exaxes, so they had all the cards in their hand needed to do a pump spell there and pump all their team and everything. Nice. I lose. Losing to the rogue deck. Oh well. Variance again, crushing us in the first couple of games there, or the first game. We mulliganed, or did we multiply this match? I can't remember. Or did we just get mana screwed on 3 lands? Something like that in game 1. Game 2 we won easily, and then game 3 came down to me not fucking up there at the end, but I was a little bit too aggressive. Oh well. Try one more. And then maybe we could even do, we'll do a Vintage Cube parallel the Pro. I'll do the first pack and we'll see if we can guess exactly what the Pro picks. I was going to say, do people, are people interested in that? I don't know if people want to see that kind of content. Would you like to see that kind of a thing? It's kind of fun. It's a fun exercise. It's like a pop quiz, basically, that you're giving yourself. Wow, crazy. My draws today have been absolutely atrocious. I'm going to try this. Oh my god, I don't have many basics in this deck, but I drew 2 of them, basically. I only have 3 lands in my deck that produce 1 color. Let's see. Sure. Kill that immediately. Demir's not a hard match, so that's a good thing, but I need to draw out of this. Need to draw lands again. Most of these games have been like this, though. I'm either stuck on, like, 3 lands for the whole game, or 4 lands. Yeah, this doesn't matter. Or we draw normally and we win. I don't know. I need to not get mana screwed, not mull to 5. Nothing like that. Please, please, please. Right. I'm still gonna kill this. Gonna have to consult next turn for a land probably, but we'll see. Maybe I consult for an untapped white source and I can leave up Get Lost, or any land, just leave up Starting Town. We'll see. It's kind of like the debriefs that Pikula would make. Oh, I don't know. I've never seen those. Here's Pikula. He still streams, right? Or who am I thinking of? It is Pikula. Yeah. He streamed a long time ago when I first started playing Magic. Yeah, Kaito's stranded in their hands. Now they have to do a really shitty Kaito for whatever here. Nice. So I can leave up the star charts to get land next turn. This is coming in and making 2 mana. Tap this, please. Pass. And now I'm going to consult on their end step. Make sure I can keep making land drops here. Get the stock up and find even more lands. The first consult I'm not too sad about. Yes. Yeah, I'm going to do this first. Just in case they draw untapped land into spell, or play untapped land into spell pierce here. Gotta take the land. Sure. 3 spells and a land on top, so glad I consulted the charts there. Okay, they go for map. That doesn't matter. Let's see if we can stock up into a Get Lost here. 3 more Get Losts, right? Oh, I used 2 of them. Never mind. 2 Get Lost. 5%? 3%? 4. 4%. Okay. Not a Get Lost. Also not a Get Lost. Okay. I want to take... I think I take 2 lands here. It's crazy, but... I already have black. I'm going to take these 2. Big oof. Next turn I can play untapped land, consult into a Get Lost here. Consult will look at the top 6 cards. Hopefully finding one of our last 2 Get Losts. Or emergency eject, something like that. But with 6 mana I can't eject the Kaito here. Yeah, we can do it after this. I find it to be a really fun way to get better at Limited. I know the last couple of weeks I've been playing Constructed Magic, but when every new set drops, I do a 24-hour stream during early access. I give people the maximum amount of time possible to watch and play through me the new set before their pre-release. And then we play usually a week or 2 of Limited. And during that time, I get a lot of people always asking, how do I get better at draft? How do I learn to draft well? And it's like, okay, well, it's a huge mountain of stuff is really the answer. But if you want to start to tackle that mountain of stuff, could make it uncounterable, but I'm not going to. One of the best ways to get started and to quote unquote tackle that mountain of stuff. If I take an untapped land here, I can slam Revelation next turn. I think I'm just gonna take this. I'm gonna play the tap land, and we're gonna probably inevitable defeat this idiot, right? If I go for Lightning Helix, it's probably not gonna work out very well for us. Hell. I gotta kill this with this. It sucks. But I can't let them draw 2 cards here. That's just no bueno. So limited, one of the best ways to get better is to do what I call a parallel the pro draft. You don't have to do, you know, the I don't know, whatever Hall of Fame pro you want to pick. A lot of them don't stream, sadly, or they don't play limited or whatever. But, you know, pick somebody who's really good at drafting and who also talks about their picks. And then, oh, my sister-in-law's home. I could hear her saying stuff to Neo. If you pause the video or whatever the content you're watching is, and you make the pick first, and not even just the first pick, but outline the other most powerful cards in the pack, and you know what you would do if this wasn't here, maybe which card would you take, and then push play and listen to the pro hopefully explain why they are picking, you know, whatever they're picking. And if they're, you know, like LSV is good for this, so he's somebody who's it's easy to do this with, because he not only usually goes over why he's picking what he's picking, he also usually says, if this wasn't here, I would take this, or like the next person's going to take this, then the next person's going to take that, because he's doing a team draft. He's basically saying, these are the best cards in the pack. Those are going to go first. What am I going to wheel here? You know, that kind of stuff. Try and predict what they're going to do before they do it, and it's awesome. And you can get better very quickly at drafting. Because at first you'll pause the video and you'll go, oh, I would take this if this was me in drafting this draft right now, you know, in this person's seat, I would take that card. And then you push play and they go, I'm going to take this other card. And you're like, what? Why would you? And then they talk about it and you watch them play the games and you're like, oh, I see why it's so powerful. Sometimes you don't get to see why the person did it because they don't, oh, this is so ugly. Jessica Revelation would have been nice. Go. Sometimes you don't get to see it because they, you know, that first pick doesn't make the deck or whatever, and you're still not sure why did they first pick that. Like, I'm sure there's a deck you can build around that, but you know, Vintage Cube is a very difficult format because there's a lot of combos. You kind of have to know all the different combos that can pop up, and a lot of very powerful strategies you can put together, but you have to know how to build them properly. And it's the best draft format there is, right? But it's a hard format to get into, especially for newer players. So I recommend watching videos of people doing, like, you know, Acute Melon mentioned Vintage Cube. I love Vintage Cube. I've drafted a lot of Vintage Cube, so we can put my knowledge to the test, and we'll mirror an LSV draft here. He puts one out every day. I don't get to see it. Sometimes I'll watch it late at night when I'm going to bed, but I'm sure he's put one out today, and I haven't seen it yet. So we'll try. We'll see how it goes after this, and then maybe I'll switch games because I'm kind of bored of Magic already. But yeah, Standard is boring, and I mean, I just don't want to see it. Okay. Oh, the bat, yeah, the bat got bounced. Okay. Sure. Tapping out for me is wild. Okay. Seven. The land's not going to do anything for me. It's just Jeskai Revelation here. This can't hit land. Okay. Don't think I'm going to win this game. But yeah, I find that to be a really good way to get better at draft. Like, watch somebody who knows what they're doing and try and mirror what they do. Because I mean, let's be honest, if you want to be good at drafting a format, you know, if you can mirror what a professional limited player or, you know, a grinder or whatever, the way they draft, then if you can match them 9 out of 10 picks, you're probably in great shape for that format. Because this is crazy. I can't believe we're gonna get to do this, but okay. If you can mirror all their picks and you know, you're generally on the same track, I mean, you could do a lot worse than be on the same page as somebody who really knows what they're doing, right? So I find that to be a really useful exercise to get better at limited. And then the other thing is the same thing I tell to people who want to get better at standard is read limited articles, read what people say, listen to podcasts. Like, in this day and age, there's a couple. Before, it was just limited resources. One podcast for draft. That's it. Now there's a whole bunch of people who make podcasts and stuff. There's lots of great content out there. You can get really good at limited, which is awesome. Back when Kai Bude was crushing Pro Tours in limited, nobody knew how to draft. There were no resources. Like, he had his own like kind of team of people all working with him. Nobody had that. There were no other teams. They were like the first team, you know? It's crazy. But nowadays, God, you got it all. This is nice. Defeat being uncounterable lets me kill this saboteur easily here. I don't have to do anything on my turn, so I'm just gonna pass here. Chris was one of the pros. Oh yeah, Chris Pakula's a pro. I know who he is. Yeah, Dave King of Beatdown. Yeah, I don't know who Dave Price is though. King of Beatdown. Interesting. Oh, did you used to play competitive as well? Nice. Reverse engineer drafts. Yeah. Oh yeah, sure. I mean, you're lucky if you had somebody like that who could do that, break that down. Like if you're on the same team as somebody, it's great. But most people aren't lucky enough to have somebody on their team. To have any testing team is like, wow, that's rare actually. Okay, so I let this guy resolve. And let this resolve. I think I'm just gonna abrade him right now. Okay. Could have braid on their turn. I don't know. Maybe it's better. But let's pass. I've still got Inevitable Defeat plus Helix. They know what I have, so there's no real fooling them here. Mr. Eyes work against the ward cost? Well, yes, that's right. So I could make Lightning Helix uncounterable, then hit Sunset Saboteur. This will trigger and say, do you want to pay the menace, or do you want to pay the ward cost? And if you decline, it won't matter. Your spell will still resolve. So yeah, it would, Battle Gander. That's a really interesting call out there. That's a good call out, because a lot of people, it might not be intuitive. You know, when a spell says it can't be countered, you don't have to pay ward, but Mistrise says the next spell you play has that. So yeah, I could make Lightning Helix uncounterable here and then not pay the ward. That's true. Okay. I could have Tidebindered that, I guess. But I can also just block this guy. I don't really care about the milling. If they think they're going to beat me with milling, they're wrong. Oh, my guy gets bigger as well? Right. Mill 4, that's fine. Got a Revelation, lucky. Let's go to blocks. Okay. And now I'm going to Helix the Bat. They're going to flash in Curiosity. They can't really, right? Gonna kill my guy? They could kill my creature, but they should have done it before blocks. Yeah, I used to play competitive as well a long time ago. I had a team of guys, but they were just buddies of mine. They weren't, you know... They weren't, okay, that's fine. They weren't pros. Like, Chris Pakula on your testing team is like, holy shit, dude. You've got an advantage that, like, 99% of the players you play against will not have. Yeah, that's you know, if you can get that kind of access, even better. But if you can't, just watching those players' content is amazing. Like, when I started playing competitively, it was like way back in 2007, 2006, and oh, right, okay, they have a Kaito. Could Tidebind this. Very interesting. And then they're just gonna bat me, take Revelation post combat. I think I will. See if they counter. I don't know. Phantom Interference, last card. See ya. I get to untap in Revelation here, but... Yeah, wow. Lucky. They only had 2 unknown cards there, so I took a risk, and now I die. I'm not going to be able to win on 1 life, I think. So, defeat is uncounterable, kills their guy, and I would have ended up at 8 life here. And would have killed the reef, so... Oops, my bad. Shouldn't have probably Tidebinder there, but... Not really paying attention to the game as well. Talking about drafts and stuff, I'm kind of checked out here mentally. Like most of our matches this week, checked out mentally. Sure. And it leaves up no more lies for me. Amazing. Okay. Go. See what happens. They know one of my cards. Mm-hmm. I guess I'll kill this. Yeah, we should be drafting here. Okay. Here's me. Take defeat, maybe? No More Lies is dead here, like I said. It's the reason I think playing 4 of them is atrocious. Even playing 1 of them might be incorrect here. I'm just trying it and it's already embarrassingly bad here in game 1. Sure. Got me. Good draws, good draws. I punted last turn, that's my bad. Fire Magic comes in, Dragonfire comes in, Tidebinder. Same shit as before. Not a null. 3 steps out. I can cut 1 teaching, 1 revelation. Alright, let's try that. Yeah, anyway. I'll show you guys what I mean with the drafting after this. I'm not going to do it now. The goal is to do it blind, right? So don't even look at the title of the video before you try and parallel the pro in a draft. Just try and, like, it's hard not to look at the title, but I try and ignore it. I click on the video and then I look back at the screen and try and mirror the draft before I know, you know, because otherwise you read the title and it's like, the craziest black-red deck we've ever drafted. And you're like, oh, that's already going to taint my, you know, experience here. So I think when I was going to do the video series, I need someone to send me, like, the link. But, God, it's... I basically have to do it by the honor system and try desperately not to look at the thing. I usually use my peripheral vision. I look up and just click on, like, the window to hit play and then full screen with the keyboard. But, yeah. Come on. Yeah, I fucked up badly last game. Whoops. Should not have Tidebindered the Kaito. That was dumb. I was playing around counter and then I was like, oh yeah, Kaito, I'll Tidebinder that. Derp. Look for lands? Look for love? Sure. Okie dokie. Take it. Lands? I'm gonna keep it. Do this before blocks. No Kaitos for you. Yep, doesn't matter. Probably have to take Consult here. Yep. Lucky, lucky. I was about to cast it. But we'll find more card draw. Go. Hopefully they play a bat here and we get a nice little 2-for-1. Oops, your cards suck. This guy sucks. Not a fan. Mono black aggro, maybe? I could see playing a card like that. But not in Dimir. I don't want to ever bounce this with a Kaito, right? Giving VB counters doesn't feel that great either. Sure. Alright. Carry on. Sure. Let them map this up. I don't really think it matters. Yeah, okay. See if they want to fight over this. They might Spell Pierce this, or Phantom it. That's crazy. Ooh, that means they're out of creatures. This is their last creature, and they need this thing to matter here. Okay, they're gonna go for the Kaito now. Well, no, they know I have Tidebinder. What am I saying? That's terrible here. They might keep it on top to get a couple triggers, but they're gonna dump it eventually, I imagine. That isn't okay. Good. We'll do it after this. Don't tell me anything if you've seen this video. He always puts one when I'm like in the middle of my stream. So at the end of this stream, like when I go to bed, I see it's like 8 hours before. You know, the video is like 8 hours old or whatever. I don't give a shit about this. Yup. Teach is a nice one. They get to bat me here, so I could tide bind. Yeah, I don't care about that. I think I'm gonna teachings here. Trigger on the stack. Bite me? Nice. Bat doesn't get to take Tidebinder. I get a nice little 2-for-1 there. Teachings can come back and get something else next turn. They keep punching me, but I'm at a fine life total. We've got a lot of life gain in this deck, right? 4 Lightning Helix, 4 Jeskai. Well, 3 Jeskai Revelation now post-board. So not too worried about this. Plus defeats, etc. I'm gonna actually let them counter this if they want. Pass. See if they have a counter. All right. Yeah, let's just make that uncounterable. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, there's the link. Okay, hold on. Don't show anything else. This is the latest video. Just to make sure, I want to make sure that nobody thinks I've done this before. The whole point of this exercise is to make yourself a better drafter by trying to go through the same thought processes as the best players in the world or whatever. Okay, so I can make only one of these things uncounterable, so it doesn't really matter which one. Put it on 1 card. I'm on 0, but that doesn't really matter. Doing this before they draw, maybe draw a counter spell or something there. Okay. My turn? Okay, so I'm not going to see the title. I'm deliberately going to try and avoid the title, so I think it'll be fine, but it is, you know, again, I'm just telling people out there, if you want to do this, don't cheat. Don't cheat. You're only cheating yourself. You're only going to make yourself not learn as much when you already know the kind of deck they're drafting, and then you guess which cards because you already know what colors they're in, and like that changes it all. It totally ruins it. You're not learning anything by doing that, right? Okay, let's pass. Okay. They get the 4 damage, but now Ultima becomes a 2-for-1 here, basically. Yup. Okay, Surveil first, because Ultima ends the turn. Don't need that. Okay, uncounterable sweep. This also ends the turn, so they can't flash in anything on my end step, which is huge. Nothing they can do about that. So they take their turn. Okay, Jeskai Revelation any day now. Ooh, that is a banger. Okay, let's wait until they blink before I cast that. If they don't blink, we don't blink, or I just do it on their end step. Yeah, nice. Definitely gonna make this uncounterable. Consult, baby. Mistrise is MVP here. Now it's gonna be very tough to lose this game. This is a tough one. My spells are already uncounterable, but I think it might just be defeat. I need the life, and it's better than Lightning Helix, right? It doesn't hit lands, but they have no creature lands currently. I could take Showdown. Showdown is interesting. I think I'm just going to take double defeat. I would have loved to take a card draw spell along with my other stuff there, but no such luck. Okay, well, they don't have any plays left, so I'm wondering if they just have removal in hand or what. The thing is, I play way more card draw than they do. Their card draw is all creature-based and stuff, right? If they don't have a curiosity or anything, I'm not worried about them going stock up here. Meanwhile, I can draw Consult, I can draw a bunch of different stuff. Yeah. Sure. Discard a card. Imagine. No, I refuse. It's the Vintage Cube he drafted? Okay. Sure. If he drafted actual Vintage Cube, then sure. This doesn't always work too. Like, I'll show you what I mean. When I do this kind of stuff, sometimes LSV will just go, you know what? The viewers say I draft artifacts too much. I'm not going to draft artifacts for this draft. Or everybody says I never draft green, so I'm going to draft a green deck today. You know, he does that, and then it throws the whole quiz out the window, because now he's like artificially saying that, right? So you can continue trying to figure out if you would mirror his picks knowing what he's forcing, but that's much less useful to you, right? Like, it's much more interesting when you try and determine what archetype is he going to go into. Like, you don't know anything ahead of time, right? So obviously you can't count those. So we'll try. Let's try this. I should just do the latest video. I don't care what it's called. I don't care what it is. But if this is the latest video, let's just do that. I think that's good. I'm going to let them map here. I don't give a shit. Sure. Got a defeat for that idiot. Oh, whoops. Let's make it uncounterable. I have 5, 9. You need 9 mana to do this, of course. So make sure you have enough mana before you activate. Let's bounce Starting Town and kill the Siren. Actually, you know what? Could bounce the Siren and do 4 to them. I think that's actually better here. I've got defeat in hand, and we could easily burn them out here. This is uncounterable now. Nice. Yeah, that's very dangerous for them here. Yeah, I was gonna say, they just have a bunch of dead removal in their hand. Yup. Oh, those look ugly. Sure. They've got to kill my monks just to survive here. 9. I won't be able to play anything, so we can play this tapped. I won't be able to Revelation, activate Mistrise, cast Revelation, and play a 2-drop. If I have one more land, then I can actually do that. I can go uncounterable Revelation into Get Lost or something. They are in deep shit here. They don't even know any of my cards anymore now, too. That's fine. Don't care about the map. Yep. Right. God, I always forget to do it. Get crushed. Do you ever play 3? No. I could see doing that if low to the ground aggro became really good, or there was some go wide deck that became really powerful or something. But that's it. So no. Yeah, you're dead. Shouldn't have given me a target for the defeat there. That was actually not smart from my opponent's point of view, but anyway. Yeah. Let's try this again. I could see it. It's just a metagame call, right? I play 1 in the main, 1 in the sideboard. I think I could see playing 2 in the sideboard if there was a reason, like if there was a tier 1 deck that was really good, and or that was tier 1, so obviously really good goes without saying. And it was a creature deck that like was going wide, tokens, you know, something like that. Green-white, if green-white tokens was ever good in Standard, I might try 3 Fire Magic. It's good against Dimir. Maybe if Dimir is you know, a bigger part of the metagame. Right now it's the 2nd most played deck. And Fire Magic is quite good against Dimir. A lot of their creatures have 1 toughness. They're even playing that 4/1 with Menace now. But 3 is like a lot. Remember, mystical teachings, right? So even if you play 1, you have 4 in your deck because you're playing 3 mystical teachings. If you play 2, like post sideboard, I have 5 Fire Magic in my deck. You saw me do it last game where I just went you know, mystical into Fire Magic instant speed for 5 mana and just boom, got a 2-for-1 right away. Killed a bat and the 4/1, right? Or the Flood Pits Drown or whatever they had. So, you know, just having 1 copy means you have 5 copies. So you're not saying, should I play 2 or 3 copies? What you're really saying is, should I play 5 or 6 copies? And at that point, what's the difference between 5 and 6? It's almost negligible. Probably better off having another sideboard slot be something else, right? That's the way I see it. But, wow, this doesn't turn this on. That is kind of awkward. Jesus, so I can't Lightning Helix. I can Scorching. And I can No More Lies. I guess I'm going to keep this. It's a little risky, but 27 lands in our deck, right? We should draw land. 48% hit land here. So, you know what I'm saying? I want my sideboard cards to be really high impact, and if I already have 5 copies of something in my deck and I'm getting a 6th, that is way less impactful than if I have 2 copies and I'm going to a 3rd, right? So, but that's the way you have to look at it, and that's what's tricky about playing Mystical Teachings, is people don't think about that when they're considering these kind of things. You don't have 2 copies of Fire Magic in the 75, you have 5 copies right now. The way I'm in my list, 5. But you have to consider that Mystical is Fire Magic when you want it to be, right? I'm doing good, Corhan, by the way. Sorry I missed that hello. 15 rare wild cards. Oh, sorry. Hey, it's a cool deck. I've been playing it a long time. Maybe I should play something else, but I'm glad you like it or you think it's good. I wish you could craft it. I'm sorry that Magic's economy sucks. I wish I could magically wave a wand and let you play the deck. That would be great, but keep grinding, keep opening those packs. Do that weekly draft every week to try and get more packs, and you'll be there in no time. All right, all of our cards turned on now except Ultima. Okay, well this is an easy Dragonfire. Maybe my opponent doesn't know it exiles. I don't know. He's just throwing this away. Okay. They forgot about that. Yep. They're not happy. Oh, goodness. Really? Just top deck that one. You didn't even know I had it, did you? Oof. I'll strip mine you on the way out. No problem. Go. Keep him coming. No land stings, but feel fine here. Oh, they're never going to see the second one off the top. Buddy. Buddy. Oof. Ooh. Ooh. Any more creature lands? Just ripping the Get Lost off the top. My opponent knew 4 out of 5 cards. I pulled Get Lost. They're like, oh, he's so lucky. They go for it again. Get Lost off the top, back to back. They got wrecked. Oh, no. I was very lucky there. Not going to chalk that one up to anything other than very lucky, but ouch. If that's their best play on turn 5, like this is already turn 6, whatever. This is trouble for them. Sure. Don't really care about this guy. Can't go to blockers here. I'm not gonna let them have Kaito for 3 mana. Screw that shit. And take a hit off Kaito. Yeah, they're not gonna fight over this. Okay. They don't know I have a Braid in hand either, and they're just going to get wrecked. Good God. My opponent, the one card that I keep drawing is absolutely making them just get wrecked every turn. That's the 3rd land I've killed. Crazy. So they're still only on 5 mana. Ooh, I go to 6. I'm going to play that tapped. I don't need it untapped here. Don't need to Ultima. I've got Defeat up. Defeat was the only card that... the lands were the only thing that Defeat doesn't hit. Now that I've killed 3 of their creature lands, Defeat is just going to deal with whatever else they play here. They're out of gas. Looks like we're going to win this game if I just draw a card draw spell soon. I'm going to dump that. No More Lies, becoming very dead. I think I'm going to cut the No More Lies, but, well, they just gave me a target, so... My very dead card suddenly becomes live. Oof. Not great. Hard cast. Alright, you get to Surveil. Maybe even map it up. Saboteur, yeah, Bat feels like a card I don't want to play with Kaito. Bat's a good card, but it's the last thing I want to bounce with Kaito, especially when it's got a relevant card under it. You bat them, you take their Get Lost, and then you attack and go, oh wait, if I Kaito and bounce the Bat, then they get their Get Lost, they're just going to kill Kaito when they untap. It's like, yeah, dude, why? Why are you playing Bat? Bat's a good card, but I don't know. If I'm all in on Kaito, I think I'd be playing different stuff. I like the Beastmaster or whatever he's called, I don't know, the 2-drop blue creature with 1/3 with vigilance that's unblockable unless they have power 2 or less. That guy's pretty good. Okay. So they dump the rest of their cards. I just need to find awkward, but get to Ultima and blow away all their maps feels great here. Boom. 7 mana. Go. Top deck mode. A spy and a chair, or a siren and a chair. A spy and a chair. Yeah, I thought it was spyglass. Alright, let's see if they can get back into this game. Ooh, they rip a creature land. Lucksack. Nice draw. It's one of the last... Oh, no. I'm a Lucksack. Oh, they're not going to see that one coming. Fire up that creature land, buddy. Fire it up! There you go. Oh, no, honey. This is going to be ugly. They need to have a Spell Pierce or a Counterspell off the top. No. Eesh. My opponent. Go. They are fuming. Oh, come on. Jeskai Revelation for the game here. Consult! Where are my consults? I haven't drawn a single one. I drew one. Oh, I played it for 2 way earlier in the game to find land, right? Yeah, it was the first spell I played. Sure. Take whatever. Charlie, what's up? They could. Yeah, that's why they take Ultima. Yeah, could be Curiosity. Oh, fuck me. Go. No Curiosity. Okay. Maybe they have Shoot the Sheriffs. Thank you. God damn. I'm gonna do this on their end step. Right now, I don't know what... I mean, obviously, I want to find a Jeskai Revelation, but let's say they go end step Curiosity here. Oh, yeah, that thing is not a big deal. Sure, I have Fire Magic to kill it. What else? Are they gonna Kaito? Put Kaito into play here? I have 3 Tidebinders in my deck. I'm gonna go to blockers. Oh. Okay, I thought they might play Curiosity there. They didn't, or Kaito. Was gonna let them Kaito bounce it, and then consult for a Tidebinder and get him. Okay, let's see if they have Negate here. Negate's the only... Oh no, that just resolved immediately. And I could take Mystical, but let's take another Consult here. Oh wow. It tapped all of my blue there. I gotta be careful with the auto tapper right now. Okay, I know they don't have a counter spell. I'm just gonna slam this now. I think that's fine. And maybe make a land drop. We do not. Go. Okay. They have nothing. Stock up. Nice draw. Let's tap. Blue, red, white. Okay. And this game's over. Dimir goes down. Some crazy draws. I mean, we got a little bit lucky, but I don't think we needed to get lucky to win this game. I think my opponent was on the back foot right out of the gates, really. And then the land plays. I mean, the fact that they're firing up a creature land every turn tells me their hand sucks, right? They had a shitty hand. I don't know what they kept, but... okay, leave up a blue. That feels good. Now I'm just burying them in cards and this game's over. As soon as I start drawing cards, whether it's Revelation or Consult, the Consults especially just keep finding you more and more and more action. And let's go to damage here. I'm going to toss the Teachings. I don't need it, plus I can flash it back. Leave up my Get Lost, leave up my Fire Magic. GG. Alright. Yeah, well, the Consult especially, and this is why, again, it plays into No More Lies sucking in this deck. Like, you're trying to get to this point in the game where you have, like, 9, 10 lands in play, and Consult looking at, like, the top 9 cards is so insane. As soon as you draw 1, you just immediately go from having, like, 0 cards to 2 to 4 to 5 to 7 to, like, you just... Like, I went from having top deck against my opponent to discarding to hand size in, like... 2 turns of casting the first star charts, right? Like, it's so crazy because they chain together and then you find your other card draw and blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, star charts is so busted. I think you want to always get to the late game with this deck. You want to keep making those land drops way past 7. You know, then you can make things uncounterable with Mistrise and stuff like in the game 2 there. So No More Lies becomes dead so quickly. I just feel like you should not be playing that card in this deck. I tried one because I thought, oh, I can fetch it up or whatever. It's just bad. Like, I'd rather play another removal spell. A 3 steps at least is a hard counter when, you know, on turn 15, turn 20. But No More Lies is not, right? I'm tempted to put Day of Judgment back in the deck. I feel like Day is still too important to not play. And it sucks because I can't fetch it, but... I think I'm going to keep Day of Judgment in. So that's the only change I'm making here. So let me just quickly switch it up. Let's check out the link here. Oh, I lost it. Where's that link? Acute posted the link to a vintage cube draft. There it is. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm trying not to look here. I'm only looking at the little square at the bottom. Okay. Oh, God. Pause. Dear God, it's loud. I got to turn it down. Okay, so what we're going to do here, let me just turn it up to HD 1080p. Okay, good. So what I'm going to attempt to do here is predict every pick that he makes in this draft. So, oh my God, it's so loud. Okay, so we pause it. Okay, I think it's not 1080 yet. I don't know if you guys can see that clearly. This is Vintage Cube, so it's hard to... I don't think this is... Hold on, let me mute him. And the reason I paused the video, I could just mute him, but he's going to start highlighting cards. This is the auto-select that's highlighted Time Twister here, but I want the quality to change. So let's just pretend. This is our first pack. We're trying to draft the same as LSV here, right? So it's got to be... Time Twister is the most powerful card in the pack for sure. Remand is good. Grim Monolith is good. So Remand, Time Twister, Grim Monolith, Bloodstained Mire, Fable. So Fable is really good too. So out of all those cards, those are the best cards in the pack. Remand, Time Twister, Grim Monolith, Fable, and Bloodstained Mire. I don't think Fetch Land is correct this early. You want to take a big, powerful card. It's probably between Time Twister and... Ugh. I don't love red. Fable is so good, but... Like, Artifacts is a really powerful deck. Ramping is really powerful with Grim Monolith. I think it's got to be like Remand, Time Twister, Grim Monolith, and then Fable 4th. But I could see putting Fable 3rd. I think Fable and Grim Monolith are very comparable. But if this was me, I think I would take Time Twister. Time Twister goes with a bunch of other things. It's a draw 7, so it works with like Hull Breacher and, you know, a bunch of other stuff. Just dumping your hand with a bunch of artifact ramp and then Time Twistering is always solid. There's a bunch of combo decks you can do things with this. Orcish Bowmasters, you know, things like that work really well. Remand is insane. Remand is one of those cards that I think people don't realize how good it is because it's a 2-mana, it's a counter that doesn't actually counter their thing. It just puts it back in their hand. But the tempo, especially in Vintage, is so powerful. Being able to remand like a key play from your opponent, like a Force of Will or something, is such a huge blowout. I love Remand, but I would take Time Twister here, and then probably Remand, Grim Monolith, Fable. I would probably take Grim Monolith, or I'd probably take Remand second, then Grim Monolith. But I would take Time Twister. So, sorry, let me scroll back down. It's basically a time walk. So let's see what LSV takes. Now we unmute, or I guess I'll unmute the video here. We see what he takes and listen to what he says. Sorry, I don't know if you can see him here. Here, you can see him now, right?
The Vintage Cube League is up on Magic Online, so we're
okay, I'm not sure if you can hear him. Let me turn him away.
into that. This is
okay. This is the Magic Online Vintage Cube.
Most recent iteration of the Magic Online Cube, and we opened a Time Twister, a Remand, a Bloodstained Mire, a Fable, and a Grim Monolith.
So first of all, he picks out exactly the same 5 cards as me. Great, we're on the right track. You're drafting like a pro now. You're drafting Vintage Cube. Out of those 5, now it gets interesting. So like him, this is what I do in draft. Identify the most powerful cards. Okay, now drill deeper and try and figure out which one is going to lead me to the most busted deck. This is Vintage Cube. You want to be drafting something busted. I said Time Twister is what I would pick. Remand second. I identified the same 5 as him. Let's see what he goes with next.
I've done a lot of Grim Monolith thing lately, so I think I'm going to take Time Twister.
Okay, well, he takes... So he's even being a little biased here. He's saying, I've done too many Grim Monolith, artifact drafts, so I'm not going to take it. That's the kind of thing you don't want to let affect your, if you said Time Twister here and he takes Grim Monolith, or sorry, if you said Grim Monolith and he takes Time Twister, you're still right there. He's just saying I'm sick of Grim Monolith, but he takes Time Twister, so we get 1
A
point.
little bit different than where I was at, I don't know, a year ago, 6 months ago. I used to think like a Remand or a Mana Leak was better than Time Twister, pick one, pack one. And
That's
I
how
think
good
it's
Remand
close.
is.
I wouldn't fault you for taking either of those, but I've come up a lot on Time Twister. I just feel like there's a lot of cool.
Okay, so not only does he pick out all the same cards, he even says Remand is so good that he would have taken Remand here if this was a year ago. But now he's come up on Time Twister because Time Twister's so good. You know, it works with all these combos. Okay, so this pack is interesting. So Entomb is one of the best cards in the cube. That's crazy. That's not what I mean. Entomb leads to one of the most powerful strategies in the cube, which is Reanimator. It's the best card in Reanimator. If you don't have Entomb, your Reanimator deck is never a 9 out of 10. It's got to have Entomb. So getting an Entomb this early, this is pack 1, pick 2, means you could draft Reanimator. There's Grizzlebrand, could wheel, another big card in the pack. So let's identify the most powerful cards. Entomb is number 1. And then it's like Fabled Passage is pretty good. There's Grizzlebrand, but again, Grizzlebrand, you got to be cheating something into play. And honestly, the 2-mana interaction is good. I think Abrade and Shouldered's Edict are both good because they're cheap enough and they deal with a lot of different things. But in Vintage Cube, I think Abrade is actually better than Edict. So I would say Abrade, because just being able to hit an artifact means you can always hit something. You can hit their mocks. You know, you can hit their Time Vault if you're lucky enough, or some crazy thing that's you're gonna lose to. Plus, it also just kills something early that's problematic. So I could see Entomb, Fabled Passage, Abrade, Grizzlebrand, and then everything else is below that. Like Teferi, love Teferi, but in Vintage Cube, this is just a filler card. You know, same with Jace. Jace is a combo card when you've got, you know, the self-mill deck. You could play Jace with Doomsday or with Demonic Consultation. I don't know. See, this is where this cube is different. They don't have Gleemox. They don't have Time Vault combo in this cube, right? On Magic Online. You say Entomb, Mike? Okay. Lines up. Yeah, and you're right. The last pick was not interesting. The obvious one was Time Twister, I think. But to outline the reasons why it's Time Twister, I think is important. But yeah. So what do you think? It lines up really well. Turn 2 Monolith before they really get to ramp. Oh, yeah. You're talking about the last pick. Yeah. So I think it's Entomb, Fabled Passage, Abrade, Grizzlebrand, and then maybe a tier down from that is Jace, Teferi, Shouldered's Edict, and then Aether Spellbomb only if you're an artifact deck. Aether Spellbomb's good, but you got to be doing some artifact shit or some Lurist stuff or something before that's good. It's not better than the other cards. So Entomb is the pick I think a lot of players would make here, but we started with Time Twister. Time Twister does not work well with Entomb. And I want to make Time Twister good. If I first pick up, Time Twister is more powerful than Entomb, so I want to like make my first pick better here than taking the Entomb. Remember, Time Twister shuffles your graveyard, which is obviously the opposite of what you want when if you play Entomb, you want to be like milling yourself, discarding, and then reanimating things very quickly. You don't want to shuffle your graveyard back in. The safe pick here is Fabled Passage. The most powerful card is Entomb. I wouldn't fault anybody for taking Entomb here, but I think Time Twister leads us down a really powerful start here. So I could see just cheap interaction like Abrade. There's Grizzlebrand. Grizzlebrand is the kind of card you want to wheel with Entomb. I would never consider that here. It's Entomb, Abrade, or Fabled Passage. It's interesting. And Spellbomb's too far down the power charts. I would take Abrade, I think, here. It's a weird one, but I've seen LSV videos where he drafts blue-red and it looks so good. Low to the ground tempo. Abrade works with Vivi. It works with Corey Steel Cutter and stuff like that. I assume that's in this cube, although I don't know, but I think it's Abrade. Yeah, cheap interaction. That's the kind of thing that plays well with Time Twister. And if you end up in a blue-red control deck or a Jeskai control deck, this is going to be a really good card. In Vintage Cube, this is a super powerful card. So I would take Abrade, but I think Entomb and Abrade are so close. It comes down to just personal preference here. I wouldn't fault you, but this leads you down a totally different path. You're basically foregoing. You're trashing your first Power 9 card in pack 1 here. So I'm taking Abrade. Let's see what LSV takes. Oh, the other thing is Reanimator isn't the strongest strategy in Cube. There's, Breach combo decks and all these other things are arguably more powerful. So Reanimator's a powerful strategy, but it's tricky. You've got to be like the only Reanimator player at the table to really have a powerful deck. Otherwise, if you end up with like a mediocre Reanimator deck, it sucks. It's not a great strategy. So let's see what he does.
Things you can do with ye old Twister. Oh, here's an Entomb. You know what? I'm not doing that. I'm going to dodge that one. Honestly,
Okay. He goes, immediately goes, there's an Entomb. But he's like, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to dodge that one. So he doesn't think Reanimator's good. I've heard him say this before. I'm kind of surprised, though. Entomb's the card that would pull me into a kind of weaker strategy, but I still think obviously has a high upside. But he says he's not going to pick it, so he's probably going to go with a Braid then, right?
Considering a Braid, and the reason is I think red-blue is a deck that can use Time Twister pretty nicely.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I was saying. In the Corey Steele decks,
it's very rarely dead and can usually kill whatever you need to kill in the first couple turns. And I don't want to take Entomb. First of all, I don't think Entomb Time Twister works together all that well. And
yes,
I'm going to take a little break from Reanimating. I mean, if I had first picked a Thoughtseize, I would just take Entomb here. I'm not saying I would never do that.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
I don't feel like I have a strong reason to.
Exactly. So do you hear what he said? If I had first picked a Thoughtseize, I would take Entomb here. Exactly. Because it goes with that first powerful pick. In this case, he literally called it out, same as us. Time Twister and Entomb are a non-bow. You don't want to go with, you just are saying, I'm not playing Time Twister in this deck if you take Entomb there, right? And that was what I was saying too. The reason I don't see Entomb being the pick. So he picks a Braid. We get another point. We're 2-0 right now. Oof, this is a shitty pack. This is a shitty pack. Man, what do you take here? So if we want to be blue-red, I mean, there's Flame Tongue, Robber of the Rich, Inti. Inti's pretty powerful. Wow, this pack sucks. Wasteland? Wasteland's good too, but again, Wasteland goes in a very narrow deck. You've got to be green-based, like recursion with... The names of the cards escape me. Renin 6 brings back lands, Strip Mine and Renin 6 and Wasteland, and you've got, there's a couple other cards that let you play lands out of the graveyard. I think Crucible is one of the worst cards in the cube, but it goes in that deck. There's also a couple of green creatures that let you do it. But that deck's so narrow. Again, you've got to be in that one archetype, otherwise Wasteland is not great here. It's powerful, but what does this do? Split Second, Combat Trick, Memory Jar. So, I don't know, maybe Inti's better than Robber and Flame Tongue, and there's no good blue card. The Brain Surge is mediocre. I wouldn't be taking Brain Surge here. So you're either taking another color, there's no good land, you don't want the green-red land, Wasteland's not doing anything. Your first two picks, actually Inti's probably, again, goes best with your first two picks. Time Twister is really good in a deck that wants to dump its hand quickly, again, Corey Steele, a lot of blue-red decks, you play a bunch of cheap stuff, and then you need to refill. And when you have, 0 or 1 card in your hand and your opponent has 5 or 6 and you Time Twister, that's way better for you, right? You're drawing 6, they're drawing 1 or 2, So the kind of deck that wants to maximize Time Twister, you want to be low to the ground. Inti helps with that. So I can see Inti, it's way better than Robber. If you're going to take a red creature, you got to take Inti here. It's way more powerful than the other red cards. Memory Jar, but we already have a draw 7. Memory Jar, if we had Hull Breacher, if the kind of deck where Time Twister is good, Memory Jar will maybe be good, but we already have a draw 7. This is the worst draw 7. I would take Wheel of Fortune in a heartbeat if it was in this pack, but it's not. Any other draw 7 might be better than this. Echo of Eons or whatever. I would take Inti here. It sucks. I wonder what else he's going to take. I think it's pretty... Actually, he's going to take Inti, I'm pretty sure. There's no way he's taking these other red cards over Inti, and Brain Surge is not a very amazing card. It's fine, but it's kind of expensive, 3 mana. You'd rather have Stock Up or something, I think, than Brain Surge. If this was a Stock Up, I would take the Stock Up here, but I think I'm taking Inti, and that's it. But no, Brain Surge is not amazing. It's okay, but this is Vintage Cube. There's a lot of different card draw engines. I mean, we already have a draw 7 here. So 3 mana is a little too much. I don't know. And again, you need a shuffle effect for this to be great, right? You don't have fetches and stuff. This is not a great card draw spell. Stock Up is so much better. Think about the fact that Stock Up is a built-in fetch land. You know what I mean? When you stock up and you look at the top 5, put 2 in your hand, that's just strictly better than looking at the top 4, putting 2. But then Stock Up shuffles those other cards to the bottom of your deck. Isn't that so much better? This requires, Brain Surge requires a fetch. If you don't have a fetch, this is we call it Brainstorm locked. You draw 4, put 2 on top of your deck and draw your 2 worst cards again. You didn't draw 4, you drew 2 cards, and then the other 2 you still have to draw again. The power of Stock Up is because it shuffles away those cards. It's like a Brain Surge that you don't need to crack a fetch to actually get good value off of. You know what I mean? Right, and that's true too, right, Mike? So if they have Orcish Bowmasters or they have Hull Breach or whatever, yeah, that's another factor. But the main factor with Stock Up, you got to think of it as having a built-in fetch land. That's why it's so much more powerful than a Brainstorm effect. So we're rambling here. Let's get back to it. I think it's Inti. Let's see what LSV does. I wouldn't be surprised
to go
if
that
he gets
direction.
Inti here.
And then here, there's an Inti. All
Yeah.
right. I like Inti. I think it's better than Robber. I think it's the best card in this pack. Wasteland is comparable,
Yeah.
but I don't.
You
I'm
picked
a
up on
little lower
Wasteland.
Wasteland and Strip Mine than I used to be. Honestly, I just don't
Yeah,
think that
it's not a
those
great
are
deck. Okay, so yeah,
that
easy.
impressive.
Yeah,
But
Wasteland I
it's
picked
just
out too.
generally not worth combining them with like
Crucible
Wasteland
and all that
Crucible or
shit.
Strip Mine
Yeah,
Crucible is
yeah.
really not what I want to do.
Yes.
So
Yes.
maybe I'll just kind of take pride in the
Okay.
cards here.
I'm glad he brought up Crucible. It's a bad card. What is this? Plateau. Oh, Mystic Confluence is an awesome card. Mystic Confluence is the best card in the pack, and it's blue. I'm happy to taking Mystic Confluence here. Storm Chaser's Talent's good. Red-blue duel? Or Tri-land, but this is basically a red-blue duel in our deck, so that's interesting. Hopefully wheeling Raugren Triome here. Jace is good too, but Jace is nowhere near Mystic Confluence, right? Not even close. Bitter Triumph's a sweet removal spell. I like Bitter Triumph a lot. So the best card in the pack by a mile is Mystic Confluence. That's a good sign because we want to be blue. And then Jace or Bitter Triumph might be the second best. And then, of course, Tri-land is just for us specifically. I'd like to wheel it. I'm not crazy about Storm Chaser's Talent. I guess you would play this in a low-to-the-ground blue-red tempo deck, like with Corey Steele and, VB and all that shit. But, yeah, I want those cards first before I'm taking Talent. This is easy Mystic Confluence. It's not even a discussion here. It's the best card in the pack by a mile, and it's blue. If LSV takes any other card of this pack, I will be flabbergasted, and I will eat a dog treat on stream. No, I shouldn't say that. He's just going to go, you know what? I'm sick of playing Mystic Confluence. I know it's the best card, but I'm going to take Jace. And I'm going to be like, no. Anyway, let's see. Oh, Mystic is amazing. It's 5 mana instant, which is a lot for this format, but for 5 mana. But choose 3. Count Mana Leak, bounce a creature, and draw a card. So any 3, doing all of those things is ridiculous. It's like a little cryptic command kind of thing, or Sublime Epiphany almost. It's a very powerful, or just, draw 3 for 5, or bounce 3 creatures for 5, or whatever combination you want to do, right? You can choose the same mode more than once. So you like Jace. I think Mystic is better than Jace. I like Jace when I have a Time Walk in my pool. When I've drafted a Time Walk. When I've drafted something super busted that I can flash back with Jace. Or if I'm playing a Reanimator deck, Jace is really good. But if I'm playing a blue control-ish kind of deck, I definitely take Confluence here. Jace is good. Might wheel Jace. Might wheel Talent. Might wheel Raugren Triome. I think those are all good for us. Might wheel Undercity Sewers. It's Grixis or Jeskai is kind of where I think I'd want to be here with this start. Or just blue-red. But let's see what he takes. I'm on Mystic Confluence here.
Here? Mystic Confluence? I think I like that better than JVP. They're both pretty good, but I like Mystic Confluence.
They're both good.
Having that as a big, chunky kind of counter/card draw spell.
Yeah,
and
it's so flexible.
Talent,
That's why it's so good.
Plateau for like Jeskai stuff, or at least the lands.
Jeskai,
I am interested in Jace. If it came back.
Okay, so he calls out Jace. So you guys, if you're keeping score, like we're 4-0 here, but that's like 3-0-1. Like there's a tie category where he says, there's 2 cards that are both the same. I wouldn't fault you for taking one over the other. They're both good. I agree with him that Mystic is better. So this is where you get to the point where it's like, if you find yourself disagreeing with this Hall of Fame pro on every other pick like this, you should start reevaluating what you're thinking about these cards. Maybe you haven't played with Mystic Confluence enough, like Mike was saying, that could be a reason why you made the wrong pick last pack or whatever. Like, I'm not saying it's objectively wrong, because even he called it out. They're both very close, but again, Jace goes in a different kind of deck. If we had different cards before that pick, it might have been Jace. But with what we have, I think I like Confluence there. So what do we have here? This is another mediocre pack. I'm starting to think blue. I mean, Brazen Borrower is good here, but the red card is like, this goofy Final Fantasy. When Yuffie enters, gain control of non-target creature artifact. Oh, God. Yeah, she's not great. Springheart Nantuko is a powerful card. Oath of Druids, but obviously not for us. Combo deck. Noble Hierarch's a great card. Infernal Grasp is a great card. I think I was drafting incorrectly for a while with Vintage Cube, where I didn't take a lot of this. Like a Braid. I was on pick 2 a Braid. Damien 3 years ago or 4 years ago would not have taken a Braid there. I wouldn't have even considered it. But now I understand how powerful a cheap removal spell can be, especially unconditional. So in the last pack, I called out Bitter Triumph. LSV didn't call out Bitter Triumph, but I still think it stands. These kind of 2-mana removal spells are very powerful. So Infernal Grasp is really good here. Noble Hierarch, Brazen Borrower. And that's really it. What is this? Oh, they have these in the... See, this is the Magic Online vintage cube, and this kind of shit I don't see in anybody's cube. I don't like lands like that. I guess they're okay, but they're shitty fixing. We don't want that stuff. But anyway, let me catch up with you guys. You say Brazen. Yeah, I agree. I think all things told, we don't want to take a green card. I'm just calling out the best cards in the pack, right? Noble, Brazen, Infernal Grasp, Spring Heart, you know, if you want to put together Nadu shenanigans or something. But for us, it's got to be Brazen Borrower. There's an argument for thinking about Infernal Grasp. Like I said, you end up in Grixis a lot with this. Like, look at this start. We could easily be a Grixis, you know, control deck or mid-range deck or whatever. But we're not there yet, and Infernal's not a reason to go into black here, I think. I would take Brazen. Brazen's, you know, good, cheap interaction. It gives you a body later. Like, it's just a good built-in card advantage. I agree. Right. Mystic is the easy pick. Yeah, you're right. Usually chase removal early. Oh, do you find it drying up quickly? Is that why? Yeah, Brazen. Okay, we're all on the same page. I'm also on Brazen. I would be surprised if he picks something else, but again, the goal here is to identify at least, you know, make the same pick if you can, but at worst, at least identify the most powerful cards. If you don't pick the same card as him, like let's say he takes Infernal Grasp here, there's a possibility. I don't think he will, but if he does, you shouldn't feel like you got it wrong. I think here, I think Brazen Borrower is the pick, but, you know, he might do something wonky. Let's see.
Though I don't think that's super likely. These lines are still funny. I just don't really quite get it. But, here,
I love he called out the fucking land. I said the exact same thing. I'm like, why do they put these in the cube? Stupid.
I think I might just Brazen Borrower. I'm not a big Duelist Mind believer, and Yuffie, Materia Hunter... I don't know.
Did he have to read it? He's reading it?
I think it definitely has potential, but...
Oh, okay. I had to read it. I didn't know what it does.
Pretty great. And yeah. Take that over...
All right.
Yeah,
we're going to drink here in a second.
Exciting. There's also a Noble and Infernal Grasp. So.
Noble and Infernal Grasp. So not only does he call out the other cards we called out, yeah, he takes the card we picked, but he calls out Infernal Grasp and Noble. As long as you're in that ballpark. Oh, this is interesting. Hold on. I'm going to click unpause. I don't want to hear him say anything. I just want to get that reprieve off the screen. Move your goddamn mouse, dude. Okay, there we go. Okay. So this pack. Ooh, there's an Exhume. Damn. If we had taken that Entomb, we'd taken Exhume here and maybe Wield Death. Reanimator looking open, so maybe not taking Entomb was a mistake. I think, objectively speaking, I like the not taking Entomb there, but seeing Exhume and Death here in, what is this pick? I don't know what pick this is, but... Thopter Foundry early is good. We haven't seen a sword yet, but what, 3, 4, 5? The whole pod, basically, except 2 people, has seen the Thopter Foundry. So if anybody opens sword, they might just hate draft it. It's possible. But you could argue for taking Thopter Foundry here. It's part of a 2-card combo that is pretty powerful and, you know, goes in a kind of a control deck. We're already blue. It would require us to play white or something, but that's not the worst, or black. Upheaval is awesome. This is actually my personal pet card. I love the Upheaval. I think I think it's the most fun card in the cube. It's the card I want to draft the most in the vintage cube. Is an Upheaval deck. I love casting Upheaval. I've had some busted Upheaval decks. That said, it's not good in our deck. The deck that wants Upheaval has a ton of cheap ramp. Cheap artifact ramp, stuff like that. We are not set up to be a good Upheaval deck at all here. Right? We are not... Like, we have no ramp at all. All of our spells are cheap stuff. Like, we're cheap interactive. Like, we're not an Upheaval deck. Sad, but we just can't take this. Rabble Master's really aggressive, but we're not a low-to-the-ground aggressive deck that wants, like, something this aggressive, right? Evora is a 2-mana 1/1 with Trample. When it ETBs and whenever a player deals combat damage to a player, make a blood. Whenever you discard a card, it gets bigger. That can be powerful in some decks. I can see this being a powerful card. I don't think I would take it here, though. It's just a low-impact creature. That's what I mean, like Goblin Rabblemaster. It's not doing enough in Vintage Cube. There is a Thundering Falls, and that is very good. It's an on-color dual land that also has types. Remember, Vintage Cube has fetch lands. So you take a Thundering Falls, suddenly that opens you up to taking Flooded Strands and all these other, you know, fetch lands that can go fetch your on-color dual. That's very powerful, and the Surveil is good in this, too. Reprieve is actually awesome as well. This is an amazing white spell. If we were Jeskai, if we wanted to go into, you know, a Jeskai control shell, we're looking kind of control-ish here. Reprieve is awesome. But I don't think I would take it. Like, my first white card, I want to be a bit better than this. This is a very good one. So the best cards in the pack here, we're saying it's... I wouldn't put Thopter Foundry there, even though this is a powerful combo. I guess you could consider it. Thopter Foundry, Reprieve, and then Thundering Falls. I don't even think Upheaval's in the conversation here. It is a powerful card, but not for us. But I could see those three being viable picks. I think the red creatures. If I took a red creature, it would be Evora, but I don't think I even want to. I don't want to commit to that this early. Even Inti, this is an outlier and might not make the deck. All these other cards belong in a control deck. Inti doesn't really. These do not belong in control decks, right? I think I would take Thundering Falls. I think it's a pretty easy Thundering Falls here. It's a non-colored duel that's fetchable, surveils, like. Fetching this on turn 1 is almost like drawing half a card. It's that powerful. I know people probably don't understand why I'm saying that, but if you know what I mean, that is kind of what it is. I'm going with Thundering Falls. Okay, so what would you take then, Goblin? You can only choose one here. You take Rabblemaster? I think I don't want to. You're committing here with a Rabblemaster pick. You're committing to being more aggressive. And I don't think I'm ready. I think if you look at the cards we have in our pile, our most powerful cards are control-ish kind of cards. Time Twister dumping your hand early, sure, but Rabblemaster's a 3-drop. Like, that's not early. I'm taking Thundering Falls here. I think it's a pretty clear Thundering Falls. But you want to, again, call out the other powerful cards. Yeah, I think Reprieve and Thopter Foundry are really good. Upheaval is good, but not in our deck. And I think the red creatures are just not what we're doing. We might be control here. Thundering Falls is going to be good no matter what we do. So you have to take Falls here, I think. Oh, you're thinking tempo already. Well, we haven't seen any good tempo cards that could wheel, right? Did we? I'm trying to think. We took the Abrade. Oh, there was Flame Tongue Kavu. I guess is tempo-ish that might wheel. I don't know. I'm still thinking Thundering Falls is too important. I put a high priority on mana fixing, especially in Vintage Cube. So I think for me, it's Thundering Falls. But let's see what they do.
Besides Giant Reprieve, there's a Thopter Foundry and Upheaval Thundering Falls. Yeah.
Oh, he didn't call it. Oh, he did say Reprieve, right?
Kind of package is supported. There's like Tifa Lockhart, Rancor, a bunch of Giant Growth, that sort of thing.
Rancor.
I'll take Thundering Falls here. Looks like I'm kind of settling on blue-red. And
doesn't talk about Reanimator, even though there were a couple spells there to go in the Entomb. That was another thing to consider. But anyway, he's not going to elaborate every single pick here.
There was also Evora, the 2-drop that makes blood. That card is not too bad, but I like Inti a lot. I don't know that I want to take another aggressive red.
So he actually called out the card I was mentioning. I had to read it again, but I was like, yeah, I think that card is good. Ooh, Candelabra of Tawnos. Damn. I love decks that play Candelabra of Tawnos, but obviously we can't play that card in our deck. You need Tolarian Academy, Gaia's Cradle, that kind of shit, right? Saheeli's interesting here. So let's take a look. So this pack is not amazing. What is Unruly Krasis? Yeah, just pump another creature sucks. Another Reanimator spell. So if we had taken Entomb, we could have taken, Exhume, and we would have had Corpse Dance here. Mana Tithe, give me a break. Saheeli's quite good in a deck that plays a lot of non-creature spells, which we could be. We are, looking kind of control-ish here. But there's, like, unless you're playing an artifacts deck with Urza and stuff like that, or Tolarian Academy, you're not usually able to do much with these 1/1s. They're just 1/1s. They're not that amazing. Saheeli doesn't really do anything else after that. Maybe you're lucky and you get to copy some random artifact, becomes a creature you control. But if you're a mostly creatureless, artifact-based deck that's controlling and stuff, that wants Saheeli, you need a way to use the mana. You need an Urza, something like that. Like I said, Tolarian Academy. We don't have anything like that. So it's kind of awkward. There is Firebolt. We said cheap interaction is good. Firebolt's kind of mediocre. I think Firebolt used to be awesome, but it's really lost its oomph for me. There's Zeatora's Proving Ground, but this isn't a blue-red tri-land. This is a red tri-land. Black and green, like, there might be a chance we splash something like that, but I'm not looking to really be black or green. Black maybe, but certainly not green. I would be white or black if I was gonna splash something in this deck, almost certainly. Wow, this is tough, actually. Commercial District doesn't do anything for us. Candelabra doesn't do anything. These green creatures are just dorks. I don't care about dorks. Mana Tide's not interesting. We're not reanimating. I think it's between Firebolt and Saheeli here. God God, Saheeli's not doing anything powerful in our deck, just making the odd 1/1. I would take one of these cards. I think it almost doesn't matter what you take. I think probably there's a good chance that neither of these makes the deck at the end. But I guess if you're a spells-based deck, or maybe if Goblin Master Wheels or something, Firebolt probably makes the deck if we're aggro. Saheeli doesn't. If we're control, Saheeli still might not make the deck. If we're control, this might make the deck. I think there's more decks where we play Firebolt than Saheeli, is really the truth. Which is crazy. Saheeli's really good, but you kind of need stuff to go with it. Something to make use of all those bodies. Like you're sacrificing creatures, or you're tapping artifacts for mana, or you're, you know, something like that, right? You say Saheeli? Yeah. I'm just trying to think of where, like, I'm trying to envision what my deck might look like. And at this point, there's so many branches, right? It's impossible. There's so many different dimensions where a different version of this deck exists by the time we're done this draft. Right now, we only have 6 cards. So how many of those branches end with Saheeli making the deck? And how many of those branches end with Firebolt making the deck? I think if you're thinking about that, let's say you had some way to count them up, I would put money on there being less branches that end in Saheeli and more branches that end in Firebolt making the deck. Firebolt goes in more versions of what we're doing. Like Goblin Mode was saying, we could still be tempo here. We could wheel that Rabble Master. And then if we get a couple good red aggressive cards, let's say we open a Ragavan in pack 2. Oh, now we're tempo. And maybe we don't play Confluence or Time Twister, but we just, and Firebolt's great there. If I play a control deck, there's a chance I still want Firebolt in my control deck, especially if I'm a spells-based control deck. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we're not going to get anything back that's relevant from this pack. So I think again, you try and come up with as many tiebreakers as you can, because I think Saheeli normally is what I would take, but because we have Inti and we saw Rabble Master, I'd probably take Firebolt here. I think LSV is going to take one of these cards. It almost doesn't matter what he takes, because this is so close that I don't even know if either of them is going to make the deck too. I could easily see cutting Firebolt from most of my decks. But the number of decks where Saheeli makes it, I think, is less than the number of decks where Firebolt makes it. Based on what we've seen, based on this Inti in our pile. Let's see.
2-drop without a.
Oh, we saw the Flame Tongue Kabu
the
as well, which would go with Firebolt.
Yeah, just take Firebolt.
Did he say Krasis is nice? Oh, really? Wow. I looked at it to read it. I never considered that. Did he say he's taking Firebolt?
Well, I don't think a red-green or red-green black land is that useful.
Yeah.
I'm not going to play Saheeli in this deck, and sadly,
oh wow,
taking Candelabra this time around.
Yeah, Candelabra is great. Says he's not going to play Saheeli and just moves on. I wish he would have elaborated there. Why? This is where I want to know, what was his thought process there. We're getting to the end of the pack, so when you get to the end of the pack, it's less relevant what you take. He's not going to take Legion Extruder. Trinket Mage is okay. We have nothing to fetch with it, but there's lots of things that are powerful that you can fetch with this. There's Pentad Prism. Pentad Prism kind of sucks. You don't want it in a tempo deck, and, you know, control deck, it's not useful because it just runs out of mana very quickly, and then you're like, oh. Now, it's only good in an explosive, like, you know, mana ramp deck, combo deck, something like that. Or an artifact deck, maybe. Even an artifact deck, you can do better than this. But there's Seachrome Coast is kind of interesting. There's Trinket Mage. I think it's Trinket Mage or Seachrome Coast. Arwen, I'm just... Green, I think, sucks. So Greenland, the white card doesn't do anything for us. Ouroboros is powerful. This card is very strong, but... I don't know. In Vintage Cube, how good is it? I think they just jammed it in there. I think it's Trinket Mage or Seachrome Coast for me here. What do you guys? You guys think it's Trinket Mage? Yeah, Trinket Mage is the blue card, if you can't see. Sorry. So, Age Up. It's for Storm. Yeah, right. Exactly. Pentad Prism. Or like an Upheaval deck or something like that. I don't even know. But Trinket Mage is good. I could see it being Trinket Mage, even though we have nothing to fetch. It's much better in an artifact deck. I could see Seachrome Coast. Again, I said before, Jeskai is a good color combination when you're kind of controlling, and we are kind of controlling here. Just like if this was like, I would take a a blue-black land or a white-blue land here probably over over a spell? Trinket Mage with nothing to fetch? Trinket Mage is worse in this cube because there's no Gleemox. I don't know if they have all the baubles. So I can see it not being that amazing in this cube. Yeah, I think I would probably take Trinket Mage anyway. Because the upside is there. Like, if you got to get lucky. You've got to open a pack with power in it, right? No, I could see Trinket Mage being good. It's that or Seachrome. I love hedging on future mana sources. I do this a lot in Arena Cube. You'll see me draft different mana sources, like an off-color land, knowing I'm going to be in a deck that often wants to splash, like, you know, Vintage Cube. If you're Jeskai, you get to splash Teferi, Fractured Identity, you know, like this kind of stuff. 3 mana Teferi is very powerful in a control deck. So, I don't know. Seachrome is tempting here. How good is Trinket Mage? I need to see a list for this Vintage Cube, because I know there's a bunch of powerful zeros that they're not playing in this cube, like the ones I mentioned. I don't think it has all the baubles, for example. Like, it doesn't have Urzas and Mishras. It doesn't have Gleemox. Obviously, it has Soul Ring and the Power 9, so you've got the Moxes and Lotus. What do we get after that? Oh, we did see an Aether Spell Bomb a little earlier. Maybe we wheel Spell Bomb? So you could take Trinket Mage here, hoping to wheel Spell Bomb. I think it's in the next pack. Ooh, that's tough. This is another one of those really close picks where it feels like it doesn't matter because both of them are so, like, not similar though, really. I like hedging. I think I would take Seachrome over Trinket Mage here, but I could see Trinket Mage. I would need to see a list of the cube. I think Trinket Mage might still be good enough to take, but I would take Mana Fixing early here, I think, if I were drafting this. Let's see.
Right.
Oh god, he's not going to pick that, I hope. Show the Invisia app. I just saw the Invisia app had an update. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Oh, wow. Yeah. Spell. Oh, yeah, that's true. Spellbomb's good against Reanimator. This is in leagues. Like, it would be different if you were in a closed pod of 8 players. I think usually when he's drafting with his buddies or whatever on the Discord server, they're on that website. They draft on that site and then they, you know, import their decks. In that draft, it's a team draft. Like that, the mechanics are totally different in a team draft, right? You might be hate drafting. Like, yeah, if I knew the guy to my left, you know, if I passed a really good 1-mana artifact, I might hate draft Trinket Mage here in a team draft. But I think I would still go with Coast here. What is he saying about this?
That's really funny. There's a
he said it's funny.
and a Trinket Mage, and neither looks that impressive. And I don't really like Pentad Prism that much in this style of deck. I think I'm just going to take Seachrome.
You take Seachrome Coast. Wow. I was expecting, as soon as he said Trinket Mage, I'm like, yeah. But he's like, neither's that impressive. So maybe he has looked at the list. I think I'm right about the baubles.
Jeskai is a deck I draft.
Oh, he's talking about Jeskai. Red-White Talisman, Blue-Green Talisman. Tezzeret's pretty good. Too bad we didn't start drafting artifacts earlier. If we had a payoff, like if we had opened Tolarian Academy, we could have had a pretty good artifact start. We had Saheeli, and now we're getting Tezzeret. We would have had Spellbomb, Trinket Mage, and maybe Pentad Prism. No, these other cards are probably still better. Pentad, yeah, maybe not Firebolt. I would have taken Pentad if I was in artifacts. This land sucks. These other cards are not for us. So I think it's easy. Talisman, this is the only card that's even has a chance of making our deck. I'm not sure if it will, but it is red-white. We just took a blue-white land, so now our fixing for Jeskai is pretty good. He's about to say something about Jeskai. He says he drafts Jeskai or something. Time Twister is good. Is that Siphon Summoner behind my head? Oh, no, Mystic Confluence. Sorry, am I blocking? Yeah, I can block LSV, right? We don't need to see his face. You know what? For copyright purposes, I should block him. He's gonna come into my channel and be like, hey, asshole. That's my content. You know, as a streamer, I hope he doesn't mind. I'm using him as a way to get people to get better at Magic. I'm using his, if anything, I'm promoting him for free here. You know what I mean? But anyway, this exercise is good. So right now, the only card relevant that may make the deck is Talisman. Tezzeret, we don't have anything to go with Tezzeret here. He is cool, but let's see what he says here. I'm now LSV. I am well, I've gotten every single pick correct this pack.
Pretty often.
We're batting 1,000 so far.
To it. And likewise, I think I take Talisman here.
Yeah, this is an easy one though, right?
I think that's more likely. I'm not a big Talon Gates of Madara fan. I had that in my.
So, did you hear what he said there? And you have to catch it because he says it so quickly. But he says, he said, "I'm taking Talisman. There's a chance that I play it." Like that's the reasoning you have to build into your like card evaluation, right? Will I play this? It's like the Firebolt pick. Like between that and Saheeli, what are the way our deck is looking already, we're projecting into the future, trying to imagine the finished product and going, is there a higher likelihood, knowing what we know about the start of this deck, are we going to play Saheeli or Firebolt? It's the same thing, right? There's a chance you play Talisman here. Maybe you're not Jeskai. Maybe we get a crazy black card in pack 2 and we go Grixis or something. But just having 2 pieces of fixing that are both on color, blue-white and red-white, we're blue-red here. So, you know, I think that makes it easy. And maybe you don't play it, but it's definitely the pick because of that, right? I know, Nano, it's wild. Like Cube Draft. Oh yeah, me too, Mike. Oh, I love Cube Draft. I would draft Cube Draft all day on my channel if I could.
Cutting it.
But
well, this is a kind
talking
of
about cutting
start.
something.
Nothing too
yeah,
special going
this is
on.
not a great vintage deck so far. Not a great deck. Oh, he said I couldn't pause it fast enough. He said Jace, but yeah, I mean, at this point now, it doesn't matter if you're right or wrong about the picks because it's the draft chaff at the end of the pack that most of this is not going to make your deck. But I would take Fabled Passage here. Just I love mana fixing. Fabled's fine. It's a 5-color, you know, dual land, basic, not 5-color dual, but a 5-color land that can be one of, you know, any color basically. If you want to play a basic, you could play a basic to give yourself 2 more sources. Jace is okay, but in a combo deck, you know, and you could take the Grixis land here, but this is a Grixis land. Fabled Passage is better than a Grixis. It's all the combinations, right? So you wouldn't take any other land here over Fabled. You're not taking either of the green cards. It's basically Jace and Fable here, and Jace is a combo card that if you don't have the actual powerful combo card to go with it, it's useless. Like you need the Doomsday first, or the whatever, Demonic Consultation, Tainted Pact. I don't know if those cards are in Vintage Cube in this online version. I know many of my friends' Vintage Cubes. We drafted Vintage Cube last month, actually, at a bachelor party. And they had the powered up cube, the one with Gleamox and Time Vault and all the tutors, Demonic Consultation, Tainted Pact. That shit's crazy. Jace is way better there. In this cube, I'm taking Fabled Passage all day here. Yeah, Jace or Fabled, I agree. Yeah, and Jace Nonbo with Time Twister. Yeah, that's another reason. Sure. Yeah, you can even throw that one on the pile. Yeah, even more reason not to take Jace here. Easy Fabled Passage.
Wielder, I don't think we're doing all that. I think I'm just going to take Fabled Passage over Dark Slick Shores.
Yeah,
and
that's pretty
at least I have some
straightforward.
mana fixing now.
Yeah, fixing looks good. So none of these matter. So it doesn't matter what you take. Hex Mage is a combo with Dark Depths, but very unlikely that we're seeing this. This came by in our first. We saw it before this pack. Now it's coming back again. That means nobody opened Dark Depths, so this is useless. Grave Titan's just a fat dork. Same with Sentinel. Combat Trick is atrocious. This card should just be taken out of the cube. I guess Paragon is probably the most powerful card in the pack, so you take Paragon, but it doesn't really matter what you take. They're all garbage. I would just hate draft Paragon because it can probably do the most busted shit. Like if somebody opens Lotus and wants to take Auriok Salvagers and stuff like that.
And then here,
so, I don't know. This doesn't matter.
I don't really think I'm playing any of these cards, nor do I think I have much of a path towards doing so. I guess maybe Sarah Paragon, sure. Whatever.
I would take. Oh, that's interesting. I would take Undercity Sewers. Again, it doesn't really matter, but there's probably a higher chance I play black than green here. I don't know. Green? I would take the Undercity Sewers.
I don't think that's too big of a deal. Then here, there's a blue-black and blue-green land. I guess I'm a little more likely to play blue-black, but
yeah,
I don't think I want a Seeker's
That's what I'm
Chariot.
thinking.
So I've got blue-black, blue-white, and then a tapped 5-color fixer. So
yeah, colors look good.
I guess and a red-white talisman. So I have pretty.
It's nice having this kind of fixing because it can lead you down playing domain cards like Leyline Binding and stuff like that are really powerful in this cube, but you need the mana to kind of play them. Like if I have this many different basic types, like all these dual lands say basic except Seachrome, right? Fabled gets a basic. These two say basic land types on them. A card like Leyline would be really good, for example, and that's what I want to play in a Jeskai control deck as well, is cards like that. So. Yeah, I like taking fixing early, and he's set up now to either pivot into Grixis, pivot into Jeskai, stay red-blue if he wants. You don't have to play these splash cards. So, but the power level is very low here. Time Twister's good, but it's arguably the worst of the Power 9. Still powerful, but we have nothing to go with it. We didn't get Bowmasters or Hull Breacher or anything like that. Not even a Narset. So, this is not a great start. But at least we're batting 1,000 here. I think I picked every single pick exactly what he did.
Into playing white if I want to.
Doesn't matter. Noble Hierarch.
Stringheart
sure.
and Noble. I guess I'll just take the Noble at least.
I called both of those cards out as being awesome in the first time we saw them. I thought they were the most powerful cards in the pack, along with whatever we took. But they all come back. Nobody wants green.
Make it in.
It's common in Vintage Cube. I think green might be the least drafted color.
Right, well, pack 1 was not too impressive, I will say.
Yeah, okay.
This pack, first of all, if we open something really powerful to start out with, that would be a good place to go. But I mean, I guess I have the start to a red-blue mid-range.
Okay, so he says exactly what we say. Our deck sucks. Ooh, the One Ring? Oh, hell yeah. Gotta take the One Ring here. So, okay, most powerful cards in the pack. So One Ring is probably number 1 by a mile. Toxic Deluge is really sweet. I love Toxic Deluge. So much Reanimator. Recurring Nightmare. Reanimate here. Reanimate's insane. We're not a Reanimate deck. Man, if we had taken that Entomb, I think we could have had a pretty sweet Reanimate deck. I don't know what the big boom booms were. Grave Titan was the only one. There's a sweet fetch land here, Verdant Catacombs, but not a sweet one for us. It's not fetching our Thundering Falls, which is our most important land. It can just fetch sewers, so not the best fetch land. You wouldn't even consider it here. I mean, One Ring is so much better than everything else in the pack, it's not even close. Lose Focus is a weird counter spell. It's a miscalc that can replicate. So for 3 mana, you make them pay 4. For 4 mana, you make them pay 6. Right? Yeah. It's weird, but Forensic Gadgeteer is really powerful in the Artifacts deck, which, again, we're not. The Tri-Land is blue-red, but this might wheel. We've got such good fixing now, we're avoiding the fixing, right? It's easy One Ring. We don't take anything else here. This is easy peasy, right? Yeah, not the Shores, not yet, but Kaito's cool, too. Kaito's actually not bad, but obviously not in our deck. If you were a more tempo-oriented deck. Also, remember from the last pack, Rabblemaster did not wheel, Flametongue Kavu did not wheel. Like those red tempo cards did not come back. So this Inti is looking like it's probably going to get the axe. We're not going to be a low to the ground blue-red deck. And I'm glad we avoided that trap, right? I think it would have been a trap, but maybe I'm wrong. But we didn't open Ragavan, so genius. One Ring easy here. One Ring is so powerful. If you haven't played with this card, it's banned in Modern. It should have been banned long before. It took 18 months in that format, and then they banned it. And it's so busted in the game. We can even do crazy shit like Brazen Borrower, bounce the One Ring to reset it. Like, resetting the ring is a powerful thing you can do in a lot of these decks. If you Cube, you can't draw multiples, but if you played with this card in Constructed, they get the One Ring going, and then they play another One Ring. And it gives you hexproof, or whatever, indestructible protection from everything, yeah. You get protection from everything when you play it, so they can't kill you on their next turn. And then, you blink it or play another one, they can't kill you again. It's like, oh my god. It gets so ridiculous. We do have Brazen Borrower to bounce it, which is kind of sweet. But let's take the One Ring here. That's easy peasy, right? Yeah, the crazy thing about One Ring is the legend rule, which normally would make a card worse because you can't have 2 copies in play, so extra copies are dead in your hand. That rule actually benefited the One Ring because you wanted it to die and you wanted the ETB trigger from the next one. It was so gross. Yeah, the legend rule helps it, which is so bananas. Okay, easy One Ring here. Let's see what LSV says.
Deck. Well,
by the way, I'm not going to play... He highlights it. I'm not going to do this entire draft. I wanted to show you guys how to get better at drafting, just using one of these videos as an example, trying to not look at the stream title, not look at anything, and just, or the video title, trying to draft the deck as if I were in this person's position. And when you pick somebody who really knows what they're doing, like this Hall of Fame pro who drafts Vintage Cube every day, if you can mirror a lot of his picks, you're on the right track. Even if you can mirror 70%, 80% of them, you're in great shape. You should be a solid Vintage Cube drafter if you could do that. If you find yourself disagreeing with him all the time, I think you need to rethink why. I think your card, like, again, are you really, arrogant enough to think that you know more than this guy about this cube? Like, if anything, I just want to be as much like this guy drafting as I can, right? And you could do this with other formats, right? Bruins, how you doing, buddy? I love it. Let's draft. So I'm doing a mirror draft here. I'm calling it Parallel the Pro, where you try and parallel the pro and pick the same picks as them. So One Ring. I think he's going to say he's going to take it here. Let's see.
The One Ring is at least a pretty good card. There's a
Yeah.
Gadgeteer,
Yeah,
a
it's pretty
Reanimate, a
good.
Lose Focus, a Verdant. All right.
Yeah,
I'll
calls the
take
Verdant out.
One Ring.
Yeah, easy one ring. Now what? Oh, Stomping Ground, Third Path. Third Path, it's the same reason as the Saheeli. You got to be doing stuff with the artifacts or a low to the ground tempo deck to want Third Path. Ooh, Thassa's Oracle is interesting. Thassa's Oracle is a combo card, and again, I don't know what the list is for the Magic Online Cube, but if they have the Demonic Consultation or the Tainted Pact, that kind of stuff, Thassa's Oracle is insane. Chain of Smog is another combo card with the 2-drop, the green black 2-drop, but it's a pretty weak combo. It relies on a 2-drop being able to stay alive and stay in play. It's hard to fetch those pieces up. So what are the best cards in the pack? Thassa's Oracle has got to be one of the best cards in the pack. It's just part of an insane, super powerful combo that can just end the game immediately if you can set it up. So it's got to be Thassa's. I think Lotus Petal is awesome. This goes in every deck. You don't have to be an artifacts deck to play this, but it opens up a bunch of branches. For example, we're blue-red. If we can get Underworld Breach combo, this is going to be an insane card in Underworld Breach. It just lets us win the game by itself, right? You need 1-0. A 0, if it makes mana, even better. Lotus is the best one, but if you can get Lotus Petal or Lion's Eye Diamond, any of those cards go with Underworld Breach. We're blue-red, which is what you want to be. Underworld Breach plus Brain Freeze, right? So Lotus Petal's awesome here. Thassa's Oracle is very powerful. Emperor of Bones, man, if we were that Reanimator deck, we'd have a banger one. Treasure Cruise, I don't think we want. We're going to be Time Twistering at some point. We're not filling the yard with cheap spells. That's not going to be amazing for us. And then green cards, I'm just going to ignore here. Primeval Titan, I don't even know how good this card is anymore in Vintage Cube. I don't see it very much. Ghost Vacuum's interesting. If you were the Artifacts deck, no, you would still take Lotus Petal or maybe Third Path here. So for us, I think it's between Thassa's and Lotus Petal. So Thassa's Oracle. Once we have a black splash, we could definitely still splash for the tutor effects like Demonic Consultation and Tainted Pact. What do you guys think here? Hey, Pappy, how you doing? Sorry, I missed the message there. This one's tough. Treasure Cruise. Yeah, but we don't have any fetches. We're not playing a bunch of cheap spells. If we were playing Inti and Rabblemaster and, yeah, Firebolt was going to make the deck and we were a low-to-the-ground tempo deck, then Treasure Cruise would be better. But with Time Twister, it's a non-bow, right? Yeah, Oracle non-bows with Time Twister, that's not wrong. Time Twister kind of a non-bow with a lot of things. Underworld Breach as well. I think it's between Lotus Petal and Thassa's Oracle here. The problem with Oracle, I mean, this is pack 2. It's pack 2, pick 2, right? So it's still early enough to get the combo cards, but I don't know this list for this cube. Are they playing all the tutor pieces for this? I don't think they are. I don't think Tainted Pact is on the MTGO cube or Demonic Consultation. One of those is not in this. But they still put Thassa's Oracle, like, you do it the shitty way. I think the only way to do this is Doomsday. Something like that. Which makes this way worse, the Thassa's Oracle. Lotus Petal is the safe pick here because it always makes your deck. It's going to make our deck no matter what. It's ramp, it's an artifact, it works with a combo like Breach. There's so many reasons why, we might even end up with an Artifacts Matters deck here if we get past some of that. Thassa's Oracle, I think the only thing you're doing with it in Vintage Cube on Magic Online is what's it called? Doomsday, right? I'm going to say Petal. I think I'm going to take Petal too here. I know LSV likes Petal. I know he likes combo decks like Thassa's Oracle. If he takes anything other than one of those two, I will be shocked. I can't see him taking Third Path here. I think that's a little too weak. And this is the kind of card that will wheel. There's a very high chance we wheel Third Path here. So I would take Lotus Petal. If he takes Thassa's, I'm not surprised, and I wouldn't fault you for it. Maybe he knows something I don't about this MTGO cube. Maybe Demonic Consultation is in the cube. I don't know. I think if Demonic and Tainted, I would take Thassa's Oracle. But even then, it's still close. But the fact that I don't think all of those are in this cube means I think I like Lotus Petal. See what he does.
And then followed up with, yeah, there's Oracle, but there's no Consult in this cube, so...
Oh, there it is. Wow, he literally called it out. There's no Consult in this cube. That is exactly right. That's the thought process, right? Yes, I'm glad he said that. Okay, because I didn't know. I wasn't sure. Is Tainted Pact even in this cube? I don't know. If it's just Doomsday, and what, are we going to take a double blue card and then play a triple black card like in this deck? No, right? So that just makes this card so much worse, where Petal's always going to be good. He's hovering over Petal. I bet you he takes it here. Let's see.
Not impressed with it. Lotus Petal, Treasure Cruise, Generous Plunderer, Stomping.
Oh, Generous Plunderer. Okay, so that makes me perk up, right? Oh, wait. He called out a card I didn't even consider. Generous Plunderer. It's a 2-mana 2/2 with Menace. At the beginning of your upkeep, you make a treasure token. Oh, yeah, because of the treasure. And then they get a treasure, but it's tapped. And then he attacks, and then they take a little bit of damage. Interesting. Calls out Generous Plunderer. It's ramp, and it's good if you're an artifacts deck, but... Wow, I would never consider that.
Ground, well, not
he
Stomping
said Stompy Ground. Yeah,
Lotus Petal is nice with both Time Twister and the One Ring.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll just take that. It's a powerful card.
Yeah.
It goes in every deck.
Yeah, that's it. The same reason, right? It goes in every deck. So I was saying it's a safe pick. It's going to make your deck no matter what, is actually what I said. Same thing, right? It goes in every deck. It's good with Time Twister because you want to dump your hand quickly with Time Twister. And then Time Twist. So it ramps you into the Twister and lets you dump hand. Every card less in your hand when you cast Time Twister is just card advantage on your opponent, right? So good. He takes Lotus Petal.
Not every deck, but Lotus Petal goes in a lot of decks. It is a good card.
Yeah.
No, I don't want everything to move. So yeah, I could definitely splash another color, especially now that I picked up Lotus Petal. I've got 2 red burn spells and an Inti. I've got a couple.
Yeah, at least we have One Ring. One Ring gave us a big bump in power. Okay, I'm gonna get a drink. What do you guys take here? Okay, sorry about that. What do we have here? What would you guys take? Jace? Hey, Kenpachi, how you doing? Got a nice little can of Coke out of the freezer. Whoa, nice. But Coke has a lot of sugar. That's gonna dehydrate you. Drink some water. Hydro homies. All right, hydro homies. Cheers. I'm drinking a protein shake, but not a great pack. Yeah, let's take a look. Jace is the only thing in our color. Nova Hellkite's interesting, but I know this is what we want. Okay. Jace, yeah, so Jace is a blue card, so we could play it, and it's kind of on plan, like it's a planeswalker, but it's way less powerful than it used to be. A lot of times it's just brainstorm once, and then it dies, which is rough. It's not a reliable win condition anymore. There's so many more things that kill planeswalkers and stuff like that. Before, one of its great strengths was that all you needed was a Jace to lock them out of the game, keep finding action, and then just win the game with Jace. You just fate seal them to death, right? But these days, not so much. Okay, so what are the best cards in the pack? That's the first thing you always ask yourself. Jace is up there. Smuggler's Copter is very good. Duress is very good. Oh, Shahar, how you doing, buddy? With the huge raid. Jeez. It's a raid. Thank you, Shahar. Just wait for this to stop. There it is. Go give Shahar a follow. He's amazing. He really is. Thank you, dude. I appreciate the raid. You were probably this is the biggest raid I've had in many months, so I appreciate that. What we're doing today, I just played a bunch of Standard. I'm still working on the 4-color Jeskai deck. I welcome everybody from Shahar's channel. I don't know if he's still playing that deck, but I know he probably wins more than me with it. I'm trying all sorts of different things, but I love that deck. I just love not playing Vivi in Standard is really what it is. But yeah, double, the back-to-back, the 2-time. Anyway, thank you for the raid, dude. I will try and get you back. If you don't follow Shenhar, then what the hell are you doing with your life?
Go follow Shahar right now, I'm not kidding, or you're banned.
Just kidding. I won't ban you. But what somebody was talking to me earlier, or was it this week or last week? They were asking about draft and how to get better at draft. And like Vintage Cube, which is what you're seeing on the screen right now, is one of the best limited formats of all time. So I was talking about doing a series. I don't know if I could even get away with this because maybe people won't allow it. But what you can do, and what I did way back in the day to get better at Magic, competitive Magic, I used to watch all the videos, right? All the Pro Tour finals, all that stuff. This day and age, you've got content creators pumping out a ton of content. You want to learn Vintage Cube? Watch an LSV video like this, and every pick, we pause it, and we go, okay, what would I take in this seat? This is the best card in the pack. This is a really good card. This is a really good card. Okay, which one are we gonna? Let's take this one. And then you hit play, listen to what the pro says, and if you're I call it parallel the pro. So you try and line up your picks with the pro who's drafting. And if you can line them up really well, you're doing great. I think every single pick in pack 1 was exactly what LSV ended up picking. Like even the chaff. So we're batting 1,000, I think, right now. We started with 1 ring. You can see our current cards there. So I just opened this pack and we were talking about what would you pick. So if this was your pack, chat, everybody in here, you watch Damo to get better at Magic, that's a mistake. I'm gonna guess Smuggler's Copter. Mike thinks it's Smuggler's Copter. Anybody else wanna try? Now's the time. I'm not gonna play the whole Jeopardy music. All right. I was saying the best cards in the pack here are Jace, Smuggler's Copter, Duress, and then Dark Ritual's interesting, but we're not doing any Storm stuff. We're not doing anything crazy. We're not black yet. We do have an Undercity Sewers and a Fabled Passage and a Lotus Petal, I guess, but I could see, like, Duress is the best card. It's Duress or Jace, I think, for us. Smuggler's Copter, you want in a tempo deck, something low to the ground. There's lots of decks where this is great, but not ours. We really only have Inti here. He's got Noble Hierarch sitting there, but we're not going to play that. It's between Jace and probably Duress here. And even though we're not black yet, this is powerful enough that it could pull you into black. Normally, Duress is not a card I want to play in regular limited set, but in Vintage Cube, Duress is insane. Vintage Cube will often take one of their combo pieces that is going to win them the game next turn. You know what I mean? It's very powerful. Jace is good too, but it's way worse than it used to be. Jace has come down a lot in a lot of players' estimation. I hear a lot of players poo-poo it in Vintage Cube, and I agree. All you're doing, it's a 4-mana sorcery speed brainstorm, and then it dies. It's never sticking around for a bunch of turns and like accruing card advantage. We have 0 fetches right now to go with it. Like, I don't know. Nova Hellkite is an option. But this is a tempo card. The 1 damage doesn't even go to the face with this card, so it's just we're not taking advantage of that swing on turn 3 for 4 damage in the air or whatever. We're not a tempo deck, right? Tar Pit you could consider, but again, we already have 1 black-blue land and a Fabled Passage and a Lotus Petal. I don't think we need fixing here. There's a chance it wheels. Again, I think it's between Jace and Duress. I would take Duress. Mike's gonna say Smuggler's Copter. Lord, what's up? Dark Writ, okay. Yeah, you're right. Turbo at the 1 ring, okay, could be Dark Writ. I think the problem is to ramp into it, it's got to be early. Duress can still be good in the mid to late game, where Dark Ritual has to be early for it to be really powerful, right? Later on in the game, I mean, unless you're a Storm deck, we have no Storm cards yet, although we are set up very nicely for Underworld Breach Brain Freeze right now, very nicely. We've got a 0 with Lotus Petal. So, I could see Ritual, but if it's between Duress and Ritual, or Jace Duress Ritual, I think Duress comes out on top for me, actually. It's kind of crazy. I could see not playing Duress at all, and Jace is the safe pick here, but I think it's lower power than the other 2. You're right, Dark Ritual is very powerful. I did mention that I like Dark Ritual, but in this deck, we're looking like a controlling deck. I don't know, I feel like Duress is better than Dark Writ here. Smuggler's Copter is good too, but yeah, we can't consider it in Tar Pit. I think they're not in contention. It's these 3. So we've got Mike taking Smuggler's Copter. We've got Lord taking Dark Writ. I'm gonna go with Duress here. Let's see what LSV says.
Some blue cards.
There he is.
Duress. Is it Jace the Mind Sculptor? A Dark Ritual. Nova Hell.
So already you're doing well. If you're predicting how we're predicting here, and you're saying these are the best cards in the pack, he just called out those 3 cards right off the bat. So that's great. That's where you want to be, in that strike zone, the same as the pro that you're watching. When you watch Shahar, I don't know Shahar if he does a ton of limited or what. Most of his content I think is constructed, but you want to get better at a draft format. This is one of the best ways. Don't cheat. Don't listen and then, or don't look at the stream title. Try not to look at the name of the video. I don't look at any of that shit. But he mentions Nova Hellkite here. I'm curious what he's gonna say.
Hellkite. So 4/5 flying haste, pings for 1. Well, a creature, not even a player. And it has
Yeah,
a haste of 3.
that's worse.
Yeah, the card can do some good things. There's a Smuggler's Copter.
He mentioned Smuggler's Copter, good, just like us. As long as you're picking out the best cards in the pack, you're on the right page, right?
Oh, I really don't like to do this, but I kind of think... No, I'm not taking Jace. I'm going to take Duress. You can splash River City Sewers Fabled Passage, and Duress is actually...
Okay, he was gonna take Jace. He goes, you know what? I'm not gonna do it. He knew Jace is the safe pick there, but instead he goes, I'm just gonna try and splash this and make it work. He ends up taking Duress. Nice.
Actually, just a pretty good card, so I don't think this Noble...
It's a great card. It's just such a good card. I would splash for that. Yeah.
Yeah,
because again,
special. Strider.
Duress is good in the late game, right? Mid to late game, but what do we have here? Echo's really nice. Oliphant's really good. Oh, Underworld Breach. What is this? Pick 5? Wow. Okay, well. So, if you were drafting this draft, you have to be able to identify these kind of cards. This is one of the best cards in the cube. Like, well, you know, after the Power 9 and everything else, but one of the best combo cards in the cube to build around. It's really tough to interact with. Brain Freeze is insane. They're the kind of pieces that get past you. Now, he's not drafting with a bunch of other really hardcore drafters like he normally does. He's on Magic Online with a bunch of randos. So somebody passes him the Breach. This is pick 5 or pick 6 in pack 2. Wow. Easy Breach here. You don't take anything else. It's the Breach. Lord knows. Yeah, you got the Breach past you. That's it. You're taking Breach here. Hallowed Fountain if we want to Jeskai. Oliphant is awesome. I think I would probably take Oliphant. We've got Thundering Falls. I would probably take Oliphant second here. Echo of Eons is really good too. We want to, well, now that we have Breach, obviously we're in the market for Lion's Eye Diamond, but Echo of Eons is really, really good with Lion's Eye Diamond specifically, but even without it, it's not terrible. It's not amazing in our deck though. It really is a combo with Lion's Eye. Or, you know, yeah, Hull Breach or whatever. If we have something, some draw 7 Punisher, Orcish Bowmasters, whatever, then maybe you think of Echo. I'm just trying to pick out the most powerful cards here. It's Oliphant, Echo, Underworld Breach, Parallax Wave. Parallax Wave is fucking awesome. I slept on this card so many times, and then I saw LSV drafted, and I started taking it higher, and I realized how busted this card gets. Parallax Wave is very powerful. Do not sleep on that. If we were different, if we were white and had, you know, a control deck or whatever, a white control deck, something like that. But this is easy Underworld Breach, Miracle Gift here, and then he might call out Oliphant, he might call out Echo. I don't think he's going to call out anything else. Parallax Wave is awesome. I would love to hear him call that out, but let's go.
I love drafting this kind of deck. And look, now there's Echo. Oh, there's a Breach. A Breach. I can always take an Underworld Breach. Now we have outs.
Oh,
Taking
yeah.
Lotus Petal. I didn't mention it at the time, but
I
you
did.
gotta believe me that part of what I was thinking about was Underworld Breach. I just didn't quite get around to talking about it.
That's hilarious. That's exactly when we picked it. I was like, it goes with Underworld Breach. We're set up to be a Breach deck. It's a 0, right? Any 0 mana artifacts you get to go off.
I also find that the Breach Brain Freeze combo is a bit underdrafted compared to the Cube server here on Magic Online. So I feel good about taking this. Passing an Echo and a Parallax Wave. I don't really care.
That's exactly. It's the same thing as I said. You know, he's normally drafting on his private server, and that kind of like, if somebody passes you a Breach, you're guaranteed to never get the Brain Freeze after that, right? They're gonna hate draft the Brain Freeze because they know, because it's a closed pod. But on Arena, like, you might not play against anybody in your pod, you know, so nobody gives a shit. This is an interesting pick. So what do you guys think here? Through the Breach, but obviously, so most powerful cards, always start with that, right? Through the Breach, Fractured Identity. Leyline Binding is good. Kitesail Freebooter, and that's it. Everything else is below that tier of power for our deck specifically, and even just in the pack in general. Those are the best cards in the pack. Unearth, but yeah, no, we're not the Reanimator. I think Fractured is probably the most powerful card here. Through the Breach is really good. So now that we've narrowed it down to the most powerful 4 cards, Breach, Fractured, Leyline, and Kitesail, I think then you start going, okay, look at our deck. What are we doing, and which one is going to be best for us? Through the Breach is not great here. We have nothing to cheat into play with Through the Breach, so this is obviously not going to be the pick. Fractured Identity is awesome, and we are kind of a slowish controlling deck, but when we just picked up Underworld Breach, Kitesail, Kitesail's interesting. We took that Duress, but I don't want to be heavy black. anything that lets you disrupt your opponent's really good, right? Duress to protect your combo, Kite Sail, Deep Cavern Bat, you know, all those cards are actually pretty powerful in this cube because the things you're taking are so powerful. When the things you're taking are extremely powerful, then these discard effects get way better. Card draw, Preordain gets better in formats like this, etc., because your deck's so powerful. For us, the red card's not going to do it for us. I think it's Leyline Binding, Kite Sail, Freebooter, or Fractured Identity. What do you guys think? Yeah, Fractured's crazy. It's sorcery speed, but it exiles any permanent other than a land, and then you get a copy of it. Can be very swingy if you exile some huge thing, you get one, like an Atraxa, or Atraxa's not even that great because they've already gotten their cards, but like a Planeswalker or something, you know? Arena of Glory. Oh, you're telling him, yeah, the Red Lands Arena. Sorry, yeah, we're watching a video. I'm streaming in 2K, but he records this at 1080p, I guess. So this is, okay, so remember what I said in pack 1 when we had all these lands, and I went, if we get past the Leyline Binding, we could play Leyline Binding, because we have a bunch of lands that get basic types. 2 of our dual lands have basic types, and then Fabled Passage gets a basic. So I could see Leyline Binding or Kite Sail. The fact that we already have a Duress makes me lean Kite Sail here. But I can see him taking Binding, Fractured Identity. I think Fractured's too slow here. Now that we're Underworld Breaching, I kind of want to take a cheap spell, not a 5-mana spell. I think it's between Kite Sail and Leyline Binding. Playing white and black is possible, but it's a little crazy. The white is, like, Leyline Binding is going to be good at any stage of the game. I guess it's probably at its worst early, right? So it is a good splash card because you want it later in the game when it costs 1 and it's still relevant because it hits anything, right? Duress, less relevant late in the game. Same with Freebooter. Oh, man, this is a tough one. You'd go Leyline Binding, Mike? That's risky. I think it's between Freebooter and Binding, and I think I would probably take Freebooter. I could see ditching Duress and still being Jeskai here. I think Leyline Binding goes better with Breach if it's cheap later. That's tough. You already have a black card, but the thing with black is just because I have 1 black card doesn't mean I want to play more black cards. Just because at the very most I want to just keep the splash to a minimum, right? At the most I want to keep it to a minimum. That makes sense. Leyline Binding, huh? I could see it. I could see him taking Binding here over Freebooter. I mean, we already have a Duress effect too. Oh, that's so weird. I'm going to go with Binding. I think I would take Binding. I think I might not play black. We have a you can't see it here, but he has a Seachrome Coast as well. So I actually have better fixing for white than black. So I actually think I would take Binding here. Maybe that's, yeah, he moved it into the sideboard or whatever, but he has a Seachrome Coast. It doesn't make the domain cheaper, but it doesn't contribute to domain, but it still splashes for it, right? Yeah, I think Fractured's too slow, but like, he'll call out probably the same cards as us. Let's see what he says. I'm taking Binding, I guess. I would take Binding here.
Happy to play, but here, well, maybe we're 4-color? Could take Fractured Identity. Don't really have anything to do with Through the Breach. It's not a Mind.
See, so he calls out Through the Breach. Oh, he said Mind Collapse too.
Collapse deck. I guess I could take Kite Sail Freebooter, but I'll take a Fractured Identity. I'll take some power.
Whoa. Takes Fractured Identity over Leyline. Okay. Whoa, and there's Brain Freeze? So the same person who passed us the Underworld Breach passes Brain Freeze. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, Urza's Bobble is in the cube. Okay, didn't know that. Wow. Yeah, you take Brain Freeze. Okay, there's Witherbloom Apprentice. We saw Chain of Smog in the first pack, so somebody could have that combo. Love Urza's Bobble. What are the best cards in the pack here? So, it Brain Freeze. There's this combo card, but not for us. You could hate draft that just to stop somebody else from having the combo. Urza's Bobble's just a free card. Playing a 39-card deck is always good. Botanical Sanctum doesn't have types, neither does Sunken Ruins. Burst Lightning? You could take Burst Lightning. We're taking Brain Freeze, though. Nothing else comes close. And if that wasn't here, I'm saying, yeah, maybe you take Burst Lightning or Bobble. Oh, I guess you would take Bobble to go with a breach, right? Yeah, but brain freeze is the combo. There we go. We actually got the legit combo. That's crazy. Pass to us in this by the same direction. Sometimes if somebody will pass Underworld Breach to you, and then in the next pack, the people passing the other way don't know you've been past the breach, so they'll pass you the combo pieces. But to get both the same direction like 3 picks later, holy shit. Like people don't somebody just straight up passed one of the best combos in the cube. Yes, you can switch copies. So you can put like that's why you always mill yourself first with Brain Freeze if you need the cards in the yard. Like when you go off with Breach, a lot of times people Brain Freeze, but they don't target your opponent. Target yourself to refill your graveyard. You can keep casting the Breach out of your yard. So as long as you the Brain Freeze, you can keep casting the Brain Freeze out of your yard. The Breach requires that you keep exiling 3 cards every time. So you have to Brain Freeze yourself to fill the yard. Sometimes you Brain Freeze yourself the first time and put your whole deck in the graveyard. Then you can just go off from there. You cast a bunch of 0 mana Lotus Petals, exile 3, exile 3, exile 3, exile 3, Brain Freeze, exile 3 out of the yard. And then you target them and you mill them, right? It's also nice. Sometimes you have Thassa's Oracle. I don't think that'll wheel, but sometimes Thassa's Oracle is insane because you can go Brain Freeze, and if you have Oracle in play or in your hand or whatever, or in your graveyard, you can just cast it out of the graveyard. You mill your whole deck, and then you cast Thassa's, then you mill your opponent, and that way, even if they have Eldrazi like an Emrakul, the Aeon's Torn in their deck, or one of those other big Eldrazi, you know, Brain Freeze is great until you mill their Emrakul and they shuffle their whole graveyard back into their deck, and then you just lost the game. So you can even combine those combos so that you can deck yourself first, deck them, and then even if they shuffle, you play the Oracle and you can still win like that, right? Anyway, easy Brain Freeze here. Crazy that we got it passed to us in the same pack. That's wild.
All right, we've salvaged something out of this. This Inti looks also quite bad at this point. Just one creature that requires other creatures to attack.
Inti sucks.
Let's not do that.
Yeah, get the Sea Chrome in there.
Splash Fractured. All right, passing a ball, blow burst lightning.
Wow, so we got one wrong so far at this draft. Only one pick wrong. Tarfire's a little weak. Soul Guide Lantern's not bad. Kitsa. This is Plains Swamp Forest land, so not great for us. Kitsa kind of sucks. I'd probably just take Soul Guide Lantern if I was him here. Most of these are probably not going to make the deck. Soul Guide might. I would take Soul Guide here, I think. It's random graveyard hate that cycles, so it ends up being really powerful when you do run into a Reanimator deck or whatever, but... Yeah, exactly, Mike. It doesn't... So you can keep... That's how you just keep recasting the Lotus Petal over and over and over out of your graveyard, and then you cast Brain Freeze, and then you cast Brain Freeze again out of your yard, and yeah, that's how you do it. I take Soul Guide here, too. Yeah. Cheap. Cycles has an effect in a lot of games, a powerful effect against the right deck. Might not even end up playing it, but there's really nothing else here, right?
Because the thing is, and this is also, by the way, the difference between the Cube server and here is Cube server's team draft. If the person passed to me saw Brain Freeze right after passing Breach, they might just hate it. But in an 8-player draft, especially not in a league, not in a pod, no incentive to do that.
That's exactly what I said. I'm like, in a normal draft where players know that they're going to be playing against somebody else at the table, nobody's passing Brain Freeze after passing Breach, right?
I'll take Soul Guide still. I think it's a good card. I don't think Tarfire is needed when I have a Firebolt already, and I don't anticipate my...
Oh, Cryptic's interesting. Soul Cauldron? And Celestial Colonnade is an on-color fixer. We did take that Fractured Identity. This is interesting. I think I would still take Cryptic here. We're pretty heavy blue. I think we're going to be blue. Cryptic is nice with Confluence. Yeah, 1 ring. We could bounce it. I would take Cryptic Command here over Colonnade. I think our fixing is actually not bad already. Probably not going to end up playing Duress if we play Fractured. One of those colors. We don't even have to play both. We could just be blue-red if we get enough great playables. So I'm taking Cryptic here, I think. And we'll see what happens.
Mana's going to cast him to Turok. Ooh, I kind of like Cryptic. I'm going to be very heavy blue. Even if I'm splashing colors, look, all my duels have blue in them. And I don't think Celestial Colonnade is...
Kaito. Forensic Gadgeteer, Recurring Nightmare. Voldaren Epicure, no. These are all pretty mediocre. Recurring, and Kaito is probably the best card in the pack. Hate Draft Kaito, maybe, I don't know. It doesn't matter what you take here. You're not playing any of this. Forensic Agiteer cares about artifacts, and we're not really doing the artifact thing. I mean, we have 3-4 artifacts. You could take, it doesn't matter. You're probably not playing either of these things. Kaito needs cheap creatures too. Maybe you take Gadgeteer. Maybe there's a chance you end up in Artifacts. You already have one ring, Talisman. Maybe. Yeah, take Forensic Gadgeteer here, I would. I think I would.
Good and decide a style of deck. I just, the 4 damage doesn't matter that much. I could take Gadgeteer. No, I should take Bleachbone Verge if I'm going to splash black and white. I think that's
he's going to splash both? Okay,
Which
well,
I think
greedy.
he probably will splash. It seems reasonable.
Damn. Okay, so he's going to be 4 colors here. That's wild. Oh, the Oracle Wield. I'm definitely taking Oracle here. It's that backup win con when they have an Eldrazi in their deck. Easy Oracle. Wow, another crazy combo card that wheels.
And then here,
jeez.
there's Thassa's Oracle, which can help me win if they have an Eldrazi and I deck myself.
That's exactly what I said. Yes, that's why you take it.
There's Generous Plunder. I'm not playing Go, Feral Youth, or Ghost Vacuum. I don't think
Thassa's.
I want Plunder either. I'll take the Oracle.
Okay, put it in the sideboard. Yeah. This doesn't matter. Take Nova Hellkite, sure. Grist is probably the best card in the pack, but doesn't really matter what you take. Yeah, dude, I would be... Well, it's a good sideboard card, right? They show you that Eldrazi in game 1. Okay, you bring in the Oracle.
Sure,
but it also opens up outs to get Demonic Consultation.
Wow,
nice. Or no. He said there was no Demonic Consultation. I don't know what other cards. Just Doomsday that you can go off with, right? Oliphant comes back is huge. Yeah, this is easy. These aren't real decisions, right? It's the obvious card in every pack. Oliphant's awesome there. Gets Thundering Falls.
Currently, I only have Thundering Falls to get, but I anticipate getting more, and Mana Fixing's always nice.
Anyway. Oh, and Binding came back? Okay, well, that was the card I would have taken before. Wow, and he wheels it. I guess I'm worse at the Magic than him. Yeah, I should have taken Fractured. That was the one pick out of these first 2 packs that we got wrong, and the only pick we got wrong. Now he gets it back, so Leyline is probably going to go in the deck now. Verge doesn't have types, Seachrome doesn't have types, but we might end up playing that.
And here, ooh, this is a spot for Leyline Binding. It's good interaction, and I guess I don't have literal planes yet, but I'll probably play 1 for Fabled Passage, and I hope to get some duels in pack 3. So casting a 2 to 3 mana Leyline Binding is pretty good. I mean, it hits anything, which is nice, and instant speed. So
yeah, even if it's for 3,
I still would like to pick up LED because Pedal is a little harder. There's just some spots where it doesn't, because it costs 3.
Yeah, you need to be making more mana than just 1 with the Pedal, right?
Cards per mana.
It's tricky, but
it won't get you there, but LED would. So definitely,
LED is the like
card to look for.
Would be the best card.
It's a totally functional combo. Lotus Petal
or
Freeze Breach.
Lotus, Black Lotus would be amazing too.
You can kind of go off with LED very easily because every 3 cards is 3 mana. Every 3 cards being 1 mana makes it a little bit
botanical, whatever. It doesn't matter here.
And I guess this draws a card. And I'm not going to be playing green cards, so sure. Take Plagon, Lord of the
Those
Beach.
cards don't matter, so they don't really... No point in trying to predict what he's going to take. Who cares?
This Brazen Borrower looks a little bit mid, just because...
Yeah.
Ooh, nice little hate draft from our...
Okay. So let's see.
It's actually a league, so it doesn't matter.
Our deck looks okay.
Is at least interaction, but it's cuttable.
We've got a great combo in it now.
Is because I just don't get that much value out of the 3-1. This deck's not winning games via attacking. I have drafted plenty of Breach decks that...
But you can bounce the 1 ring. Is it... opponent controls with Brazen? I can't... No, it's any permanent, right? Oops. An opponent controls. Oh, I'm wrong. Yeah, you can't bounce your own 1 ring with that. Oh, that is worse then.
Have a good blue-red like tempo.
Okay, what do we open in pack 3 here? Currency Converter. They just put this on Arena, I think, right? Currency Converter just came to Arena, which is crazy. Steam Vents. Oh, it's hard to say no to Steam Vents. So the best cards in the pack, Palace Jailer is very powerful. Minsk and Boo is very powerful. Currency Converter. And then after that, Deep Cavern Bat. And then, yeah, maybe Steam Vents is a great land. For us specifically, obviously we're not going to play Palace Jailer. We're not splashing for Minsk and Boo. Currency Converter is powerful, but not really doing anything in our deck. Filling our graveyard's okay, but... oh yeah, no, we don't want to be exiling stuff from our graveyard, so actually not great here. So I think it's Steam Vents, actually. Thieving Skydiver's okay as well, but better in a more tempo-oriented deck, like black-blue or blue-red, like with low-to-the-ground creatures and Kaito and stuff, splashing that. Deep Cavern's okay, but again, it's a black card. Like, I don't know how many black cards you want to end up with. We're already splashing 2 colors here. We want to try and stay as blue-red as possible. So I would take Steam Vents here. You fetch it with Oliphant as well. I think Steam Vents is the pick. Yeah, take the safe pick. Take Steam Vents. Gush is whatever. I wouldn't play that. This is like a Storm combo card that I don't know. I don't think you're doing that in the Breach deck, but yeah, Minsk and Boo, Palace Jailer, Currency Converter. Those are the best cards in the pack. Steam Vents is not one of the best cards in the pack, but this is pack 3. So our strategy is no longer to draft the best card in the pack like as if it were pack 1. We need to actually take what's best for our deck because we have a very good idea of what we're going to end up like now. We're close to the finish line. Steam Vents. Let's see what he says.
Opponent, this is not one of those decks. I'm just going to take Steam Vents here. I do love a currency converter, as I've demonstrated time and time again, but a straight up blue-red untapped duel is really big, and don't have one of those. I don't want Minsk and Boo, Palace Jailer. Yeah, none of those.
He calls out all the cards that we called out again. Yes, exactly.
These cards are even that.
Okay, next pack. Hull Breacher. That's very powerful. Okay, so what are the most powerful cards in the pack here? Hull Breacher, Skull Clamp, Animate Dead, Shallow Grave. God, lots of reanimate. We saw a pack 1 pick 2 Entomb that we didn't take. Thespian Stage, no Dark Depths. Baleful Strix. Yeah, the best cards in the pack, like a World Spine if you had Flash, but in pack 3 you're not going to get Flash. You could hedge on a card like this in pack 1 and maybe you see Flash, maybe you open Flash. But pack 3 like this, it's not even in consideration. Hull Breacher, Skull Clamp is awesome, super powerful, but not in our deck. Animate Dead, very powerful, not in our deck. So really, it's just Hull Breacher. It's the easy Hull Breacher for us. There's no other option that's even close, and it's one of the best cards in the pack. So at least we get a top-notch card here. But that was great. We have Time Twister. Would love to get another draw 7 here. We did see Echo of Aeons, but it didn't come back. Echo of Eons.
Impressive. So I'll take that. Oh, Hull Breacher to go with my Time Twister, and then I'm still in the market for Wheel of Fortune. Echo of Eons, unfortunately, is gone.
Yep. He's tracking it the way we are. Good.
Pickup. Animate Dead and Shallow Grave, getting past the same direction as Entomb.
Yeah, that was in pack 1. So he says a lot of the exact same things we said. Oh, man. I just saw a great card for us. Ooh, Vampiric Tutor is nice. Oh, this is tricky. Polluted Delta is also super good for us. It fetches the Sewers and the Thundering Falls and the Steam Vents. So Polluted Delta is the perfect fetch for us here. But we've got Troll isn't bad either. Troll picks up Undercity Sewers, but we're probably going to, well, we won't wheel Troll, but it's not in contention. Vampiric Tutor is the other banger in here. Those are the 2 best cards in the pack, Polluted Delta and Vampiric Tutor. And fortunately, they're both cards we want. Everything, like the actual best cards in the pack are those 2, which is nice because they're both cards for our deck. Everything else is below that. Leovold, Kappa, Torsten is a good reanimation target, but there's a bunch of shit. Triplicate Titan, like none of this fat junk is very good. Polluted or Vampiric? Vampiric is amazing when we have Underworld Breach and Brain Freeze. Just being able to go get your combo piece is so powerful, but it is a black card and we're splashing black here. Polluted is so much more consistently, like it's gonna raise the power level of our deck in a much more consistent way than Vampiric Tutor will. Oh, it's hard to pass. You're not getting either of these back. It's hard to pass Vampiric Tutor, man. How committed are we to playing black here? Bleachbone Verge, that was a weird pick from him. That was the second pick that we didn't get correct, but it was kind of the chaff end of the pack. Oh man, Polluted Delta's too good to pass here, right? Do you take Vamp? This is pack 3. Our fixing is not that amazing. Oh, I don't know. I think I'd be greedy and take Vampiric Tutor here over Polluted Delta. Vampiric is the greedy pick for sure. But it just lets you go off. Like, the crazy thing about Vampiric, it puts it on top of your deck, but then you can mill yourself, you can, like, especially with Brain Freeze. Like, if you Vampiric... No, I guess, what am I saying? No, I guess not. Yeah, you have to be kind of mid-combo to do the thing. But, Malcolm, Wait for Fate. No way, I wouldn't take Malcolm here. It's Polluted Delta or Vampiric Tutor. Malcolm's a fine card, but not for us and not with this pack and stuff. You think it's Delta? I think it's the safe pick is Delta here, right? Here, Tutor. Yeah, I would take Delta. I would take Polluted Delta.
And then here, this is a hard one too, because there's Vamp Tutor, which is really good at assembling the combo. There's also Polluted Delta. How's my mana looking? I've got tap land, tap land, tap
If our
land.
mana was better,
Also
I would
Steam
instantly
Vents.
take Tutor here.
Kind of want to take
greedy.
Vamp, Troll Might Wheel. Polluted Delta is very good.
Yeah.
Tutor is in a...
Hey, he takes Vamp. I was actually going to say Vamp Tutor, and then I'm like, no, I'll be safe. So I don't know. I can't say that I would take Polluted every time there. I feel like I wanted to take Vamp, and you convinced me, Mike. I don't know. But yeah, we were close. Again, if you're that close, you're in the right ballpark, right? Both of those are going to be very good. I think I probably would have taken Vamp myself if I was alone there, but it's greedy. Wooded Foothills gets Steam Vents and Thundering Falls, which isn't bad. That's not a bad fetch land here. Grief we're not playing. Consider Mindstone. These are not amazing. Suplex is okay. Odawara is fine. Odawara might wheel. Same with Oculus. Oculus puts a bunch of cards in the graveyard. That's kind of interesting. How are we we're not casting this though, right? I would probably take Wooded Foothills here. It fetches our red-blue duels. That's already good enough for me. And we don't need anything else. Like, we're not playing Overlord. Suplex is another early interaction card, but we've got Firebolt and a Braid. Duress. I don't think I'd want Suplex here. I would take Wooded Foothills, but... we're doing Underworld... Well, this isn't me, this is LSV, but Underworld Breach Brain Freeze is what our deck is doing now. There's also the One Ring, which is powerful, but... Underworld Breach Brain Freeze is the main win condition now, yeah. That's why. No, it's not your fault, Mike. No. Yeah, it's tricky. You can't hover over the cards. This is vintage cube. So
Foothills.
Yeah,
that's a red-blue land, but has room to grow. Over Suplex, consider Oculus. Yeah, Might Form Harmonizer. Wow, really going hard on the...
Okay, what do we take out of this pack? We're trying to basically pick the same cards as the pro here. Wow, nothing. Flame Slash, I guess. Chromatic Star is not terrible. It puts itself in the yard. Yeah, I'd probably take Chromatic Star here. It puts itself in the yard. It fixes mana, and getting cards in the yard is great for the Underworld Breach, as well as Time Twister. Just dumping your hand early and then Time Twistering. I would take Chromatic Star here. Flame Slash is an option. I don't think you need Flame Slash. You might actually wheel it here. Uro's powerful. Crebomination's powerful. Get Lost. He's already got Leyline Binding and a Braid. He's not going to take Get Lost here. I would take Chromatic Star. Let's see what he does. So many good black cards. Yeah, Crebomination is nasty, but not for us.
The double power deck. And then here, I think I want to take Flame Slash over Chromatic Star. That's close, though.
Oh, wow.
Chromatic
Really?
Star is nice.
Yeah.
I am playing 4 colors.
The Flame Slash will wheel.
Flame Slash is also pretty nice, though. I guess I have Firebolt and a Braid and Brazen. All right, I'll take that.
Hey. Yeah. I thought he was going to disagree with me there. No, he knows. Chromatic Star. Goldspan? No. Fatal Push, Monstrous Rage, Fire Blast? No. It's, yeah, Goldspan. I mean, Tinker, if we had, maybe you think about Citadel here, but it's Fatal Push or Goldspan. At this point, I don't think any of this is going to make the deck. Maybe you take Fatal Push here over Goldspan. Goldspan's interesting. Make a bunch of treasures. So slow and clunky. I think I would take Fatal Push here over Goldspan or Fire Blast or Greaves or any of this other stuff. Let's see what he does. Goldspan is powerful, but it's slow. It doesn't work with our combo or anything else we're doing here. We do have a lot of early interaction, though, so there's an argument for not taking Fatal Push. And it's black as well, which maybe I would take Goldspan. I think you're right. I just remembered we have a lot of early interaction, and I don't want to keep taking black cards here. I want to try and keep the black to a minimum if I was him. So, yeah, I could see Goldspan. Sure. It's probably not making the deck, but we'll see.
This pack doesn't have many cards I would consider playing. I guess Fatal Push.
If it doesn't die, but
is a decent one. Here's where I would have liked to take another land, but sure, I'll take the Fatal Push.
Yeah, like I said, I think I would have taken the Fatal Push too, but you guys convinced me to take Goldspan.
2 more
That's
packs
okay.
that can have LED, so really nice to pick that up. But
again, because I think in this deck we don't need the finisher. We're a combo deck, and Fatal Push puts itself in the graveyard very cheaply for Underworld Breach to then eat to cast spells
LED,
and stuff, right?
Picking up like a Badlands specifically would be really nice because it would turn on
Yeah.
both Wooded Foothills and Oliphant or Xander's Lounge. Though I would prefer Bat.
Yeah,
though.
his
My tap
mana's
line's
not
better,
very good here.
Given how many tap lands I
The
have.
white splash might
seems
not
doable,
happen
though.
here.
And
And then what do we have here? Not much. Ooh, Xander's Lounge. I think you just have to take Xander's Lounge. That's an insane pickup. There's Tinker. Wow, late Tinker. Holy crap. And we have Soul Guide, Chromatic Star, Lotus Petal. We can get the One Ring. That's not great. We just passed Bolus's Citadel. Is there a chance that wheels? Probably not. I think you got to take Xander's Lounge here. It turns on Wooded Foothills, makes it a tri-land. It's all three of the colors you want to splash. I think you got to take Lounge here. Yeah. Tinker is wild that this is like pick whatever 8 here. 7? 8? I don't know where we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. These pick 7? I don't know. Xander's Lounge.
And here, okay, well, don't think I'm going to be tinkering, but Xander's Lounge is at least the thing I needed. So passing Ugin, FOMO, Zerda. Guess I would have gotten that Zerda for that monolith after all. All right, well, I think my mana is pretty
It's
good.
okay. That just made the
might
mana much
end
better,
up
yeah.
cutting the
Wishclaw Talisman is interesting. Ooh, Lorien revealed. We got Vampiric Tutor as a tutor. We probably, like, the tutors are insane when you have a 2-card combo like Breach and Brain Freeze here. So I think I would take this normally, but because we have Vampiric Tutor already, I would take Lorien revealed. I think making sure our mana works is going to be much better. And you can get Xander's Lounge with this, Thundering Falls, Undercity Sewers. It's actually insane. I think I would get Lorien, take Lorien revealed here over Wishclaw. But Wishclaw being a good tutor is hard to pass up, but let's see what he does.
white, but we'll see.
I'm on reveal.
Lorien and Brainstorm.
And Brainstorm.
I'm actually inclined to take Brainstorm here. I really like cantrips. I don't think I want Wishclaw.
Whoa.
It's a little clunky. Cantrips in this kind of deck are really good, and I have 2 different fetch lands to shuffle, and an Oliphant, which is kind of like a fetch, and also Oliphant and Lorien revealed, they overlap a little bit.
Oh,
so
that's true. I forgot about
Lorien
our
revealed would be better, 'cause
Oliphant.
I can go get
Okay.
Undercity Sewers.
So he picks Brainstorm.
So
I'm
what
wrong
are my
there.
red cards? I have Leyland Binding, Fractured Identity,
Yeah, cut the
off
white,
of
dude.
Seachrome Coast, Bleached Bone Verge, and Fabled Passage.
Got it.
So I kind of would have to just play 1 off-color land. If I can get a random red-white land that I can fetch with Wooded Foothills, I would feel a lot better about the situation.
Well, Plateau's
I guess
gone.
We'll have to see how that ends up.
Could be Sacred Foundry or something. Wow, Bat came back. Or Galvanic Blast. I would probably take Bat. I don't want to go that heavy black, but we got the fixing now, so I think I would take Bat here over Galvanic Blast, but to control the value? Wait. What are we talking about right now, Zena? Now you're talking about a different format. You're not talking about Vintage Cube. Are you talking about Standard, like VV or something? Control? No, I don't think they care about the value of the cards. They do care when they ban a card that's $100 in Standard or something, but yeah, Galvanic is a shock that does 4 if you have 3 artifacts, but we aren't gonna have that happen very often in this deck, so I don't think I would take it here. I'm taking Bat all day. You talking about Vintage
And then
Cube or
here-
Standard Zenimatrix? Yeah,
I'll
Gush.
take Deep Cavern Bat.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't really need another bolt that much.
it's not even a bolt; it's a shock.
And even though Bat is vulnerable to creature,
Nothing matters here. Take Baleful Strix.
well, that's still a good card. And then
So these
here,
picks
this is
don't
not
matter.
The green-white land I was looking for Wooded Foothills. I guess I'll take Baleful Strix.
Sure.
I'm pretty heavily blue-black at this point. Baleful
Hating
Strix
the
is
same
also a pretty
cards as
decent
me.
card.
Could play
Alright, so
it,
now
but probably not
we're
going
at
to play it.
17 land plus Oliphant and Lotus Petal, so I could cut another card, or rather add another playable, or I have a Talisman for white also. Not nothing, but
I don't
not
know.
getting any duels that are white.
I guess he's
makes this
starved on
Leyland
playables.
Binding
He's
quite
going to have to play
worse.
4 colors, which is rough. Yeah, he doesn't have
Funnily
anything good in the
enough,
board.
An actual Temple
Jeez.
Garden would go a long way here. Do I want Inti back in? I don't.
Wow,
think
he has to play the
so.
white. He's got not enough playables
Yeah,
here.
Inti, Nova, Hellkite, Thassacer.
In general, no. I honestly don't think they pay a ton of attention to the secondary market Zenimatrix, or they pay attention to it, but they don't seek to influence it very much. I think they learned their lesson when they tried to do that, and people lost their minds, and they had to create the reserved list and all that shit. So I don't think they do that anymore. That's what happened way back when I was playing Magic as a kid, and Chronicles came out. And that was their way of controlling the costs and stuff by reprinting things. Sometimes they will do it with shock lands, fetch lands, that kind of thing. They'll reprint them every few years. That's a way of kind of controlling the price, but they definitely do it way less than they should. Like some of those cards are still way expensive, even though they've been reprinted a bunch, right? So they can't, at some point they can't control it. Like they know they can't. Even if they reprinted a bunch, it's still a $50 card or whatever. If they reprint it too much, people get pissed. So they try and avoid that altogether. So I don't think there's a lot of artificial manipulation of that on their end. But yeah,
cool. You just shouldn't main deck Thassa's Oracle. If you got decided in, you side it in.
It seems like that sometimes, I'm sure, but that's more coincidence than anything. Doesn't matter what he takes.
Work for Louisville, but I might play Concealed Courtyard.
Take triplicate away from the Tinker person.
Ooh, Consider and Odawara.
I would take Consider.
I think I should take Consider because I'm still actually looking for one more playable, and I like cantrips.
I don't want to play basics that much.
Take
Doesn't matter here. Yeah.
Play that card. Okay,
so
okay. This does not look too bad.
So at the end of this exercise, you see that we were like 98% correct. I think I called it pick for pick. Those 45 picks or whatever, we got like 43 of them correct. So if you're that high on the scale when you're doing this, now you could do this with any good, knowledgeable Magic player. If they are playing limited, if they're playing constructed, this is harder to do, but this is more an exercise for getting better at draft, especially an obscure format like Vintage Cube or a format that you're not familiar with. For the latest set, do this with Paul Cheon, do this with limited level ups guy or somebody who's really good. Go on their YouTube channel, load up a video, try not to look at the title or anything, and go, okay, what would I pick this pick? And then hopefully those content creators are like LSV, where he likes to explain why. He likes to pick some of the other cards that are really good in the pack, and that's really sweet, because then as long as you're in that ballpark, that strike zone that the pro is in, you're going to be great, right? Yeah, always costs 4, right.
Pretty solid Brain Freeze Breach deck. Wish I had more counters.
Let's see what the last couple picks are.
Over. I guess I have a Cryptic Command and a Mystic Combo. So I have expensive counters, but I do have Duress and Deep Cavern Bat for early disruption.
Sure.
And pretty good amount of creature removal, Fatal Push, Firebolt.
So anyway, we can stop with the with this. It's the last couple picks and that's it.
Fire Blast.
But basically the exercise is finished. These cards don't matter. So the real goal here is to try and pick the cards that he would pick. I could even try and predict the deck he builds. I think he's going to cut Baleful Strix here. And I don't know how many cards he... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. But he has a Lotus Petal. Wow, he could just play this whole pile here. I think he's actually not going to cut anything. And then play 16 lands with Lotus Petal and and Oliphant he mentioned, right? If you have a 1-mana cycler, you can actually start cutting lands, right?
I think we just basically had enough playables, because just add one of each land.
Yeah, that's it. And then he plays the deck. So anyway, I wanted to show you guys that's what you should do if you want to get better at drafting. So we nailed it. I think we predicted like 98% of his picks. Bang, bang, bang. Every single one, the way he picked. So we would have ended up with basically the exact same deck he did. Now, does that mean it's the best deck? Does it mean he could have drafted a better deck? Maybe. Like even he's not some infallible god that never makes mistakes. He screws up all the time in draft. He drafts bad decks sometimes and does poorly. But the point remains that if you draft close enough to somebody like that, more often than not, you're going to win. You're going to do better than if you're disagreeing with a Hall of Fame pro like that in a format where he's very well versed. You might be right 1 out of 100 times, but like 99 times out of 100, he's going to be right and you're going to be wrong. I think you're much safer erring on the side of being the same as the pro, as opposed to getting a lot of those picks incorrect, or not picking a lot of the cards that he picked, kind of thing. So we would have drafted the same deck. I don't know if it would have been better or worse, or if the deck's going to win or not. That's not really the point. The point is to just try and draft like the pro. So I recommend giving it a shot. Don't cheat either. Don't look at the stream title. Don't, listen to the video as he's doing it. Really just pause the video. Don't mute it, because he'll start clicking on cards and it'll give it away. Just pause the video, try and make your pick, and then even call out, try and pick the 3 or 4 best cards in the pack every pack. Sometimes he'll say them, sometimes he won't. Almost every single time I did that, he picked the exact same cards as me. That's how you know, end up in that strike zone the same as somebody who really knows their shit, and you could do a lot worse. It doesn't mean you're going to draft perfect every time, but at least you will have a very good handle on what's going on, and you should be able to do well in your drafts and stuff. So I'm going to switch it up here. I'm going to play some Frostpunk 2, and we're going to keep playing this. We were playing this the other day, and I want to beat it, but Crispy, how you doing? Thing I like about Cube over regular draft, you don't get the cards. Yeah, right. Oh, who gives a shit about that? Yeah, and you should never be doing that unless it's in real life and it's a money card. And yeah, that skews everything. I know. Yeah, the best drafting is always what you're describing. Okay. Skip here. Sorry, I turned off the display. I'll turn it back on here in a sec. I'm actually going to run to the bathroom real quick before we start. This is a great game. If you've not played it, I recommend you check it out. Frostpunk and Frostpunk 2. Move over a little bit here, somewhere like that, maybe. Okay, and give me 1 second, and then we'll do this. Okay, sorry about that. Here we go. Oh man, this has been a crazy game so far. So we're building a city in the future, or it's an alternate universe where around the year 1890 or something, the world ended. There was nuclear war or some plague or something happened, and global warming went through the roof, and the whole world froze over or something. Not global warming, but the opposite. Whatever. I don't know what happened. Everything froze over. Clouds blocked out the sun or something. So now the world only exists as a frozen wasteland. We've clustered around this central heat generator to stay alive. And the whole game is us building our city and trying to manage the city, manage the different groups of people that exist in the city, like these different factions here you see. And there's different factions that will rise up and fall, and everybody has their own, priorities. And at the same time, we're all just struggling to stay alive because anything could kill us. A storm? There's a storm coming right now that might wipe us out. So, pause the game real quick. This is our city. We're building it in this, we built it in this crater with our generator in the middle, kind of surrounding it here. We've crawled out of the crater. There's houses all around here. These are industrial districts down here. These are materials manufacturing and production. These yellow ones, everything's color coded. The green ones are food. We've got food production down here, 2 big complexes, and I think one over here as well, yeah. So if I click this, you see all the blue ones are outposts where we can send teams out into the wilderness, into the frozen wasteland, try and find more survivors, etc. And that's the game. You're trying to balance this city. Every 10 weeks, you can go into the council and propose a law. Right now, there are 4 factions in the city. The New Londoners, the Stalwarts, and the Frostlanders. Frostlanders are the group that keeps coming in from outside, from the cold. The Pilgrims were a group that were part of the Frostlanders, but then they disagreed with a lot of the Frostlanders' ideas. They wanted to be even more liberal, basically, and they splintered off into an extreme left group. The Stalwarts are the extreme right, and then the Londoners and the Frostlanders are kind of in the middle. So every 10 weeks we can propose a law. Right now we have a bunch of laws in effect. Chemical additives, mass-produced goods, Pathfinder scouts, machine-centric shifts. I could switch these laws, but I don't think I want to. We have city-run alcohol shops, all these things. I don't think I'm going to do it yet. I could also propose... These are my own personal laws that make me more powerful. So guided voting, they voted, I got them to sign this into law. I can force a law through. I can force a proposal through. And then they let me do Bureau of Propaganda. So now my words get broadcast throughout the city. Defeatist talk and slander is prohibited. I think I might do Secret Police. So it tells me 33 people for and a bunch of people against. You know what? Hold on a second. Let me go to Twitch here. I've got to turn on the overlay. I just realized. There's an extension for this game that lets you guys participate in the vote. There we go. If you refresh the stream, you'll be able to participate in this vote. So there's 33 are planning to vote for this, 20 or 24 delegates, 25 against. Relations required to support neutral. This vote requires a 2/3. Yeah, I require a 2/3 majority, so at least 67 delegates. 13 are saying no, and 12 are saying no. All of the stalwart delegates disagree. 13, half of the New Londoners, and then there's 42 people in the middle. Should I propose it? Snowpiercer the game, yeah. So, you guys can vote here. If you refresh the stream, I'm going to hit Recruit Viewers Council, and now you should be able to vote for or against. I want the Secret Police. I control the Secret Police, so I want them. Let this happen, chat. Now, this is going to be a very close vote, so I'm going to actually negotiate here. So before we vote, I can go around the council and negotiate with different factions. Pilgrims will not negotiate. Has active promise? Oh, they're going to go 4. Frostlanders, mostly 4. New Londoners are mostly hesitant. They have 32 delegates. The Frostlanders make up the largest portion of the population with 49 delegates right now. 12 delegates say no, but these guys are open to negotiating, the stalwarts. These guys are the conservative ones. They want merit-based system. They want super authoritarian control. There's the Frostlanders who came in from the wilds. They are now the biggest voting bloc in the city, 49 delegates. But they're mostly for this. So I'm going to go New Londoners and try and negotiate with these guys. These were the original settlers in this city. Now they make up only 32% of the city. They're mostly hesitant. So let's see what I can do for them. I'll say, my terms. You vote yes. And I will, their terms. They want me to choose one of these. Demand funds on the Pilgrims. Have guards force them to pay a large emergency contribution. Trust will fall. Relationship extremely worsen with Pilgrims. Okay. Wow, these guys don't like the Pilgrims. They want me to build a fracturing pump jack, which I could do. I've already got one. I could build another one. That's not a big deal. Or advanced fracturing pump jack. I could definitely do that. Why don't we do that? I'm going to build it in my other town. Now, if I promise them this, suddenly they're going to vote for me here. New Londoners, 26 of 32 will vote for me. Some of them are still hesitant. Should I go for it? I'm going to tell them. I'll build you an advanced fracturing pump jack. Sure. 3 people voting in chat. Okay, here we go. We put it to a vote. Now, you can actually see the different council members here. These are the New Londoners. You can see how much of the council they make up. That's their voting block. They're the second biggest. These are the stalwarts, just that tiny little group there spread across those isles. These are the Frostlanders. They make up a huge block. Look at that. They spill over all the way into the other side there. So they almost take up 2 entire sections. And then these are the Pilgrims. Where are they? Right here. These are the smallest voting block. The Pilgrims are only like 4%. Okay, we vote. We need 67. We need a supermajority to pass this. 25-30. Keep going.
Hear ye, hear ye. The votes are in. The
Wow.
measure fails.
Wow. 040 against. Usually it says your name's up here. It didn't say your names. Weird. Usually it tells me who voted on what. So they still want me to build an advanced fracturing pump jack. These deploy guides. I can't do this because I already made seers, which is really weird. I can maybe piss them off and then that'll fall and then I can deploy guides. Otherwise I won't be able to do this quest. Build an advanced fracturing pump jack. So this is our main city, but if I zoom out into the larger wasteland here, it's huge. Right now that's New London right there. We have another settlement. I built a skyway, like a tram system, all the way over to this old dreadnought where 5,700 people are now living. I built them into this gorge. I put their houses down there to stay warm. They have over 1,000 workforce free here, so I can definitely build an advanced pump jack. This place, okay, this already has a fracturing pump jack, so this has got 1 slot for expansion here. I could build it on this one. This slot is open. So we're building advanced pump jack, 250 gold, or money, heat stamps. I'm getting 67 a week, so I just need to wait for that to tick up once, and then we've got it. So let's let the timer tick here. Everybody doing okay over here. You can also look at a heat map to see what the heating is like. You want everything to be livable if possible. So everybody good over here. This is just an oil manufacturing area now. There were some other resources. We broke into the ice, extracted them, and now these people are just here to mine that oil, baby. They have how much in storage? They only have a stockpile of 10,000, actually. It's a food stockpile hub. So what I should actually be doing here... Oh, we got money. Hold on. Let's build this pump jack first. Okay, there we go. What I should also do is trade more food. I can send resources between New London and the old Dreadnought, which is where we are now. The Skyway has a 600 capacity, so I want to send them a lot more food here. Let's have them get loaded up. Send them 100? Send them 100 food a week. The weeks go by very quickly. I want them to... They can store 60,000 food, so let's make sure they have enough food. What's going to happen here, it's getting warmer again very soon, and then it's going to get colder, and soon there's going to be a whiteout, and we're going to be in big trouble. Can take that up as well. And they're sending all their oil over here, which is nice. I could create an oil storage thing here. I felt like I should do that just because these guys are going to have an overflow of oil at some point. So let's construct a fuel stockpile hub. I need 60 bucks. Let's just wait here for a second. Build that next. The other thing that's happening right now are my exploration teams, Frostland teams, are out exploring. Where are they? I'm not even sure where they are right now. They're 86% complete. They're exploring something. I just don't know where. I can't remember where I sent them. Oh, this. They're exploring Steam Valley here. There. Yeah, let's go back here. Okay. There we go. Hit play. Let this thing get built. And as soon as this ticks up again, there we go. I'm gonna build a fuel stockpile. This increases the efficiency. So what I'm gonna do, let's just break the ice here. Gotta break through this frost first. Should be able to zoom in on it. Weird. Wonder why I can't. Maybe because it's getting built? Normally you can zoom in on these different areas, right? And you can see the detail. This is the generator. This is what's actually creating all the heat. And there were people living in there as well. Yeah, I think it's because that thing is being built there. Let's go to one of our other ones. No, I can't zoom in on this? There we go. Yeah, this is where they're pulling oil out of the ground. Keep working, folks. Doing great. This thing's getting built. New Londoners are delighted. Yeah, so I just built this thing, so they're happy with me now. I'm gonna wait for the frost breaking here. You see the frost breaking machine doing its thing. And then we'll put a fuel stockpile hub in there. There we go. That's gonna increase the efficiency of that place as well, which is nice. Okay, so those people should be set. They're gonna start pumping out a ton of oil here. Plus 329, holy cow. So I can even start sending even more. Oh yeah, they're furious. Frost falls, relations worsen. Yeah, but they were so happy with me, I think that's fine. So let's see here. Yeah, they're super overproducing. These guys can store 100,000 and they're at 86? Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna need to... Oh, they need more materials now, right? Okay, I have 150,000 material storage. I need to build more storage at the other place, right? So let's jump over to New London here. I need to build another energy storage thing. Fuel storage. This increases efficiency. These are already being increased. Let's break the ice right here. Okay, somebody wants something over here. At the food production. That's an advanced bio-waste processor right there. Or no, a regular one. Bio-waste hothouse, making food. What does this person want? Morton Pollard, 48, city planner, high at work. This is ridiculous. I just want to go to work, do my job, and go home. Apparently that's too much to ask. Instead, I get to spend every shift in a proximity-induced stupor and go home smelling like I survived an oil spill in a herb garden that some religious fanatic set on fire. Yeah, sure, everyone has their weird quirks. But why can't we all just keep to ourselves? Ooh, the vision rituals. So, these dudes, the pilgrims, because their like fervor is 2 out of 3 right now. They love me. They love this place. They love the city. They started smoking weed openly. They're smoking their liquid herbs. They have gas masks, these pilgrims, and they're inhaling. This is them. They're inhaling these fumes. And at first it was just them inhaling it, so I let it go. And then they started doing these rituals at work. They're increased by inhaling oil fumes. They're smoking oil at work, and I was like, as long as it's not affecting their jobs, but now other people are complaining. So I might have to change that. Was that a law? I don't know if that was a law we passed. Oh, they want me to ban alcohol? Whoa, right now we have city-run alcohol shops. And I even increased the efficiency. I did some other thing to increase efficiency with it. I could ban alcohol? It wants me to do that for some reason. Why is that? I'm not saying why. There's a quest icon on there. It's weird. This is also going to run out of materials soon. That's unfortunate. Oh, and all these materials things are going to run out at some point too. Shit. Okay, let's keep going. Jeez. Okay, let's actually switch. Right now we're burning coal. I'm gonna switch to oil. Turn the intake optimization to oil. There we go. Let's use some of this oil because we are very close to filling our stores here. I have 100,000 storage and it's at 87,589. So let's keep going here. unpause. We'll start burning some of that oil. Now we're only getting 63 a day because we're using so much of it. The heat map, I can even turn down some of this stuff. Like, these are hot. Okay. Oh, that place is chilly for some reason. Okay, they need to be livable at least. And then... Oh, that's the... Yeah, that's the logistics hub. Everything is warm right now. The weather's about to even get warmer, which is wild, actually. Okay, so I've got to deal with these pilgrims at some point. They're only 7% of the population? Oh, this thing is done? Oh, they explored a new region. The Steam Valley. Something, some structure in the middle of it. What's over here? Nameless Cliff. Hot springs. Many small mounds under a cliff attracted our scouts' attention. They discovered hundreds of infant skeletons. A track from the top of the cliff leads to the hot springs. We can only assume they have their reasons for doing this. Perhaps we can offer to take any children the hot springs cannot support to New London. There's a community here that throws their infants off a cliff. Holy shit. This is a dark game. Well, I could take them. Even if they are a burden on New London, we'll take care of these children. Population growth marginally increased. Percentage of active workers decreased. Oh, and the plains are behind this Steam Valley. I couldn't get through here. I needed to open up this pass. I've got... So just to recap here, there's another place right now with people. This weather station. I can increase population growth. I was going to connect trails to that soon. I have 20 scouts now, though. Let's see what this is in the middle first. Hot Springs. Settlement population, 3,500 people. Whoa, I could send 3,500 people here. That's what I want to do with my population. These hard people live in deep reverence of the natural spring, which they believe can cure any ailment. Their simple hothouses and subterranean housing are barely enough to support their population, so their culture ensures nothing is wasted and no weakness is tolerated. They are skeptical of outsiders, but perhaps we can convince or force them to allow our sick to heal at the natural spring. If we have access and a trail to the hot springs, we can reduce disease. Oh. Wait, what does it say? We rebuild the loading station at High Pass and end their mushroom experiment somewhere in Endless Plains. Whoa. Or force access and integrate the settlement. Take it over, basically. If this place can serve our people, it'll be ours. Access to the natural spring will greatly reduce disease. Oh, I can't... Oh, I do have 34 guards, so I could send in my guards and just force them. 3,500 people here. All they want me to do is build a trail over there, right? Come back later. Okay. So, if I build a sky train... This goes to the edge of the black dots here. I've got to get out of the valley. Ugh, that's super awkward. Well, that goes a bit farther. Ugh, it's gonna be expensive. Get through that narrow pass. This is 150. I can still afford it. $300. Shit. 300, huh? That's expensive. I could just make a regular trail and then upgrade it later to a sky train or whatever. Let's see how long it's gonna take here. Ugh. Regular trail is tough. Oh, so close. 200. Okay, let's build the regular trail. That takes 10 teams. How's this plains look? 10 teams to explore the plains? In another age, these plains might have been a fertile paradise. Now they're simply a stretch of barren, flat, featureless snow. Prefabs, goods, and food. Okay, the whiteout is coming. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 weeks? These guys, it'll take 11 weeks to chart. Let's send them. Okay. Looking at new areas all the time, if possible. So we have some prefabs and stuff here. 300 prefabs. I need teams to do all this. Exploration cost decreased. I need a skyway connection to create a settlement here. Can't afford that now. I just spent all my money. Okay, let's go back here. And carry on. Yeah, these people are euphoric. They're celebrating here. You can see them. These are the pilgrims. They love the hospital. And... oh, where are they? Oh, I can't see them. I can see them here. But... oh. Okay, the research lab is open. So I've researched a bunch of different upgrades. This is heating. I can always keep working on the furnace. We're going to need it. Triple-plated piping. Pipes clad in multiple layers of weatherproof coating will increase the resilience and therefore capacity of furnace in harsh colonial conditions. Increases maximum heat capacity. That is pretty good. 12 weeks. 200. Boy, I won't be able to afford research here right away. There's factories, which eventually I'm going to need because the land is going to stop giving up materials and stuff. Outpost operation? Outpost upkeep is down. Or efficiency up. That's not amazing. Leisure. I could build a pleasure commons. This is a radical idea, so one group wants to push this. Costs me some money. Trust rises. Tension decreased. Could manufacture drugs. Workplace control. Famine prevention. Hunger is decreased. A task force that tracks down food hoarders and black marketeers and offers bounties to citizens denouncing them. I can food sweep an ability to get me a bunch of food, but results in injuries. Wow. You build it in housing. Okay. Crazy. Parenthood. Communal parenthood. Parents will give away their children to the city-run facilities to ensure their well-being, leaving them free to concentrate on the needs of the city. These are the stalwarts, the right wing, 12%. They've been growing. And yeah, 12%. I think the other extreme, because I've been favoring the pilgrims, the extreme left, these guys are growing too, but it's also making the opposite end of the spectrum grow because people in the middle are going to one side or the other, right? It's funny. I like the way they do that in this game. So if I go with that, I get more active workers, but less population growth. Or dedicated motherhood, women who bear children will be permanently spared other duties so they can concentrate on raising their kids. My growth will increase, but my active workers will decrease. Honestly, right now, I don't want population growth, so I could do communal parenthood. But it seems harsh. Pharmaceuticals. This pharmaceutical testing lab. Facility outfitted to conduct large-scale medical tests on subjects in order to develop and manufacture innovative vaccine. Ooh, significantly decrease and increase research. That's the stalwarts. Interesting. 450 people to operate it. Pharmaceutical lab. All three other factions want this one. This is just the basic one, yeah. So if I do it their way, we get research as well. Lots of interesting stuff. Or hubs. What do these even do? What does this do? Area effect materials demand in neighboring districts is decreased. Oh, okay. What's a rail hub again? Okay. I need to research this. Melting deep deposits. But I need to swear to defeat the frost to research this. I don't even know what that means. Oh, I could do generator upgrade. Dynamic tabulator, improving fuel efficiency and allowing the generator to operate synergistically with specific districts. The symbiotic regulator, it's what the Frostlanders want. Oil, steam, and coal yield more heat. Unlocks symbiotic support generator bonus, which gives a passive boost to housing. Oh, interesting. Or, oh, it's both of these guys want it, yeah. 200, 650. I can't do it yet. I have $2 here, so I don't think I can research anything now, but God, there's so many things I've got to consider here. New law available. I could make alcohol illegal, right? I already looked at it. Okay, once this is done, I'm going to build storage for oil here. There we go. Oh shit, I need $80. Ugh. Okay, let that tick up one more time. I have 8,500 workers here not employed. That is not great. Okay, this is gonna give all of that. Ooh. Really? All this is gonna get efficient? Okay, let's build a storage there. We have 62, so I could research a 50, a 51. None of them cost 50 anymore. 200. I think it was like Parenthood cost 50. Yeah, this one I could research. Communal Parenthood. Increase workers, decrease population growth. Stalwarts want this. I'm gonna do it. Okay. Here we go. We're about to run out of materials very soon here. Oh, somebody wants something. Warmer season is here again. Pilgrims' fervor weakens. Steward, you have kept pilgrims on good terms for a long time. As your relations flourish, their leaders have gone out of their way to appease some agitated members of their faction. We wish to keep the current state of our city, said one of them. We do not need instigators among our ranks. Decrease their fervor. Oh, good. If they ever get to max fervor, it's, I believe, yeah, fervor. Fervor measures how many radicals there are within a faction. These radicals increase tension. If you have high fervor, they will be more violent and severe. They become extremists, basically. So you want to keep the fervor down. Good. And it dropped itself because my relation with them has been so good for so long. I just did some research these guys want, so hopefully my relationship with them goes up, but... Oh, 10 Frostland teams. Oh, they must have built that trail. Right? I had them building something, right? Oh no, they're still building it. I got 10 free teams? Where did they come from? Weird. Okay, well I can build another trail. Maybe I'll take these people in. I only have $12. No, I can't do that. Go there. I need some money. And then I'll build another trail. I have 10 teams. I don't know what I can do with them right now, but... children do yearn for the mines, says Haiku. I noticed you were playing, that other game that we were talking about, the something on the... Oh, God, what is it called? Knock on the coffin lid? That's it. Knock on the coffin lid. Okay, there we go. More storage, more good. Let's go check the other town here. Oh, they got lots of storage. Okay, they can stockpile that for a while. We can send that over later. Okay, we've got about 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks, and then it's gonna get very, very cold. It's super warm now, so let's conserve some fuel here. We can turn these down. Okay. And let's go over to our other city. Same thing here. Turn this down, can turn this down, all these, and we're really going to conserve a lot of fuel by doing this, which is nice. We just need livable conditions. We don't need warm. Warm is a luxury that we can't afford right now, all right? It's post-apocalyptic wasteland. Get your shit together. All right, take all this down. Okay, I don't want to go to Chile, so I think that's all I can take down. And now we're getting a surplus of 192, whereas just before this it was like 70 or something, right? Okay. This is worrying though. We're stockpiling a lot of materials here, but we have 110,000. But these are gonna run out eventually. This one's gonna be done in 10 weeks. And there are limitless spots like this, but I need deep melting drill, and that's the thing I can't research right now, which is driving me crazy. You know what, maybe I should build another industrial district. Actually, delegate session. Oh, they want to vote on something. Voting in 9 weeks. Okay. They're putting it forth. So I can't choose what we're voting on here, but I can definitely choose how it plays out. Treatment. They want experimental treatment. Doctors should always look to develop and put into practice cutting-edge pioneering treatments. Unlocks the conduct medical trial ability in the districts with hospitals. I have 2 hospitals right now. Research speed marginally increased. Disease decreased. 20 people want this. 19 are against. I recruit the viewers' council. I'm not going to interfere with this. I'm not going to actually... Yeah. These guys are supporting it. The Pilgrims... Oh, that's supporting me, yeah. Stalwarts, they're skeptical of me. And the New Londoners are neutral. Let's see. Exiled, how you doing? Oh, my colony's doing well, I think, but we're about to weather our first giant storm. The whiteout is coming, but yeah. Oh, the deep... Okay, so that's if I chose the other way. I'm sorry, that's right. Automatically when I finish the research? Oh, interesting. Okay, I didn't know that. Alright, let's vote here. I really don't care. Although I wouldn't mind if this passed. I think this is a good thing. Dugio agrees. Yeah, vote for. Need 51 votes here. Oh, 52! Wow, it gets there. So close. There's really no downside to that, right? I mean... which one did we just do? Experimental treatment. Yeah, we just had unregulated treatment before that with no effects. There's no downside to this, so that's fantastic. Let's go see what this does. So, I think one of these districts has a hospital. Is this a hospital? That's a housing block, right? Where did I put that hospital? Oh, maybe it's on the other side? Housing block, housing block. There, that thing. That's the hospital, right? No, housing block. It has to go in a residential area. I just can't remember which one I put it in. Housing block. Okay, there it is. Recovery hospital. So, conduct medical trials. Test pilot therapy citywide, reducing disease at the cost of potential casualties. Okay, so obviously I'm only going to do that if we are, you know, we have an epidemic. Then we're going to start experimenting, right? God, this is just making people fucking anti-vaxxers, I'm afraid. But anyway. Okay, carry on. We need to mass produce food. I think I've got so much stuff banked here. I think I'm going to build another industrial district. I need to break some shit, or I can put it up here. Man, I forgot about these hubs. I should build these things around hubs. There's a hub there. So let's start breaking some ice here. Okay, we'll get that going. And then I also want to build a trail to this thing. I'm going to call everybody in here. Oh, I don't have these guys. Oh, where are they? They're all doing shit? Okay. We built the sky train here. Did we not? Oh, no, they're still building this. Never mind. That's where all my rangers are. Crap. This is almost out. 90 left. Or they're getting 90. 6 weeks left. And then that's done. I'll get some rangers back for that. Yeah. I've got to go back there. This is materials. I could tell these teams to stop. We're very high on materials. And then I could use 10 teams to make another thing here. I think I will do that. Stop it. There we go. Turned off. I get my 10 teams back. Okay. Let's build Skytrain here. Oh. Did I make it all the way there? I guess I can. I can have people come in that side of the city. Keep things less busy over there. I don't think it matters which side of the city you come in on. Oh, hold on. No, yeah, that's what I thought. You have to... Yeah, that's connecting to the city, basically. Okay, let's build a Skytrain there. And then I'm gonna work on trying to get that settlement here. Okay. Ooh, it's gonna get super cold. We've got double cold into bam, whiteout. Temperature will drop by 60 degrees Celsius. I'm researching. Okay, let's let time tick. Frost breaking. I'm gonna put another industrial district there. I guess I can't build around that forest, can I? This is blocked. Jeez. This is the second highest, or almost the highest, I think. Does it tell you somewhere? I don't know where it would tell you. Not on my saves, apparently. I don't know. Settings? I have the tutorials on, although I could turn that off. It doesn't tell me the difficulty here. Yeah. I think I chose the second highest, if I recall. I think there are four settings. Yeah, this is, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what I'm playing on. I can't remember now. I did want to do the final one, but I was like, I remembered how harsh the first game was, and I'm like, if there's too many new mechanics, this is just gonna be a waste. It's like the altars. The altars, you really have to know what you're doing. Doing it at the hardest difficulty on your first run is crazy, because the mistakes are unfixable. You can't go back and change things, so you can dead end your run, quickly. Okay, there we go. We broke that frost. Let's put an industrial district in here. So I can build it here. These areas are going to get production bonuses. These are going to get heat bonuses. It's going to be 6 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know what? I'm just going to break one more spot here. And then just build it around that other one. Ooh, materials minus 65. That's because I took those guys away from that outpost, right? Okay, they're still building. These guys are very close to finishing that first pathway. Okay, increased relations with the stalwarts, because I did some research. Let's go straight to research again. What did I just research? Parenthood, right. So, procreation. Radical idea put forth by the pilgrims. If we're to survive, women have an obligation to bear offspring. Mothers will thus be rewarded for each birth, and childless women would be punished. Wow. Population growth blows up, obviously. Heat stamps go down. That is insane. No. Relationships. The stalwarts want relationship rotation. With our species on the brink of extinction, we'll assign people new partners regularly to maximize childbirth. Let's all become cucked. We'll get cucks everywhere. Everybody's cucking. Dear Lord. It's a giant swinger party now. Or the pilgrims say mandatory marriage. Marriage is the bedrock of society and ensures stable population growth. Thus, we require all citizens to... You force people to get married. That's going to create so many problems. Why do we have to do either of these things? Forget it. That's insane. Crime elimination? Public executions. These are the pilgrims want this? See, that's why left and right, it's not. These guys are wild. Hardened criminals will be publicly executed. All citizens will be required to attend. Wow. To celebrate our just society. Crime goes down slightly, and I can execute prisoners, which decreases crime big time. Okay. I'm getting all these radical ideas from the pilgrims because they are they're devoted to me. Criminal reparation. Frostland deportation. That's a death sentence. That's capital punishment. Criminals may be condemned to work in Frostland. Oh, outposts. Oh, outpost upkeep goes down. Crime goes way down. Oh, I like that. Not deportation as in you're on your own, but like they have to work out in those outposts. That I like a lot. I'm going to research that. Or I could research the heating thing. I want to upgrade the generator. Like this has got to be a solid one to research here, right? I think I'm just going to upgrade the generator just to be safe. They sound terrible, yeah. Need some fucking yeah. I mean, it's weird because everybody's cucking each other. Everybody's just passing the cuck around. today I'm banging your partner. Next month you're banging mine. It's bizarre. I don't know. Or I guess there are no partners basically at that point. Everybody's just, it's total free for all. Like, I don't know. That's wild. I'm not going to go with any of that. Okay, we're almost done this trail. 98% here. About 40 more weeks before the big stuff happens here. Before it begins. Okay, those guys are done. So let's go outside. It was up through here. So we just built a trail. Access the spring. Rebuild the loading station at High Pass. Wait, what? At High Pass? This? Oh. Yeah, rebuild the station. Sure. Okay. And then what? Didn't I make a trail here? Oh, it is complete. Okay, so this is complete. Increased population growth. There's 10 rangers manning this. I don't need the population growth, but... Okay, rebuild the thing at High Pass, and what else do they want? Oh, mushrooms. Oh. That's what they want me to repair. Okay. Yeah, we have a ton of prefabs. Hold on, so if I repair that, then they're gonna join me? Mushroom experiments somewhere in Endless Plains. Yeah, that's it. So we just finished exploring the plains. Let's repair this. We've repaired the heating systems of the mushroom cave, and we share the harvest with people from Hot Springs. I could put an outpost here to increase our food. I think I will. Send the resources to New London. Put 10 teams here. What's this? Hot Springs bone traders. Some people from the Hot Springs have started a market for goods crafted from bone. It appears that a herd of muskox froze in the valley, and they've made use of every part of the frozen beasts to sustain themselves, including their bones. The traders are on the verge of starving. They'll happily give us their goods for some food. Holy shit, a ton of goods. I lose 5,000 food? Hold on. Do I have goods storage? Hold on. I don't know if I have goods storage here. 50,000. They said 25,000 goods? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna trade food for goods. I have over 110,000... sorry, that's materials. 41,000 food. We're on negative food here. Awkward? Okay, well then, you know what? I will start that food up. Let's talk to these people, though. We can access the spring now. Ten teams. Reduce disease. Build sanatorium. Wow. Okay. Could take in infants. I'm gonna get the food from this. Let's harvest that. So 5 teams on that. That leaves us with 15 teams. I'm gonna trade food for goods. 5 teams on that. 10 teams left. Ridgeline. 25 teams to explore the ridgeline here. What else do we have? Mountains. 25 teams. This is nothing. Valley. 10 teams. Let's explore. Okay, that uses up all my Frostland teams here. Oh, what's going on over here? Intruders! Stewart, a group of strangers has arrived at the old dreadnought. They call themselves the Wanderers. They seem to be a nomadic tribe for whom this wreck was a pilgrimage site. When they learned their tombs were destroyed, oh yeah, when we set this up we took out the bodies. They were furious, clenched jaws the only sign of outrage. As we've taken their camp, they ask we at least provide a stockpile of oil that would enable them to survive the whiteout. They seem desperate. Desperate enough to be a threat. Promise to deliver them oil. They just want to survive the whiteout like us. You'll need to stockpile 30,000 oil. Oh, I have already, easily, right? Turn them down and secure the site. 12 guard squads. I could do that, but I did screw up here. I'll give them oil. 30,000 is a lot, jeez. Should I do this? I'll ask you guys, what do you think? Defeat production run? Nice. Need to do an embrace radical shutdown dissenters run now? I love it. That's hilarious. Oh yeah, sometimes you do fucked up things for the greater good, but it's the trolley problem, right? Yeah, there are trolley problems in life, and you do, again, what my philosophy is, and I've said this on the channel many times, I try and do whatever decreases maximum suffering and increases maximum satisfaction. Whatever that decision ends up being. So if there's 10 people who are going to die on one side of the trolley and one person, you save the 10 people. Like your net suffering is lower if one person dies than if 10 people die. You know, that kind of thing, right? In this case, I have so much oil. I'm actually going to do this. I can do that. I don't want to cause problems. Let me just check the dreadnought real quick. So we're producing plus 300. Yeah, we've already got 31,000 in storage, so we're good. I have a ton of oil here. This place has 97,000 barrels. Like, we're just rolling in it right now because it's really warm. It's going to get super cold super quickly here, though. Did I see a new thing over there? It put a new pip on the map. Yeah, what is this? The Nomads Encampment. A group of nomads have set up a temporary camp here after finding our people at the old dreadnought. They're expecting us to hand over a supply of oil, and then they'll leave peacefully. Oh, we could send a stockpile from New London. Send guards. That requires teams. Oh, I need 5 teams to send them the oil. Okay. Well, I'll just send it from the other place. Oh, that's easy. Okay. Once my squads are free. Sure, let's go to New London. We have 5 extra houses, and we've got a lot more people incoming. We increased our population. So I could see building another residential block here. I think I will. Let's build it where there's heat. Clustering around the other buildings seems good. Nice little neighborhood right there. I'm going to insulate it, of course, so let's keep going here. I did want to also build a industrial district, but you know what? Hold on. There are other places I could reach out to here, like this place to bring in materials. What is this? Oh, I have 10 dudes here. Exploration cost decreased, right. It's 10 teams just to give it 0.1 less. So we've got a trail from there. I've got a trail going here. I could send teams to man this. Right now, nobody's on it. There are no free teams. I could go get food. 75,000. I should go do that after this. There's also this. This is actually putting out 60 a week. 105 weeks left. That's the pilgrims. Materials. I think I could turn this off, use 5 teams to go get this. 75,000 food? Am I able to... It won't take me there? God damn it. Am I able to store 75,000 food? Oh, yeah. Ooh, barely. We'll go do that right at the end, maybe. Okay, let's carry on here. I could also put some subsidized housing blocks in here. I haven't used up all my slots yet. Okay, that used basically all of my money. This food thing is going to run out shortly. These materials are almost done. This one's going to be toast. So I'm waiting for... Oh, this is our new goods production thing, is it? No, I didn't build another industrial district yet. Yeah, never mind. They all have a module. Okay, let's keep going. How long does each run? I don't know. Like, this is the story mode, so it just goes and goes and goes. I assume there's a conclusion of some sort, and then maybe you can just keep going after that, like sandbox style. I think that's how it was in the first game. But holy shit, that is getting close. Resource transfers coming in. 25,000 goods. That is sweet. Once those guys get back, we'll have 10 free rangers, right? Or Frostland teams, whatever they're called. Okay, research progressing. I could put in another research center or something if I really want research to go through the roof. I think I'm just going to build a little bit more housing. Subsidized housing block. Let's put one in there. Just trying to get as much spare housing as I can because I think population is going to explode here. Population growth at 46%. It's going to go all the way up to 100% and then bam, it's going to pop. I think I want to build an industrial district as well. Okay, we have 5 teams. Our goods go through the roof. 27,000 goods. Perfect. So, this place is getting goods. They're stockpiling. Oh, they're at max materials here. Shit. Okay, so let's go... Material transfer. Don't need to give them any more materials. Okay, hold up. Let's just set it to 0 here. Net 0. Okay, they're transferring oil. Both of them are piling up the oil, but that's fine. I could even increase this a little bit. Something like that. Okay. Let's do that. 7, yeah, we're okay here. Okay, I could put more storage in here, because these guys are stockpiling a lot of oil. I think I will. I'll put another hub here. Fuel stockpile hub. That guy's already bumped up. Could put this here to increase that guy's efficiency, or put it here. That's probably better, right? Let's break that. Okay. And then we'll put a hub in there. Materials are at absolute full. So what about the other place? Still going up. Jesus, we have tons of materials. Could build another hub. Buildings going up. Lots of spare housing now. New district coming up here. Probably should build an industrial district. We're gonna vote soon. 5 Frostland teams, right? Let's bring in the Frostland food. So I'm actually gonna go depot, food stockpile. Let's build this down here. Bam. Okay, now I can go send out those teams to bring in that food. Actually, you know what? It might actually take too long. Or I could actually give these people this stuff. Yeah, let's do that while the food thing's being built. There we go. Okay, those guys are gonna go deliver that oil. So we just lost a lot of oil. But that's fine. Our stockpile's still huge here from this city, right? Sent it from New London.
The steward appreciates all your adoring letters.
Here we go. The oil? Yeah, we're okay, we're okay. Once those guys are done... Ooh, we don't have much time here, but those scouts can definitely do it, right? It's gonna be... this food up here? Oh, no, this food. This is like 75,000 food, Jesus. 5 teams and how many weeks? We don't know. I can't tell how long that's gonna take. I think I can get that. It's kind of far. Kind of far. Alright. Delegate session. In session. They want to vote on something. Communal parenthood. Parents will give away their city or children to the city-run facilities to ensure their well-being. So state schools, but the kids basically live there, like boarding school, and then the parents can focus on work. I get a little bit more workers, but I can decrease population growth, which is kind of what I want to do here. 21 for, 19 against. I'm not going to interfere with this. I'm not going to guide the voting. I'm going to let this happen. So if you want to make the difference here, the last vote was down to 1 delegate. So literally whoever voted in Twitch made the difference there. I see 1 vote. Do I see more? What should we do? Oh, does it not work on mobile? See, fucking the Twitch mobile app is garbage. Every company who has a big website's mobile app is garbage, as far as I'm concerned. Give the children to the mines. To the mines! Alright, here we go. The vote begins. 40. It acts as 40? No, it's just a single vote, because the delegates don't go that high. 55. Dugio and Chuchi say yes. Battlegander says no. So that made it like it was a 4 delegate difference. You guys definitely had an impact there, but that passes. Okay, we're coming for your children. It's okay, everybody. The government knows what to do with them.
They're coming with us. What, you thought we were gonna let you homeschool them, you savages? Never.
Okay, this materials is completely finished, so demolish. That means this is kind of wasting my time here, but 50k. I'm stockpiling an extra 50k. I can't really break that, can I? Okay, let's let this happen. Waiting for my rangers to come back. Come on, baby. I could also... Oh, who's got a problem? Oh, they've got a problem all the way in the other city here. What? What's going on? Oh, the rangers came back. So I bet you they just delivered the oil and these people are gonna talk to me about it. You can hear them whispering, calling me, right? Nomads placated. Placated? Yeah. Steward, the nomads have received the promised oil. Their leaders approached our scouts with respect. They took great care to avoid the sight of the graves we desecrated. At last, they siphoned the oil into a wagon. They left with seemingly kind words. All is forgiven between us. This shelter is now your shelter. Our graves are now your graves. The old dreadnought is safe from raids. Whoa, they would have raided me. I see. That would have been devastating. Raid at the wrong time. We've delivered 30,000. Yeah, okay, so they get placated. I see. I was gonna build... Let's build another storage hub here. Fuel. Right there. So what did we get? This is them leaving? Special, like... Oh, that's the guys returning empty-handed. So I can send them somewhere else. So let's get this food. Take that. Disease is significantly increased, but right now I have a lot of stuff that's protecting me from disease, I think. I could even pass another law or do some research to improve that, I believe. Let's start the timer. This thing's about to get built, so now we have the food storage, so we should be able to stockpile this food. 150,000 storage. We're picking up 75,000 food there. Everything else progressing apace. What is this? Young blood. Experimental treatment. Steward, a young doctor named Doug Hauser has come to us with a complaint. Not Dougie, no? The chief physician at my clinic hasn't developed any new treatment in months. What's worse, whenever I propose one myself, he always delays for more analysis. Meanwhile, our patients languish. Hauser argues that under the experimental treatment law, the chief physician should be replaced. By Hauser, of course. He has the stalwarts support. What should we do? Okay, so let's just recap here. The stalwarts are the conservative faction. We have discovered they had a secret research station all the way in the Frostlands, and there are a bunch of dead bodies in some ritualistic pose. It's fucked up what happens, and when we talked to them about it, they tried to bribe us to forget that it ever existed. But we remember. These guys are kind of fucked up, these stalwarts. So this is a new physician, or a physician who's saying, I should be the next physician. Yeah, replace him with me, a young doctor named Doug Hauser. And the stalwarts support this. Relationships improve with the stalwarts if I let him do it. Maybe this young doctor's boldness will lead to some breakthroughs. Dismiss his idea, and my relations with them worsen. Right now, my relations with them are about 60%. 60 out of 100. What did I pick? I have no idea. With the factions, I didn't pick anything. I think they just started with that. There's no real ethics in science. Well, there are at some point. I mean, we don't want to do human experiments and stuff, I think. That said, the line, the moral high ground gets lower and lower the more desperate the times are, right? I mean, this is literally end of the world. We could all be wiped out by the next storm scenario, so maybe a lot more sacrifice is necessary here. That said, you don't become savages. Like, there is a line where if you cross, society collapses. I think well, what do you guys want me to do? I'm curious. I think we should just dismiss this. I don't give a shit about my relations with the stalwarts. I know, yeah, this is haiku here, I bet. Oh, I don't remember what I picked. Yeah, right at the beginning. I don't remember, yeah. And you didn't have. Oh, maybe I let the game choose? I can't remember. Or I just picked a random one? I don't remember. You watch Bleach? Oh, no. I don't know. But, yeah, the anime. Well, you guys want to do this. I guess let's try it. Maybe the young doctor's boldness will lead to some breakthroughs. So, these guys' relationship increases. They've replaced the head doctor. Have you heard? Have you heard the news? Okay. Stockpiling that oil. Everything looking very good here. I could transfer people around. We have another 12,000 workers here. Hold on. How many workers do we have at the other place? They're at exactly 0 here. I could lower this a little bit. Let them chew into that a little bit. I think that's fine. Because we're facing a little bit of a deficit. We have so much here, though. The food, they have 24,000 to our 32. That's gonna have to change at some point here. What about people? We have 27,000 spare. How much do they have in the other place? 1,200. Let's send a few more people over there. They've got lots of housing, so... You know what? Maybe we'll spread the people around a little bit. Let's send... 14 hundo? 15 hundo? Okay, and I'm also gonna build an advanced fracturing pump jack. Squalor. Their Squalor is starting to become a little bit of a problem. I could just build a regular one. 60 material. They're both the same material demand. 324 versus 135. Holy shit. It's a huge difference. I'm gonna build an advanced fracturing pump jack here. And they're almost hitting their cap already for this extra storage I gave them. Shit. Okay, well then let's send more oil to the colony here. Because they've got 150,000, right? There, that's the max I can send, 600. The capacity here. Okay. Oh, their storage will increase soon enough, which is good. I haven't finished building that, right? Okay, we should have enough housing. We're going to send those people over. They are traveling now, I imagine. Should be able to see them here. Here's my rangers coming back with the food. Here's people traveling to the thing. Here's some other people coming in. What are they... Who was that? These people just got here. Oh, that's the empty transport. Okay, so I should have 5 rangers, maybe? After this? No? No rangers. Okay. Materials are dropping, but again, we have a shit ton of materials. I want to get food up here. Food needs to go up. I have bio-waste hothouses, and I have no other food spots. There's this one random food spot here. Am I really going to build a food thing here just to... Oh, wait. Can I not build there? Why can I... Oh, I can put it anywhere, but this is getting the bonus, right? Sure, I guess. I can also put a hothouse there, so... Let's get the food up. We're about to get a huge food injection here, 75,000. Right now we have 600 and... Or no, I guess we have 31,000 in stock. So waiting for the teams, waiting for laws, waiting for all this stuff. These are different factions. Stalwarts are up there. I put a police thing in their territory. Pilgrims are over there on that, I don't know, east side of town. The Frostlanders are everywhere. Mostly southeast, a little bit of north. And then New Londoners are, yeah, southwest, north, a little bit west, not east at all. It's interesting. We're getting very close to super cold time here. Okay, boom. So we have 106,000 food suddenly, 5 free scouts. So let's send scouts somewhere. I could go to the material place again. I need 10 scouts to start that up. Shit. I could just build a trail somewhere. Oh, this is another material thing? I do have a lot of materials and stuff. I could build a huge skyway there. Blocked by storm. Oh. Oh, the storm is... Holy shit, it's about to hit the old dreadnought. Is it going to hit old dreadnought first? Oh, shit. This thing I can't actually change. I can just turn it off or on. Shit. Okay, they're gonna get hit first. Wow, I didn't realize it was that close. That's wild. I could take the infants. Hot springs. These guys are gonna have to stop soon. Maybe I should recall these guys. The storm is kind of close. It's just crossing the mountains right now. Like, this is shut down. They're about to get hit by the storm. This is already in the storm. Jeez. I gotta keep an eye on that. These guys are probably gonna have to come back soon, too. They're bringing in food right now? I'm gonna turn that off now. I could go get these. I'm gonna do it. Take the cursed cores. Trust is gonna fall slightly. Oh, wait a minute. I unlocked a new region. Yeah. The Purification Pass? Ghost Town. All signs indicate this settlement was habited until recently. Strangely, the larder was emptied, but most clothing and personal items were left behind. There are some bloodstains in the snow, but no bodies were found. One scout found a salvageable core beneath the hearth of the town hall, earning herself extra rations. The buildings themselves contain useful components too, if we can spare the men to dismantle them. Take the core, 5 teams. Take everything, 30 teams. I get a core and 500 prefabs. Okay, we'll come back later. And what is this? Muskox herd. Ooh, food outpost potential. Our scouts swear these beasts grow thicker coats every year, adapting to the frost. In a few years, they might be able to survive even a whiteout without a care. 90 food until its 60,000 is depleted. Could do that, but right now, that's only how many teams? 5 teams? Okay, this I don't know if I need to connect. I don't need to connect a road to those things. They just bring them in. I'm gonna have to recall all these teams at some point, but yeesh. New food district going up. Lots of housing here. I took in those children. All of our things manageable. Disease absent. Squalor absent. Crime absent, and they're all... Oh, disease is growing, though. Hunger is stable and absent. Holy shit, we got a lot of food. Plus 250 now. And that new one isn't even up and running? Okay, we can give them a bit more here. Oh, what else are they missing? They're missing some goods here. Yeah, we have lots of goods. Let's give them 10. And then materials, we're both down on materials. Right. I mean, these guys have 101,000. These guys only have 6,000. So maybe I should keep giving these guys more. Let's get it up to 200. Okay. Close. My other radical faction. So I've got the Pilgrims and the Stalwarts. Both of them are essentially on opposite ends of the spectrum. I could do something here. I could promote, condemn them. I could raise funds, like take money from them. My relations worsen. That might get fervor up. I could deploy them. Oh, exploration time. Oh yeah, but I'm not exploring right now. Trust. Yeah, anyway. Same with the Stalwarts, of course. Mobilize enforcers I can't do because I don't have favorable relations. I could randomly promote them. Or fund their project. I have 400 bucks. 357 heat stamps, though. That's way too much. Let's just let this happen. I should spend some money here, though. I think I'm going to build another industrial district. Somewhere around here. Ah, shit. Okay. Okay, we've turned down heat as much as possible here. This food is going to run out, that material, that thing. That's fine, though, right? We can switch some of these goods manufacturing over to materials, actually, if I want. Why don't I just do that now? You make materials. And you make materials. Now we're minus 80 goods, but that's fine. We have a ton of goods. Okay. Have twice as much heat abundance as demand. I just got an achievement unlocked there. Sorry, you guys can't see the factions. I see what's going on. There we go. Sorry. Okay. Everybody chilling. Oh, there's the autosave. We're about 20 weeks out from the start of this extremely cold, whiteout. And it's going to last for like 40, 50 weeks of just blizzard. It's going to be crazy. I'm almost done researching. Laws are almost ready. I have 5 scout teams. I got to bring all these guys in. Can I bring in these cores? Oh, I want to take everything. Those are being brought in. Hot springs. Could build sanatorium at some point. Really decrease disease. 3,000 people here. I decided not to conquer them. 95 weeks. Those guys have to come back. There's this stuff. Increase tension. Disturb the dead. Take all these prefabs. I don't really need prefabs here. Salvage the remain. Oh, this is the abandoned research station. This is what they wanted us to destroy. What research station? Erase all evidence of this place. I can improve relations with them. Or piss them off. If I, people will learn where this came from. It'll piss people off. Should I do it? Could do that quickly. I could just build some trails. This takes 10 teams. 10 teams, yeah. What to do? I don't really want just the core there. I guess we're sitting here with 5 teams doing nothing. Yeah, these guys have stopped already. Oh yeah, and requires 10 teams, yeah. We're about to hit... Yeah, this storm's about to hit the old dreadnought first, it looks like. Okay, that's turned off. I think I'm gonna recall these scouts. I think I'm gonna recall them. Am I? How long is it gonna take to get back, I wonder? Okay.
From all
Keep going.
corners of the city, the council gathers.
Symbiotic regulator. New building proposed by... Oh, what? Central. Symbiotic regulator. 40 cores! Holy shit. That's what I researched? That is super hard to pull together. Okay, 40 cores. That would upgrade the generator like all the way, basically. That was the research. That was generator upgrade 3. Yeah, I'm very far from that. Advanced generator capacity. Highly optimized agile dispatching routines. Minimize thermal bottlenecks. Maximizing the effective heat output at peak operational capacity. Agile dispatchers. Greatly increases the amount of heat we're able to send to districts from the generator. I should just research something like that. I know that the big storm is coming very soon. So this is going to be last minute research. And you know what I'm actually going to do is push it. So this is a research institute. I can go rush researchers. Trust falls slightly, but I don't give a shit if trust falls right before this event. People are going to trust me after this. I'm going to rush researchers on both of my research areas. So now if I go to research, you see it's 330% above normal. I've got mandatory school. People are just smarter in my town. It's great. I'm researching that new thing. Now, I could pass a new law. Secret police. No. Society. I haven't unlocked any new laws yet, so there's not really much to change. Unregulated compensation? Oh, equal pay? Labor is labor, and thus all will earn equally. This will eliminate discrepancies between workers and the elite. Wow. The pilgrims love it. 15 for, 25 against. Wow. Everybody gets the same amount of money, doesn't matter what you do. Trust rises. I lose a little bit of my income. What do you guys think? Evolvers and Faith Keepers. Whoa. So there's a bunch of random factions. I love that. Okay, I didn't realize. I thought it was the same factions every time. Everything else is not unregulated. I have rules for basically everything else that I've discovered so far. So I guess we're not voting? I don't need anything? Well, should I put it to a vote? Yeah, you know what? If anything, I'm gonna force through the vote on my rule here. Secret police. Propose. 33 for, 18 against. I'll recruit the viewers' council. I tried to negotiate multiple times, and multiple times I've promised people stuff, and then they don't come out and vote for me. Or I don't get the votes I need. So I could guided voting here. I'm barely tolerated, though. If I do that, they're gonna be pissed. Let's negotiate, god damn it. Everybody's open to negotiation here. The Frostlanders make up the largest amount of delegates. I've got to convince them. Yes, vote for it. Grant you your agenda. Let them choose the next law to be voted on. Okay. Build a moss filtration tower? That's easy. I can do that easily. Lined heating towers. That's a research thing? Yeah. Okay, I'll do the research thing. Heating hubs, but I don't use heating hubs. I guess I'll just do that anyway. At some point I will. Okay, 52, 18 against. And again, I could still force through the undecideds here, but let's vote. Ooh, 1 for, 1 against in the chat. Come on, baby, we need 67. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, no. Oh. God, it's getting closer. They're gonna give me
My secret police. One of these days, I retreat into the shadows to lick my wounds.
I will be back. Okay, fine. You guys hate fun, I guess. You don't like fun. Okay. Okay, new industrial district. Let's put a building in here. Salvaging factory gets me materials. The waste purposing facility lowers squalor, which is nice. Or lowers, is it called squalor? Squalor. 400, 400. Oh, this one takes a core. I don't want to waste cores. I kind of like this. It makes disease go up again, but I can always build another hospital or something. Oh, I could build heat dispatcher somewhere. Oh, you've got to build it in a building? Oh, wow, okay. I think I'm just going to put a salvaging factory in this. 360 workforce, 40 materials. Oh, sorry, it's generating prefabs. Oh, I thought it was... Wait, this is the only one that generates materials? Shit. Oh, I should have researched something different. We're gonna research really quickly, but this district has no anything in its slot here, basically, and I want to put something in the slot. It's making... Oh, what am I thinking? Is it it's prefabs? Yeah. It's prefabs or goods. I thought I could make materials with this, but only with one of the modules, like the salvaging factory or whatever. But that's requirements. For some reason I thought it was making... It's just making more goods. This makes materials, but requires a core. Shit. Awkward. Okay. I can put in something here. No, these aren't going to make more. They're good. Yeah. Okay. No decent people want this lined heating towers rubbish. One of the stalwarts doesn't like it that we voted. They wanted to vote for that, or that we researched that or whatever. Ugh, this is awkward. Oh, who wants to talk here? David Holm 37, a beggar? Looking at reflection in alcohol shop window. Oh, Dave, you're a wreck. When'd you last shave, eh? Or bathe, for that matter. What would Anna say to see you like this? Though appearances would be last on her mind, I reckon. More likely, why'd you drink away all of our funds? Or did you pass out somewhere soft at least last night? Maybe next $5 I get goes on a haircut. No, the one after that. First, I need a drink. Oh boy, the city-run alcohol shops leads to alcohol abuse. We knew this was gonna happen. Okay, I think it might be time to ban alcohol. Is that crazy? Ooh, that's gonna be a wild vote if I put that up to vote. I might have to ram that one through. Alcoholism becomes a thing in Damien Town. We all knew it was gonna happen. We did it anyway, because alcohol tastes good. Okay? Quiet. Oh, I should put an advanced biowaste hothouse in here. Bam. Could be making way more food right now. Holy shitballs. Our stockpile's massive and it's only growing. These guys even have a ton. Ah, damn. Okay. Shit. Oil going through the roof. Everything's about to change, though, very quickly here. Oh, you know what I've got to do is insulate these places, too. I totally forgot to do that. Insulate that and the housing district we built. Insulate. You know what? I'm going to build a hospital, too. This'll lower disease. Pop growth goes up. Put it in the stalwarts area? Sure. Okay. Just trying to do what I can here in these last few moments. Oh, let's check the world map. Okay, it's not quite here yet. I'm wondering if I have to recall my scouts. I think I do. This is turned off. I want to make sure I don't miss anything. Let's turn off all this. These guys come home. Those guys are home. These guys come home. Yeah, 25 scouts. These guys are their own settlement? Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's the mountain. Yeah, what am I saying? These guys. I think I'm going to turn this off. But this is a 1,200 person population. Oh. Oh, shit. Expand operations? I didn't even know I could do that. Holy crap. I need to shut this off, right? These people have to come in. I think that makes my... Oh no, population's still 1,200? Really? Maybe the population stays there. It's just giving my ranger teams back. That's it. Okay, turn that off. Turn that off. I could keep these guys here just to decrease disease. I don't know how that works. I'm going to leave one team out there just to see what happens. I probably don't need to do this. But in the first game, if your team gets caught out there... In the first game, they were literally making their way back on the map. It took weeks and weeks. I mean, we have 10 weeks. I could probably go get this. Take everything. 30 Frostland teams. And some of this other stuff. That's connect trails. I could go grab this. The research station. I just don't need prefab, so I can basically ignore all that. I could connect a skyway. Ooh, nice. Is that it? Yeah. Nice, they can build that. 10 left. 10 teams left. Okay, that's it. Okay. Ban alcohol, you nuts? Yeah, exactly. You're right. You're right. And especially after letting them have it. The city runs the alcohol, and then now... Maybe I can research a new law to deal with that or something. It's saying I have some kind of law. Heating. What do they want me to do? Oh, they want me to research... something. What do they want me to research? Improved heat dispatcher. Right? I think here, let's jump out of here. Oh, lined heating towers. Lined heating towers? I didn't even see that in here. Oh, here it is. Heating hub insulation. Okay. And then that gets me to... Oh, lined heating towers is what it's called. Okay, okay. God. Having different names like that is confusing. Okay. Some people coming back. Resource transfer. Yeah. 40 guys left. We get a ton of prefab. 6 cores. Sure. 40 teams left? No, it's too close. It's too risky. Okay, everything's insulated, I'm pretty sure. Oh, not this building, apparently. This guy's almost out of juice. I could have him even kick up the food production, but we just don't need it. Okay, it's gonna get crazy cold. I've insulated. I could put heating hubs. Maybe I should build heating hubs around. Heat dispatcher. Let's see. We'll see how bad it is once it starts. Population 3,500, but we've got the housing to accommodate them. Nice. People coming in before the storm. I could build one more residential district. Let's try one more there. Freight docks. Subsidized housing block. Let's put a housing block in here. Can house a lot of people. I've got already 36,000 people live here. That's a decent sized town now. What is this? Wasting heat. Oh. Livable. There we go. Yeah, some of these guys were turned up too high. I guess because, yeah, as soon as I insulate them. Okay. There we go. Yeah, as soon as I insulate them, we don't need to give them juice here. Okay. I think everybody's good. Check these guys. I guess we're gonna have to stop all the Skyway stuff as well. You guys are gonna be just fine. Everybody's insulated here. I might have to shut off oil production when this storm hits. That's why we're stockpiling so much of it, right? But these guys are gonna be okay. I think we have tons of materials still. The material consumption is gonna completely stop once we get to the blizzard. Let's crank this up. Plus 66. Try and crank up the food production here. Materials is down, that's okay. There we go. They're getting a lot of food, holy cow. Okay, good. That was just one of them. Excessive fertilization, I can use that on everything if I want. Disease is basically absent, but growing. This is about to run out of food, and our food production is going to drop again. So you know what? I am going to crank up one of these other ones. Crank it up. Excessive food production. There it is. And it's out. Deconstruct the hothouse. And then we're going to deconstruct the entire thing. Hey, Pappy, what's up? How you doing? This game's awesome, by the way. Oh, look at this. We're about to get advanced generator capacity. Nice. Wow, everything's super hot now. Okay, more research. I think I can cram in one quick one. They want me to research heating hub insulation, but I could do something else. Advanced workplace insulation, advanced coal mines, improved heat dispatcher. Heat allocation automation. Automated heat actuators. Everybody wants this. Self-regulating actuators mounted onto critical generator junctures will ensure the correct amount of needed heat is allocated to each district. Oh, that's... I don't need to read. That just does the thing that I'm already doing. Squalor containment. Maybe I do just research this for these idiots. Okay, lined heating towers. Sure. Okay. Gives them what they want. Okay, we're mass producing food here. We're still at minus 51 now. Maybe we just mass produce at all three. There we go. Fertilizer use. So disease is rising, but I think we're going to be okay. What I can actually do as well is build another hospital just to lower disease. We'll put it over here.
Ended. The council sits again.
This is still being dismantled. Once that's done, we're going to take the whole district down. 90 heat stamps, 180 prefabs. Okay, dismantle that. Okay, we're getting very close. Temperature's about to plummet here. So even though everything looks toasty right now, it's going to be not so toasty anymore very soon here. Okay. Food is still positive. This other place has got still space for more food. Okay, we're taking a bunch of their oil. God, they are producing a shit ton of oil. Holy shit. Okay. I'm at max. They're sending max and they're still producing like way more than they need. So you know what? I should jump over there and build just one more storage thing. Ooh, and notable squalor here. So let's see. I could build a moss tower or whatever. Moss filtration tower to combat that. And I'm going to build another storage hub here. There we go, for oil. Okay, this place is going to get hit first by the blizzard. It's right on their doorstep. Oh, it's actually creeping up on them right now. I don't see it, but it's about to get cold. It's going to get cold and then cold. I think there's 2 of them in a row there. It's going to be crazy. Let's save it right before this. This is our first whiteout. Save. Okay, people want something? By your leave. Supply run. The pilgrims. Goddamn pilgrims. Steward, the pilgrims have decided to send their strongest travelers out before the whiteout to search the surrounding area for supplies. With their parkas as their shield, they intend to walk the Frostland unscathed, united under one tent, and guided by their prophet's visions. They don't appear to be asking. Supply their journey 10,000 food. Let them leave. We can't spare the supplies, but they can leave. Or stop them. Send guards to collect them. No one abandons our city. They want to go out there to find what? Supplies? What do you guys think here? I actually want to supply their journey because we just have such a surplus of food. I don't know what they're going to find, but it might be something crazy that you only get by doing the hardest option, which is... This is a big sacrifice, but I've crushed it so hard here, I don't think it matters. I'm just going to 10,000 food this, right? I'm going to do it. Go ahead. Maybe they'll all die. 124 pilgrims leave New London. So they're only 7% now. They dropped. Okay, here comes the cold weather. Very, very soon. Okay, did I insulate all this? I think that this new one I didn't insulate, right? Insulate that. Research. Oh, we can pass a new law, right. Secret police? The compensation thing? Make less money, but equal pay? Huh. Secret police. Or guard enforcers. I can end protests. I can deploy, like, my own small army. I can quell protests. Frostpunk's great, Nano. I love the first one. You should play it if you haven't. It's very cool. If you like these kind of games, it's kind of a city building game with this crazy, like, dark, you know, shadow over it. It's so bleak and so unforgiving. You have to make these really hard decisions all the time, which I really like. It's like the Alters in that way. Secret police, I keep going for it. People keep not liking it for some reason. I get twitching, that's why. Let's negotiate this, god damn it. Oh, these guys won't negotiate. Oh, because I haven't researched their other thing yet? Do I have to do this now? Okay, I backed out. Wait, so when this research is done, yes, then I'll be able to, yeah. I'll be able to sway those guys to a new, I'll give them a new promise. I basically already promised them something, the thing that we're researching. This should be done very quickly because we're pushing the researchers to rush. We're getting very close to super cold time now. Okay, materials are gonna stop soon and then we'll switch all these things to goods. Right now they're all making materials. Let's switch that one to materials. 2 making goods. Okay, 50 teams waiting because we're about to hit super cold. These guys all insulated. These guys are getting their insulation right now. That's being built. Frostlanders demands met. I see. Okay, now let's go to law. Propose. Rule. Secret police. Propose. Viewers Council. Sorry, everybody. Negotiate. They're 48 delegates, so let's negotiate with them. Vote for, and I will condemn the stalwarts. They could potentially lose seats in the council. Whoa. They get pissed, though. Build the filtration tower. Build a salvaging factory. I already just built one of those, god damn it. I'll build one of these, I guess. Sure, that's easy. Okay, let's see if they do it. Anybody want to vote? Get involved. I am. Nano, I'm basically... I have already... Well, I could change and show you, but people should vote here. It should be on your screen. You should be able to participate here. Apparently, you guys count for 40 delegates. Is that how that works? So let's say there's 3 of you voting. 2 people vote yes, 1 person votes no. It's each one of your votes is 1/3 of 40. Like, almost like 12 each or 12 and a half each. 12, 12, 13, something like that. Weird. Maybe they just round down, so it's like if 3 people vote, it's 40. It's 39 divided by 3, and each of you get 13 votes. If it's 14 people, then it redoes the math. I don't know. I don't know how it works. I could guided voting here. If I do this, I force through the vote. The people who are undecided basically side with me, but my relations worsen and my trust goes down. I kind of want this secret police, but I want it to happen naturally. I want these idiots to vote for this. Vote. Haiku knows. Dujio and Exile vote against. Haiku votes for. 55. Come on, we need 67 votes. Last time we got to the 60s. Damn. Fucking. Alright, alright. I'll build a stupid moss filtration tower, you idiots. Put it out here. Okay, more research. Furnace capacity, squalor containment. Triple plated piping. Yeah, that'll help. Sure. Again, the research is still jammed full throttle here for another, I don't know, it's only halfway done? How long does this last? Doesn't tell me exactly, but a while. Okay, here we go. It's about to get super cold here. I'm not following anyone down this path. I refuse! It's a stalwart. Because yeah, you don't like secret police? Why? Moss filtration tower? Who would ever agree to that? Yeah, I promised those idiots and they let me down. Anyway, squalor will be way down. Colder temperatures. So it drops to -40. So let's take a look. We can definitely afford... Oh my god, are we at full? Holy shit, we're at full. We're burning oil too here. Wow. Okay, so we've got to pump this up. This is going to start draining our resources, but that's fine. Wow, one of these districts is already cold. I think I insulated that one. What? Why would it go to warm? Yeah, I lower this one. This one gets lowered. It's kind of interesting. Okay, there we go. Put that up. And then I will get the heat up in these places. I can actually shut off those logistics hubs, I think. I don't need those during the whiteout, I believe. I'm not sure how it works. Maybe those outposts still function, but that would seem dumb, right? I'm going to assume they don't and do this the flavorful way. Okay, remanage the heat. We're still pulling in 343 extra barrels that are just getting wasted right now, right? So, stop. Stop transferring. Set it to 0. This thing's still got some space. Jesus Christ. So... okay, materials. Oh, they're in the negative for materials? Unfulfilled 66. Shit. Okay. Over transport capacity. Oh, no. Really? All of it combined is too much? Okay, let's lower the food. There we go. Okay, now I can transfer. Jeez! Let's build a fuel stockpile hub. It only affects... yeah, these material places. This place is about to be broken down as well. Sure. Still tons of workforce here. Okay, it just got colder. It's about to get colder again. It's -40 right now. And, oh, there we go. Sorry, I forgot to unpause it. And did I insulate this? Undergoing upgrades. It is getting insulated now. That's why it's still chilly. As soon as that insulation's in there, it's going to actually go up a heat level. Okay, prepare for the whiteout. The whiteout draws near, as terrible as ever. We must rug up tight and do our best to prepare. Rug up. Oh, shit. Pilgrims' rallies are over. The whiteout forced them to go home. It's here. The cold. We're gonna die. Holy shit. Everywhere just got freezing cold. Okay, hold up. So let's use this. Up, up, up. Shit. Can I keep going? No? Oh my god. So these places are still cold. Okay, we're gonna have to shut off. Yeah, these places are very cold. Yeah, I don't know if I can keep these going. Shut off the food. Shut this off. Shut that off. This is goods. Shut it off. Materials is gonna go down big time because we're not doing any of this stuff anymore. Oh, I forgot to insulate that? Okay. Turn that off. Turn that off. And let's see if we can ride this out without doing anything. Okay. And that's getting upgraded. Okay. I still can't pump up the heat. So we're using 635 barrels a week. I could kick it into overdrive. Ooh. Shit, this place needs that insulation bad. Overdrive is a little scary. I don't think I need that. Turn off the overdrive for now. Okay. Ooh, Frostlander's demands met. Delighted I kept my word. Yeah, because I researched that thing, or I built that thing. I could build the heat transfer things, whatever they're called. Maybe I should. Heat dispatcher. I could put somewhere down here. Is it only for... Oh, I put it in a district. Yeah, it's got to be in the housing districts. I could put one down here. I don't think I need it. I don't think I need it. It is cold here, though. Shit. And they're insulated? Ugh. Goddamn. It's minus 100 degrees Celsius. I think it's gonna get colder. I think I am gonna... Oh, there's 17,000 people living in unlivable conditions. I think I'm gonna build heat dispatchers. Shit. Okay. Oh, wait. Let's go to the other town. Damn it. Oh, these people just chilling? Really? Oh, hell, we can even pump it up here. God damn, we're sweltering over here, apparently. You gotta be kidding me. Really? Okay. Could put another tower in here. Keep that squalor under control. Holy shit, so apparently... What is this? What is the red thing? I don't know what that red icon means. Resource transfer has been updated. Change in the city, yeah. So I'm assuming these are all blocked at this point, yeah. Right? Oh, I can just send giant amounts as well. Okay, let's keep going here. So we've shut down all food production. So we're losing a lot of food a week. This should last for 21 weeks. Oh boy, we probably have to start up food production again. That's not gonna be easy. We're using max heat here. Why does it say I have unallocated heat? I'm confused. Capacity is 9600. Is it because I can put it into overdrive to make it do the thing? I'm gonna kick it into overdrive. Whoa. I just saw a huge drop in that stuff. Makes it chilly there? Can I redistribute heat anywhere? No, see, that makes all those areas chilly. Overdrive not really changing much here. I think I'm gonna turn it off. And then this place has to heat up. And these places are cold still. Yeesh. Okay, once those heat exchangers are built, it should be a bit better. A couple of these areas are gonna get better. Oh, man. Yeah. Minus 575 heat at that point, yeah, when I had it cranked up. They have a lot of oil, and they're apparently not suffering from the effects of this. Okay. So, I think if I put this down, usually I can bus another place, but apparently I can't? Weird. Okay. I'm worried about my food here. I think I might run out of food. Yeah, no materials are being used. What am I building here? Industrial district's doing something. Oh. What was I doing? I don't know. Insulation or something? Okay. Oh, mama. Something, it looks like there's clouds on the timeline coming up. I don't know what that is, but whoa, what the fuck? Oh, Hot Springs Central District. It said -5 teams for a second. I'm like, did my teams die or something? I shut off everything here, right? Wait a minute. I ate all that coal up. I don't know why this... What? The coal came back. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's so weird. I didn't know that could happen. Okay. Ooh. The city's gripped in the throes of the blizzard. Okay. Triple-plated piping. New building.
Their latest project.
Hold on. What? The furnace capacity. Okay, so I should be able to allocate heat again. Yet I can't. I can't distribute any more heat. There's still a bunch of areas that are cold. Could build a heat dispatcher in some of these places. Like that place. Okay, let's do some more research. Coal mines, squalor containment. Heat allocation automation I don't care about, right? Resources. Composites factories. It's pretty good. A factory where we make a bunch of this stuff. Recast composite factory, 800 workforce. The upkeep is oil. 720 workers. Synthetic composites. This increases squalor significantly. Releases noxious vapors. Makes it colder. This raises disease. This significantly raises squalor. Less workers, though. I don't know if I care about the workers, though. Let's research this, sure. Okay. Oof, crazy. Let's get through it. We're about to hit the worst of it here, it looks like. God, I thought it was going to start from this thing. Instead, it started early. This place seems much more sheltered. They are not having a problem at all here. Still pumping out the oil. I don't think I can transfer oil here. Like, if I transfer a bunch of oil like this? What? It subtracted it. Is oil still going over there? Whoa, I think I'm still transferring oil. Okay. Did my oil go up? I was at 130. I think I was still at 131 before. Food is dropping very quickly here. 16 weeks? I don't think I'm going to be able to outlast this storm. Not until it gets warm again. So I might have to, start up food production somewhere. Where are my food buildings at? Down here. Start up one of these advanced bio-waste hothouses. It's going to be tough to heat this thing. Let's see what happens when I start it up. It's very cold. Was this the other one that was... Oh, okay. Advanced. They're all advanced, right? Yeah, okay. Turn this one on. They're at max heat, and it's still very cold here. Holy shitballs. I guess that's where that extra heat comes from. Yeah, I could fit a few more buildings in here, but I can't route enough for them to be warm. Goodness. That kind of helps our food production here. Minus 545, still not amazing. But that should last us for 21 weeks. That should basically get me through it. I can even send some food from the other place, I think. Send transport. Oh, I should also stop sending them food here. There we go. Okay. Ooh, it's giving me the symbol here. Food efficiency decreased because of temperature. I can't do anything else that... Yeah, it's active. I can't make this warmer somehow. They don't have another slot here. I could build... Heating hub. Okay, wait a minute. Let's put a heating hub there. Power this down. Oh, they were still... Oh, they're doing this shit. Never mind. Okay. I'm gonna get a heating hub in there. I could build another heating hub over here. Let's do it. And that way we can get food production back up. Maybe I should have done that. I wasn't expecting it to be this crazy. It's wild. Minus 60 materials is nothing. Ooh. Goods unfulfilled. Oh shit. Because I stopped all goods production. The trade has stopped. Damn. Our stockpile is at 0. Do I have to start up these factories? Maybe I have to put heating hubs all over the place over here. Wow, that is heating a lot of stuff. Okay, damn it. Should have built with this in mind. Okay. See if that's enough. We're gonna fly through this oil, but that's okay. We're actually doing fine here. I didn't realize that other place is doing so well. They can just transfer. Whoa! 61 people died from unlivable conditions here. That is cold. I can't build anything else, so... Sorry, people. Damn. Could vote on a law here. Come out and vote while we're secret police. Recruit the viewers council. I could guided voting here, but boy, this is a bad... This is... In real life, it would be the perfect time to ram through extreme law, right? I'm tolerated. Carrion coal liquefactor? Whoa, look at all these things. Hydraulic pump jack, dust coal mine. Sure. This turns coal into oil? Maybe I should just do that. I don't think I need that, though. Weather-adjusted shifts they want me to vote for? Yeah, okay, I can give them that. We can just tank the vote. Okay, you guys getting in there? It is minus 100. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Alright, we've got one vote. And then we're calling it here, it looks like. See if the stalwarts come out for this. 52-4. But we need 67 votes, so I need a bunch of the hesitants. Oh, it got shot down. It's because my general trust is also pretty bad. I'm barely tolerated here. And then now I promised those guys weather-adjusted shifts. In 10 weeks. Yeah, I want these goods factories up and running, but I've got to wait for this stuff to get built. Yeah, goods being this scarce is causing crime to go up. Its crime's growing. Disease is growing.
The Research Institute has...
Research Institute, resources. They want me to research worker shifts. Weather adjusted. Oh, I have this one right now. They want me to research the other one? Okay. Sure. Once these heat exchangers are built, heating hubs, then I hope that's enough to keep this other industry going here. Otherwise, we might have a crime wave on our hands. Food is still dropping at an alarming rate here. 29 weeks. That's going to be real close. That's going to be very close. Heating hubs here should raise the temperature as well. It always auto-pauses. Okay, there we go. Ah, it raised it to chilly. Didn't raise this one? Really? Shit. What's this one gonna be? Right now it's cold, very cold. I need to get to chilly at least. Ooh, did people just die there? Okay, they're chilly. No, they're cold. Holy crap. Very cold. They're still doing this. Or are they? Or is that the cooldown? Maybe that's the cooldown? Yeah, I'm gonna turn this off. Am I? No, I'm not. Let's build a heating hub. Okay, let's see about this. Turn that on. Oof, cold. Cold is acceptable. Goods. And I can make them work overtime. They're not gonna like that, but... Oh. Okay, that's fine. Let's do this. And, these are done now as well? Okay, so these should be able to be turned on. This is making materials. Yeah, nice. These are just cold, so now I can actually turn these on. Salvaging factory, making goods. Switch it to goods. Switch this to goods. And then turn this on. Okay, cold. Turn that on. Ooh, this one's still very cold. Okay, this one I'm gonna keep off. And I'm just gonna run those four. This makes goods. And this also has a salvaging factory. Okay, so, oof, this is very cold. Shit. Okay, what if I just leave these three on? What does that do? Ugh. Still a brutal amount unfulfilled here. I can't send any over. Oh, man. Food is going to last 28 weeks. I think we're going to be good for food here. Goods are a problem. Sheesh. Oh. Till human voices wake us, the pilgrims. Steward, there's been an unusual development. Some stalwart elders claim the winds of the whiteout call for them to ease the city of their burden. That the gale is strong enough to carry them to the afterlife. They request we cease caring for them. Effectively, they're asking for assisted suicide. The stalwarts blame the pilgrim caretakers for planting these ideas. My nan never gave two shits about heaven before, one said. Now she's some sort of martyr. Remember, a group of the pilgrims went out into the wild, into the wastes. It's crazy. They've been asking for death for months in this whiteout, a pilgrim pushed back. They actually visited their elders, they'd know that. Dismiss the caretakers? Perhaps it's best if stalwart caretakers look after stalwart. Oh, so change... Take away the caretakers, the pilgrims. Grant the elders death. Oof, they get fervor. Fine, we dismiss them. Crazy. We build a new building. Recast composite factory. Oil into materials, huh? I mean, I can't build anything right now, so... Okay, how's this other place looking? This place is just great. They have no materials, but... Lots of oil, lots of food. I could just stop sending them food. That's another option here. And goods? But none of that is actually going through right now, right? Oops. No. None of this... Oh. This isn't actually transferring still. Yeah, I can't alter that. Why can I alter the goods? That's all I can do, 76 a day. Jeez, I'm sending them max oil, we're still overproducing? Still sending them food for some reason. Send food the other way. Over transport capacity. Shit. Okay. I could even shut down oil production here. That'll reduce the materials cost here. It's not like we need the oil. Let's do that. Okay. Keep going. Failing the starting vote of confidence. Nice. Did you fail? How can you even fail that? Frostlanders are delighted I kept my word. Yeah, the trust rises. Good. Okay, now I'm accepted. Now I might be able to get my secret police. Okay, these places are still freezing cold, huh? Crazy. Burning through the oil. Oil's gonna be fine, and now I think our food's gonna be fine. 39 weeks, yeah. Oh, what is that? People are sick. Like, a ton of people are sick right now. 132 injured, 16 sick. Disease is growing. That's okay. Okay, take it easy, Nano. Have a good night. Oh, for reasons? Okay, I don't know. Oh, because of the hardest difficulty or something? So you just lose the game on the very first vote? That's pretty funny. So basically you have to promise people something on day one, otherwise... no bueno. Goods production. Could have them working overtime here on goods. It's the cold temperature is also affecting this, but there's not much I can do about that. Could build another heat dispatcher, I guess. But let's pass. Okay, we've got about 15 weeks till this is over. It's just goods that are a problem here. What? Oh, did I forget to switch that over? Jesus. Goods. And this place is... Didn't I switch it? Did it switch back? What the hell? Weird. I switched it all to goods. Yeah, we've still got lots of materials here. Still running a deficit. Delegate session. Weather... Okay, the weather adjusted shifts. We're gonna vote on this in the middle of a blizzard. Okay, 31 for, 38 against. Workforce requirement is decreased, squalor marginally increased. I'm just gonna let the vote happen. I don't care here. All I said to them was that we would vote on it. Not that I would I like push it either way or make it win or something, right? So oops, sorry, I all tabbed out of the window. 45 for, 51 required, so it doesn't get the majority. Okay, gonna have to stop here soon anyway. Let's get to the end of this blizzard. What does this map look like? Oof. Coal mine settlement looks like it's not even really getting hit. Hot Springs got avoided basically by this. And this thing mostly got avoided. It came right over these mountains, right over New London. I don't think anything bad's gonna happen to these guys. There's nobody there right now, but... Okay. Ooh, 66, 106 people getting sick, or is that dying? I think that's dying because of cold. These conditions are unlivable. There's 14,000 people living in unlivable conditions right now. Research. Oh. Advanced workplace insulation? Oh. Maybe that's good here. I can actually get the workplace insulation up and start producing more stuff here. Okay. So I have currently 45,000 food. Let's see what happens here. What if I give them 5,000? It just happens instantly. Oh, that was materials. 5,000 food. Did it take 5,000 from me? Oh, yeah, oops. There we go, that just happens instantly, that's wild. Oh, I can't send it that way. Can't send goods because nobody has. Here from another city stockpile, yeah. There we go. Okay. That's instantaneous? That's really crazy then. Materials are only gonna last for 3 weeks here. Ouch. Time to start this up? Could put something in here. Oh yeah, I have nothing to pump up these materials. Ooh, it's very cold here. That's dangerous. That's gonna kill people. Do I leave that on? I'm gonna turn it off until I research that thing, right? Once I research advanced installation, then maybe. Let's pump the worker or the researchers here. Where's the researchers? Ooh, disease is rampant. Notable disease. Some patients may die. Disease is greatly decreased. Conduct the trials. Rush researchers. Oh, an extreme... What? An extreme wind burst? Okay, let's turn these off then. An extreme wind burst, he said. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, that's the opposite of what I wanted to click on. Okay. An extreme wind burst right at the end. Emergency ends. Yeah, I didn't even mean to start those. Yeesh. Okay, it's minus 100. Talk of protest. Stalwarts. Steward, relations with the stalwarts have become unbearably tense. Xavier, thank you for the sub! 40 months! Appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much. That's awesome.
40 month, you got this.
Xavier, legendary. Amazing. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Hopefully you're having a great week, a great summer. Almost at the end of it now. Steward, relations with the stalwarts have become unbearably tense. They see your current efforts as utter folly and spit on the ground whenever you enter the council. Whoa. If there wasn't a whiteout at our door, we would be out there with our fists held high, dragging the city to a halt until you finally start to see reason, they warn. We can ignore them for now, but we may consider placating them before the weather worsens. They warn that they'll take action after the whiteout if I can't keep their relations at least neutral. Repeal, accept all outsiders. Oh. Research heat overclocking. That's easy. Or ignore them. Okay, heat overclocking. I'll research that. Yeah, they're not happy. I could, give them some money? No. Promote them in the council? Whoa, 1,700 people join. Oh, shit. 20%! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. 44. They were mostly Frostlanders, well, or New Londoners. A bunch of New Londoners became stalwarts. They went from like 10 to 20%. That is crazy. They doubled their number of dudes. Okay, disease is reduced because we've got the medical trials going here. I'm waiting for this wind burst. Wow. A lot of work. Finally been chilling. Love to hear it. Nice. Getting up to any interesting games these days? What are you playing? There's a few new ones on my docket that I want to get to. I got, I could be playing the the remake of Gears of War 1. But Gears of War 1 is just whatever. It's good, but I wish they remade the whole trilogy, not the same one that they remade 10 years ago or whatever. Battlefield 6, hell yeah. The new Borderlands, oh yeah, when does that come out? I don't remember. But, Battlefield I'll be getting for sure. We should jam some of that. Did I play? Oh, I didn't play with you in the beta, did I? I played all the whole time the beta was up. We were playing that. Yeah, soon. Yeah. You didn't play the beta? Oh, it was good. Okay, we're back in session. They want us to vote on a law here. Machine-centric shifts. They want to go to weather-adjusted shifts. This is Frostlanders and Pilgrims like this. 42 against it. Whoa. Alright. This is actually something that would be really good right now. Let's recruit the council. I could guided voting. Whoa, I'm despised. Why am I despised? Because I promoted? Save. Oh, the Rush researchers? Oh. Labor oversight. Okay. Transport convoy? Oh, the transport convoy decreased my trust. And the emergency shifts was a mistake. I misclicked. Damn it. This is not going to go through unless I either go guided voting, which is really going to hurt me here, or negotiate. Negotiate with the Frostlanders. They're still the biggest faction. Now the Stalwarts have 20 delegates. Holy shit, they're almost as big as the New Londoners. So that split that just happened, where a bunch of people moved over to the Stalwarts from here, just weakened this huge, strengthened that. They'd created 2 equal blocks. That's not good. I don't want a bunch of equal blocks. Because now I just have to appeal to these guys. Heat their homes, heat recycling research, and hold vote. Eesh. Just research this, and research this, and research this. Let's research the dust coal mine. Fine. 2 people voting. Let's start this. Oh, 51. That's it. 52, 53, 56. It passes. Studio and the Exile vote for it. Okay, disease gets lower, or people fall sick less, basically. Yeah, worker adjusted, weather adjusted shifts. Efficiency went down a little bit. Whoa, materials, and we're out. Eesh. Okay. I'm still researching the insulation, right? We just stop, I guess. The stalwarts don't like it. Yeesh, we're almost there. Whoa, housing just jumped because a bunch of people died. Wow, we're seeing a big dip in population. We can't keep everybody alive. Crime is rising now because goods scarcity is through the roof. I could turn back stuff, turn it on, but we're so close to the end here. The temperature's gonna rise in a huge amount, and it's gonna get cold again many weeks later, but probably gonna go to -40 here. I'm gonna let this ride. Food is almost out. 3 weeks. We're gonna just barely make it here. Again, I could transfer some goods over. Not materials, apparently, but transfer some food. Give them a little bit more oil. Okay. And we should be good. That's 4 weeks of food. 10,000 units. Oh, research. Okay, they want us to research. There's 2 things. One of them is the coal mines that we just promised. And resources... Waste heat conversion. Heat overclocking. That's to make these guys happy. I made a deal with the stalwarts. So sure, we'll research your idea. Okay. We're gonna make it through this. Ooh, those guys' relations go up. Stalwarts are still pretty unhappy with me. Even though I promoted them? Like, come on, guys. Get your shit together here. The other guys still worship me. Same with these guys here. Oof, people dying. A lot of open housing now. Yeah, these places are not livable. But not much I can do about that. We're almost there. Sorry, catch up. Played the second beta, but I need a better CPU. Oh wow, really, Xavier? Damn. Yeah, that's a tough one. Cause of the weather, yeah, stressful times. The weather's definitely having an impact on it. Anyway, I'm over time here. Normally I'd be stopped by now, but I want to finish this today. Holy shit, right down. We had like 100 and something thousand, 110,000. We're using it right all up. Come on, baby. Little bit longer. 1 week. Okay, we meet their demands.
Citizens, our
Research another thing here. They want me to research this. Just do it. The dust coal mine. These guys want. I just ran out of food. Okay, well, let's power these on. It'll be fine. And it's cold, but they'll get there. It's just chilly. It's just chilly. Take it easy. I could actually put these to chilly. Chilly is not amazing. -9 from the weather, and then a bunch of pluses from the other stuff. So, let me just go to the tutorial again. I can't exactly remember what chilly entails. I think people still die. Temperature. Doesn't tell you exactly, does it? Wish you could hover over it somewhere and see how is chilly. I think chilly makes it a little bit. It's livable. Let's make this chili. Ugh. Damn. I was hoping by doing that I could put the power somewhere else, but apparently not. Shit, never mind. Well, if I have to do that, then I'll do that. Okay. Thought I could reroute the heat somewhere else, but apparently not. Storm leaves! Minus 40. Okay, bam! Holy crap. Okay, let's lower this. We don't need this heat so high now. Holy shit. You know what? Let's just do this. Okay. Don't want chilly areas, but these hot areas can definitely go down. Okay, I can't go any lower on these. Okay, keep that livable. Okay, so all these residences are good now. Oh god, these things are hot as hell. Okay. Now we can turn everything on. God, it's gonna take forever. Turn it on. What? Oh, I'm out of materials, right. Turn on the materials things. You're on. I need to research something that makes me produce more materials. Like composite factories or something. Turn the materials on. Oh. The pilgrims are devoted. Whiteout's still a threat. Chapter 3. Ice turns to steam as the whiteout wanes, but the return of the whiteouts has sobered even the brashest among us. We cannot rely on just one city to survive, the pilgrims argue. The whiteouts are still a danger. We must settle strong, sheltered locations. And there's nothing stronger than a site with foundations of a generator in place, like Winterholm. A cursed place, but large enough to support a growing population. The roots of its generator still hold strong in the frozen earth. Yeah, this is the place I discovered. If New London falls to whiteouts, we all fall. We need to settle Winterholm as our second city. Yeah, they can help each other. The more the merrier. Okay. Oh, cutscene. Chapter 3. Nice. Return to Winterholm. Okay. Sweet. Cool, we did it. Survived the whiteout. Colonized Winterholm. Past the gorge, in a cursed valley, lies the failed city of Winterholm. Oh, that's the... Okay, I thought I discovered it. I discovered a different place. Our scouts have avoided the ruins for years, yet it's the only place we know of that can support our second city. We have to reach for it and chart the area around it. Okay, it'll pose significant challenges. Prepare resources and workforce. Okay, the heat can come down on this, right? And could go overtime here, but I don't think I need to. Same with this. Bring that heat down. Livable. And then let's turn these on. On. Set to prefab. No, we need goods. I have lots and lots of prefabs. Could put something in here. This makes material. Uses a core. Ooh, this makes a shit ton. Yes. This turns oil into material. Yeah, let's jam that in there. Okay, let's take this down to livable. Okay, and then I need 50 materials. 50 materials. Jeez. 50. Holy cow. Okay, turn that on. Let's turn these on again. And take the heat down on that. Jeez, there we go. Holy crap. Yeah, everything's so hot here. Let's power on this. This also gets materials going. Oh no, that's the logistics bay. This thing. This makes a bunch of materials. Oh, I should put something in here too. I need to get something to pump this up. Keep it at livable. Okay, now the materials should be coming in. And let's go here. We can even send some materials back. There we go, reduce that. This, we have nothing. just bring it right down to 0 here. Actually, they can keep stockpiling as well. Okay. We can send some food over to them as well. We're now producing more than we need. Okay. Oh, we did it. Save. Okay. And we got to get to Winterholm. That's the next order of business. Material's still at minus 76, so one of the things I need to do here is get the outposts up and running. Let's go get these materials. Now we have 45 teams waiting here to do nothing. Yeah, let's connect Skyway here. Is that good? Oh, because there's already a Skyway here. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, 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 good. Let's get the Rangers here. Create settlement at the ice smelter. This is bringing in 400 materials. That is huge to New London. This is taking 10 guys to do it. Okay. This is turned off. The blizzard's still passing here. We gotta wait for it to pass. What is this? Oh, yeah. 50,000 materials, 50,000 coal. That is an insane one. Let's harvest this. 400 workforce to increased workforce if I bring this bot back, this automaton, or I take its cores. I don't need prefabs, but I like the core here. Got the machine free. Alright. Food there. I still have 25 teams. Could send some people to explore the mountains, the coast, some of these other areas. These guys are still going. Let's turn on that for 5 teams. I've basically got a bunch of food stuff here. I have 20 teams. I could find people and materials here. Let's do it. Go explore the valley. Okay, there's all my teams used up. Good. Now materials should be slightly better. Once those things start coming in. Industrial district, trade routes, 20? I need to turn these goods on. There we go. And I can have these guys make goods. 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 Oh. They're happy. I researched their thing. Goods. Yeah, goods. And turn you on. Make goods. Okay, now we've got plus everything here. We can turn these guys down. Wow. It's because those heat things I'd put next to them, right? Down to 1. Holy shit, I can put some of these to 0? Wild. This one I can put to 0? Oh, this goes to chili? Okay, I'll put that up. There we go. Not wasting any heat here. Okay, looking great. Now we're all balanced. Look at those numbers. That looks fantastic. Lot of empty housing. We lost several thousand people during that whiteout. Still too hot over here? I can't go any lower here. It's telling me I'm wasting fuel, but I'm not sure how I'm supposed to scale this back. No, but then I have to do this. I don't know if chili is... I don't know what happens. I think people get sick and die still when it's chilly, but... So, okay. Putting away 300 barrels a day here. Food surplus. So let's check these rates again. Okay, we're good, we're good. We can send them some goods, right? Because they're also short on goods here. And we have such a surplus. We can probably go... Man. Something like that. Okay. Looking good. Delegate session held on overclocking. Okay. This is a perfect time to save it. Let's just overwrite our save here, and I am gonna have to stop it there. This is Frostpunk. It's awesome. I'm quite enjoying this game. As you can see, there's a lot to juggle, but it's quite good. I recommend it. Stressful. You feel like your decisions have a really high impact because you are making very grave decisions about life and death all the time and stuff, which is fun. I enjoy it anyway. Let's go give somebody some love who's playing Frostpunk 2. Anybody? Sophistocat. Saphosticat. Sophosticat. Let's give them some love. Give them a follow. And I'll be back tomorrow for some more action. It is casino day tomorrow, so I hope you join me for that. I'm gonna post a message in their channel here. BF16 squad incoming. There, we're gonna post that in their chat. You can join me, copy and paste that. If you're a sub, you'll have all the emotes. If you don't, if you're not a sub, that's fine, post whatever. But Secret Police, no, we failed it like 5 times, Haiku. It's crazy. But I'm gonna try and do that next time. We'll play more Frostpunk sometime this week or next week. But give this person some love, give them a follow, and I'll be back tomorrow and hope to see you there. If not, have a great week. Peace.